How's it going, everybody? You know people in Pittsburgh. Who would that be? I sell toys to help you with that no sex problem? What, Funko Pops? Bro, do you have the limited edition Freddy Funko, dude? Cousins that know people, and I mean beautiful people, aka women. Do those exist? I don't think I've ever actually been to Pennsylvania. I haven't really been to many states at all. I've been to, what? Virginia, obviously. Maryland, obviously. I've been to New Jersey. I mean, technically I went to New York, but it was mainly Canada. North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, and Utah, California for a day, or like half a day, and then I stopped in Utah. And then, did I mention? What was it? I think Montana was the other one I went to, so... Yeah, that's the total of the states I've been to. I haven't really been to many. Oh, also Kentucky, I've been there. Kentucky, and I think Tennessee. But I just passed through it, I didn't actually stop in it. I'm a hermit, I guess. I just got back from walking my dog, so does that make me a hermit? Yeah, I ordered some of that tea from the Mystic Monk coffee place, and it's actually pretty good. Plus, it's nice knowing that, you know, they're actually building shit, which is cool. Much better than ordering from a coffee brand coffee, that's for sure. People that play Sonic on the Sonic Frontiers and Sonic Superstars are very bitch-made. Why is that? I saw a news clip earlier that they're moving Crown Royale bottling out of Canada to, yep, because the main market's the US, so they want to avoid the tariffs. What are you doing over there, dog? He's just like sitting behind me snorting. What are you doing? I don't have anything to eat. I guess he's smelling to see if I have something. I don't. I went to the grocery store today, and whenever this happens, he's always like begging throughout the day. But I got like a big ass, like, you know, like the like hot bars they have, but I fill up one of the big containers like full of bacon for him. So every day that happens, he just begs constantly throughout the day. Because, like, it's sitting in the fridge. I obviously didn't give him all of it. But, yeah, he wants more of that. That's what it is. He's probably already had, like, half a pound today. So. Good boy. No, I don't have any more. That's exactly what he wants. He's giving me the grin. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 4, with the dog. That's pretty aptly timed, but I appreciate it, man. Big ups. Thoughts on Arc Raiders? It's an extraction shooter, so I probably will not play it. But, I don't know. Outside of that, I don't really know anything about it. What, buddy? I don't have anything. No. It's in the fridge. I don't have it. That's exactly what he wants. What a pig. Took this man for a walk, and normally he's laying down, sleeping afterwards, but now he's just begging for more bacon. If he eats too much of it, he'll get the shits, which he's already had like half the container today, which is about, I would say, actually it's over half a pound, but we'll just say half a pound to be conservative. He's had about half a pound of bacon. So he'll get the squirts from all the grease. He's becoming more like Phil. Well, he might be a Goldstein retriever. Who knows? Jay with the 2. Yep, we can play that. That's fine. Let's see.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Damn. I think I'm getting sick or something. I don't know. This shit's... It's probably, you know, all the SARS coming back from whatever that fucking holiday where they throw the shit is called.
Fuck you, niggas. Fuck your ass.
Liquid Richard.
Let's see. Jethro with the 17 months. This is the greatest tank ever made, in my opinion, with its flaws. Truly German engineering. Like the World War II tank? Okay, yeah. Yup. I had a feeling. The Tiger tank. Yeah, we can check it out. And the Various with the 1 month. Ups to Sakurai for caring about the games he makes. Isn't that rare? Yeah, that's the thing. I've never played Kirby Air Riders, but I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I never played it on the GameCube back in the day.
Motherfucker, I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. So fucking bad. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Honey, honey, honey.
Reality is too
either
complex
subscribe, donate,
for
or
any
get the fuck
cosmic
out.
computer simulation. Studies suggest natural complexity of the universe should phase out the possibility of some advanced civilization controlling reality.
I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus. I need that money, motherfucker. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. So fucking bad. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money, money, money.
Y'all are anti-Semitic and fascist. Don't forget racist and homophobic, too.
Help your boy out.
Hey, Wings, you fat fucking nigger. You're 500 pounds. Kill your fucking self, fat ass.
This dude sounds like that.
Kirby Air Riders, what's that? Mario Kart with Kirby characters, but way more. I don't even know how would you describe the gameplay? I mean, it's more timing based, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. It's not like a true racing game because, you know, it's pretty simplistic control wise, but I think it has more to do with like the timing and stuff of your inputs to control the actual car. I don't know. It's weird. I've never seen a racing game like it. I never played the original on GameCube, so it'll be a first for me. Let's see. Nefarious with a 5. You ever watch that video I recommended a while back? Something good about every... I'm pretty sure. I remember pulling it up at the very least. I think we did. That was like a few weeks back, right? I'm pretty sure we did. But maybe not. I don't know. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Colin's World made a response to your review. Good for him. What review? Was it Silent Hill? Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Appreciate it, man. That 360 thumbnail is making me nostalgic. Since this is your fault, let's watch this. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, we can watch this real quick. Yeah, this was a good trailer. Back when Microsoft knew how to market their games.
Don't cry, my love, don't cry no more.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
A crashing sky, a rolling screen. A city drowning in God's black tears. I cannot bear to hear them.
Dude, they should literally just use this art style for Gears of War. Like, stop with this photorealism shit. Go back to a 2-year dev cycle. Use this old art style. It looks perfectly fine when you up-res it. And just actually make video games again. God forbid. God forbid they actually make a video game instead of a fucking whatever live action wannabe movie. I don't even, like, I guess you could call most video games live action now because all of them are motion captured. And they use, like, the facial capture software and, like, we pretty much are in a point where we have essentially live action video games, even if they're not, like, just straight up filmed. Because every single character has, like, you know, literal motion capture. They do the facial scan during dialogue for the character model.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Most of the character models are just straight up scans of the actors' faces anyway, so we're kind of already at that point. You want to get technical. Let's see. Opinionated Junkie with the 10. Watch column. Okay. It starts with debunking. You can watch until 20 minutes. Okay. Let me guess. Griffin hates Dispatch. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no fucking clue what that is, so sure, you can go with that. I hate most things I don't know. Because if I actually liked it, I'd know about it. I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro. Let's see. Is he here with the 5? Watch this. I feel this dude overblowing the ballroom and its meaning. Okay, we'll do that later. That's long as fuck. But yeah, of course. It's the new lib cope. That's like the new thing that they all of a sudden care about for whatever reason. It's the new left-wing cope. All of a sudden, they have this deep, you know, literally borderline spiritual attachment to a fucking office building that was attached to the White House that had nothing special in it whatsoever. Apparently, it was a big fucking deal, bro.
Nice cock. Perfect.
I put a whole... Oh my god. You should do what that one guy did. I forgot. Was it Vice? I don't remember who it was, but you should do what that one guy did and put a Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con up your ass and try and play a video game with it instead of the jelly beans. You can get some views off of that. The short and the mid. We've already watched this short like 3 times. It's the ideal woman. Let's see. Juan with the 20. Appreciate it, man. It's my birthday today. Well, happy birthday to you, man. Play an actual game. You...
Skip it up. Fucking loser faggot.
Let's see. Go to Nintendo Switch 2, GameCube. Okay, Luigi's Mansion. All right. But before you play it, can you play this first? Possibly. Oh, God. Alright, fine. Dude, I forgot about that dog shit. Has he uploaded anything on that channel? Nope. A year. I guess Rich gave up on his rap career. Oh, God. Nefarious with the 2. What's your favorite layer of hell? 8th goes hard. I don't know, bro. Which one is lost? I don't remember. Yeah, the Cherry Street Anthem. Do you guys think Rich is making it out the hood with this beat? Or I guess we should say, is Rich making it out of his mom's basement with this beat? Is he making it out of the pull-out sofa bed with this one? Z-Herb with the 5. I stopped watching for Tango over a month ago because it's the same Nintendo bad slop video. Just check what he's been doing. It's the same. Yeah. It's the same slop tent. That's pretty much what every like gaming YouTuber, slop tuber does now. It's just Nintendo bad, dude. And what's ironic is none of them have even played the games.
It's a shame what we did to the highway. Even worse if we made it there safe when we pulled in the driveway. 3.5 whole ones going by.
Bro, you must be a special kind of special. Whoa, I'm special? All your videos are just negativity bait. Game bad slop shit. Why even play games when you apparently hate every game ever made? Watch my Ninja Gaiden video. Second to last upload. It's not my fault that most modern games are dog shit, bro. I wish it wasn't that way, but it is. 90% of new games are fucking dog shit, so we shouldn't have to live like this.
El Capitan, I sip Hennessy with a gun fetish. Mad gifted and by the legacy unblemished. Southside of rep 2 words, 1 sentence, that's for L-I-F-E. Piss poor or dumb lettuce, riches never changes.
Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Frick got ratioed on the Nintendo news he got wrong. Let me guess. Rush to pump out an AI tier slop video about how Nintendo, you know, butchered a school full of children or some dog shit like that.
Gold on my chest with some purple to push. Fucking with me, that's a permanent look. Make sure the vermin is shook. Exterminate and grab the burner and do. Fuck boy, I get you murdered and chook. Stay your place right now. Hold off on inserting.
I thought for sure it wasn't gonna be.
No cap for the fronts, pun intended. We ain't the ones.
Got community noted on the Pal World lawsuit.
All these rappers be lunch. I'm a chef like Ray Kwan, my own personal cook. Click rugged from great place to Warburton is crooks.
Alright, come on, thing. I'm trying to open up this Switch Online so I can start downloading. Oh, I guess it's already already downloaded.
Never about to lift off to knock a brick off. Cool as ice, they try and stop the kid frost. Kiss the ring, but not with lip gloss. Shit get spicy, but not like this sauce. If shit get dicey, I wipe my shit off.
Ready?
Got the rage of Santoro with the mind of Rothstein. Not to mention, in my casino, I'm the pit boss. I'm hands-on with it. The artist and executive producer, plus director and photographer, stylist.
Do I play Pokemon Go? I haven't played Pokemon Go since the Johto Community Day. That was the last time I played Pokemon Go, was the Johto Community Day, which I don't even know how many years ago that was.
This is my shit now. Line them up like bowling pins. I knock your whole click down. Force him in the paint.
I got a shiny Lugia.
No, I'm about to score. They trying to block me on the inbound. This is confidence. It's not cocky when my kin round. Every single member in my posse know they been down. My day Unos pay cash. I don't take kudos. If ever my feet on hellfire, I'ma stay kudo.
That was Valentine's Day 2022. That's the last time I've played Pokemon Go. Yeah, the last time I played Pokemon Go was 2022. So... last time for me was like 2017. I used to play Pokemon Go a lot, man. That game was so fucking fun when it first came out. I remember like everybody in my high school that summer, we literally were just like riding around in everybody's car, like just, you know, idling through a bunch of neighborhoods, you know, catching Pokemon and shit. It was a great time. You literally couldn't find phone car mounts anywhere. Like the windshield mounts or the vent mounts, so you could mount your phone while you drove, because everybody was buying that shit to just like fucking grind Pokemon Go. And then I remember the Pokemon Go watch thing that came out, and it was like $30, but if you had one, it was worth like $400 or some retarded shit, because you could automatically catch Pokemon whenever it vibrated. So it was just like a fucking cheat code, basically. Yeah, power banks are sold out everywhere. It's kind of ironic. It was a way to get people to go outside, yet 3 years after, nobody could go outside. Yeah, I mean, I still remember fucking Yong comparing that game to a fucking casino, dude. Saying it's a slot machine. Bro, the only way that Pokemon Go is a fucking gambling game is the fact that fucking fat-ass Redditors are gambling with their life every time they decide to do, like, any sort of exercise. Because it's a 50-50 chance of whether or not they're going to keel over from a heart attack or not from actually leaving their fucking house and walking. Like, that's the only gamble that takes place in Pokemon Go. Like, bro, imagine bitching about the fact that you have to walk to hatch eggs. Like, holy shit, dude. That was wild. Exercise is fascism. Many such cases. Used to think Yong yeah was cool. Well, I'm glad that's a past tense thing. I never liked that style of content, personally. The whole faux consumer advocacy shit when you have a wall of fucking collectibles behind you is just peak irony. Oh my god. Like, just from an optics perspective, I can't believe he didn't pick up that that was a bad idea. Maybe he has AUT, ISM, autism. Raging Boar with the 2. Appreciate it. Let's see. What is this? Ah, a song. Okay. It's loading like it wants to play. Let's wait a second. I'm surprised the Act Man is worried about the Halo remake instead of soying out over it like that one black. Bro, that was wild. He was like in tears over some shitty fucking, you know, demake. Oh my god, dude, I'm soying out. It's the same game I've already bought 3 times.
Oh, shit.
Damn. I may have to go make some more tea or something. I don't know. I've definitely got like some sort of illness, and I don't think it's a coincidence that that Indian holiday just ended. They probably all came back to the area infected. We have a lot of SARS where I live, so... How do I keep getting sick? I don't know. I live in a fucking human petri dish. So, this area is literally a collection of foreigners and people from around the country. So, every illness converges into one point. So when you live in an area where basically the entire country converges as well as international people converge, you get every single illness from around the world spreading. So there's a reason why New York City, DC, and Los Angeles are usually ground zero for, you know, new illnesses spreading. It's because of all the fucking international travel. I can't move. I have to wait until I get a different job. Which, I don't know if that's ever going to happen at this rate. Dragon is overhyped. I don't know. I think it's pretty decent. It's just a pretty basic RPG. Well, didn't Quartering already say he was gonna get hair plugs? Like, what's the big deal? I don't have a problem with somebody getting hair plugs. Who gives a shit? If you got the money, go for it. If it makes you feel better, why not? Let's see.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Saber Ram with the 2. You like pistachios? Yeah, they're fun. What's your favorite, if so? Is there another type of pistachio other than just normal? I guess lightly salted. I have no idea. What other types of pistachios are there other than just normal? Virginia is cooked? Dude, this state's already gone to shit. It's been shitty for the past 20 years. I don't really have a desire to live here. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm just, alright. Should be good now. Yeah, it's gonna turn into Maryland 2.0 because of DC. Pretty much. Yeah, I don't really have any attachment to this state at all, so once I can leave, I probably will. There's not really anything holding me here by design. That's why I don't want to buy a house or date. Dude, there's quite a few. I've never seen flavored pistachios other than like lightly salted. Yeah, I probably would like Texas, but I just have to be able to work from wherever I move is the big determining factor, because, you know, I ain't one of these big shot YouTubers making, you know, 40 grand a month where, you know, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. Become neighbors with Raymond? I don't know about that. Luigi's Mansion, yeah. I've never played one of these. My friend had it back in the day, but I only ever watched him play it. I guess my profile picture is still good on the timing. I'll take 41 grand a year over 40 grand a month because 41's bigger than 40. That's true, dude. Because what if you only get paid one time? Yeah, I have Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3, but I've never actually played it. That just straight up sounded like Mario, which I know they're voiced by the same person, but... Oh. What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Press A. Peace. Why does his nose have jiggle physics? I don't know. I guess it's better than Mario Tennis where his dick had jiggle physics. And people were doing like actual measurements of his schlong. I forgot what the measurement was, but it was like a whole thing on the internet for a while. Somebody did the math on Luigi's bulge size. Tennessee would be a good move, just avoid Memphis. Yeah. That shit's like a KFC on Sunday. I just remember one of the quote tweets for it was Daisy's a lucky lady or some shit like that, and then it was like the mathematical formula of his cock size. Yeah, I can see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Luigi bulge size. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, it's on Reddit, of course. Dude, I hate how Reddit displays photos. You can't fucking read it. It's so retarded. Just show the fucking image. But yeah, some rough work reveals that Luigi may be close to 4 inches flaccid. Although this is A, simply one interpretation of which way his dick is resting. B, therefore, is merely an educated guess as to length. C, does not account for any level of partial erection. And D, reveals little to nothing about his erect measurement. What we do know, however, is that Luigi has a dick, and that's great. But yeah, you can see they did the math. 3.7 inches flaccid. So, realistically, that's at least a 6-inch long, bro. That is a 6-inch hog all day, every day. But, yeah. That was a pretty big meme for a while. That was a pretty big meme for a while on the internet. There's the Mario Tennis Luigi bulge. Not bad, yeah. Hey, anything 6 inches and up, I feel like you're good to go, you know? Take pride in that. You don't need a 10-inch Punisher. That's for sure. In fact, it's probably more of a detriment at that point. Saber ran with the 10. Roasted and salted, salt and pepper, garlic, onion, garlic, hickory smoke, honey roasted.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Cinnamon, dried fruits, chili, lemon, jalapeno lime, lemon sriracha. More than yeah, I have never seen flavored pistachios anywhere. I've only ever seen salted, lightly salted, or unsalted. So, I guess I'm missing out. I do love pistachios, though. They're super satisfying to eat. Like cracking the little shells open and stuff. It's a fun, tactile experience. I like that. But yeah, I can kill a bag of those pretty quick. I do like pistachios. Only whores like 9 inchers, quality women are okay with the 6. Yeah, and they just want the 9 inches for OnlyFans content anyway. Dude, that's the shit I don't get, is why guys like watching porn with bigger dicks. Like, apparently it's the men that care more about the penis in the porn videos than the women do. Change the direction. Okay. Suck things. Up with the vacuum. Inventory map. Search with the Game Boy Horror. Okay. That's pretty easy. Dude, that sound effect for going through the dialogue kind of sound like the Xbox sounds. Save some pussy for the rest of us. Dude, I'm saving all the pussy for y'all. Don't worry. I'm taking absolutely none of it. Does that not sound like the Xbox menu sound? Listen. That sounds like the Xbox sound. Oh shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh shit. Alright, this is gonna take some getting used to. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna take some getting used to. I didn't get any. Tilt the control stick. I don't even know what that means. Oh, you know what? Okay, no. Dude, this is like the worst fucking control scheme, like remapper ever. You can now, wait, you can change the action button here. Dude, I don't understand how this fucking thing works. It is so bad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Change controls. Alright, I'm just gonna look up a fucking guide. Holy shit, man. This does not need to be this complicated. Like, just let me map the fucking control.
Homeownership is often considered
What the fuck is this?
cornerstone of the
Homeowners insurance. Alright, let's see. Remap. GameCube. Right stick. Switch to. Dude, this is so retarded. So you have to do... What? So you have to do this one, this one, this one. Nope. Dude, why is this so complicated? I don't understand why this is, like, difficult. This shit should be piss fucking easy to change. Dude, why is this so fucking hard? Dude, I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking understand why this is a thing. Alright, there we go. Maybe? There we go. Okay. Save. Dude, this just... Why is that even, like, so confusing? There we go. That's much better. I don't even know why inverted controls are a thing in the first place. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5 mute I'm key. Alright. Can do. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would want inverted controls. Alright, so now what? I still have to figure out what the fucking controls even are, so we'll see how this goes. I missed your $10 down. Okay, give me a second. Let me refresh that because it crashed. Let's see. 1 second. Oh yeah, I see it now. Let's see. Saber in with the 10. I have a bag of the cinnamon and chili roasted. They mix oddly well, and men like to project themselves into the video, so they want to see a woman destroyed by a nice, big, thick meat cock. Shit, I'm getting... Yeah. I don't know, bro. Personally, I don't really have a preference about the dick in a porn video. That shit's crazy. But yeah, I guess so. I feel like that's why a lot of people tune out, though. Is they, like, start to imagine themselves getting dicked down. Nope. Huh. You gotta vacuum the candles? Oh, okay. I would have never guessed to do that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, I think I got it now. Alright. Saber ran with the 5. Troon/Fuda is combining fantasies. They like watching girls but still want to see the dick bust that fat load, so a chick with a dick is a W for them. I think it's honestly a way to hide a gay fantasy, personally. I think Fuda is inherently homosexual. Because, like, why can't you just jerk off to a woman? Like, why do you need to jerk off to a woman with a penis getting fucked by another penis? I don't know. There's just something spiritually gay about that. Damn, they don't give you much of a window on that. There we go. Dude, I have to get used to these controls. Holy shit, man. That's definitely kind of jank. Okay, there we go. It's like when I finally get it lined up, it fucks with my camera angle. I don't like that. Like, you basically can't move. This is a scary game? I don't think so. Oh my god. Dude, hold on. Is there a way to, like... Hold on. Can I, like, up the sensitivity at all, or no? It's so slow. Like, if I could actually rotate, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, the controls are the biggest problem. Like, when you move, it turns your camera or your flashlight in a different direction, which I don't like. Alright, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Dude, it's so brutal. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. Jeez, man. Yeah, these controls are... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get used to that. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, these controls are just jank as shit. Does that make him appear? Oh my god, really? Dude, these controls are so fucking bad. Holy shit. This does not need to be this fucking like, oh my god. It's like tank controls, basically, but you can still, I don't know, man. Jeez, it's like just so counterintuitive. My brain is not like getting this at all. Is it gonna appear? Oh, that's nice. Holy fuck, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, these controls are fucking cheeks. Jesus. It feels like I'm like a fucking retard trying to, like, I don't know, solve math problems or some shit. Like, it just doesn't feel good. These controls are fucking bad. You're fucking shitting me. That fucker has 2 health. Or 6, whatever.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, well, dude, you played this game when you were 11, when this was the normal control scheme. We've had how many fucking decades of third-person games with way better fucking third-person controls, so... Yeah, that's a retarded-ass argument. Like, yeah, at the time, it was fine, because that's all there was. But when you play a certain type of game for, you know, over a decade, with a pretty much standard control scheme, it's hard to rewire your brain to go back. They were fine for what they were back in the day, probably. But it's 20 years
Thanks,
later,
nigga. All right.
and we've had way better third-person controls since. So... it should just be a reticle and you aim. Like, you could easily make this game over the shoulder, even with this, like, camera angle. It wouldn't be that hard. What does this little fuck want? Griffin likes over the I'm pretty sure everybody likes over the shoulder third person shooters. I don't think that's a unique take. Alright, so now what? I got a key, so... No. I guess back this way. Oh, some shekels. See if it's on sidestep controls. I'll check. Oh yeah, it might have been. It feels a little bit better. Yeah, that might make a bit. That might make a difference. I don't know. I'll try it out. Yeah, it feels a little bit better with, I guess, this control scheme. Still, the aiming just feels odd, but yeah, it's a little bit better. Oh, that's nice. Alright, so I guess I have to go back. Oh, come on! The fucking mouses, damn it! Bruh, this is brutal. Okay. Mine key. Alright, at the end of the hallway. Bro, why is he so slow to open that? Oh. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. There we go. let's see. So, Adam with the 2, interact with everything to find gold. Alright. With my big nose powers. And Scotty Man with the 5. Let's see. Oh, yeah, dude. Country invaded, sleep, rights stripped, sleep, standard of living plummets, sleep, team full of foreigners who don't care about you, lose, a bat swinging competition, no, yeah. Anything for your goy ball. Yeah. Truly sad. It's like that one video of the British guy saying that they should import more immigrants in order to make sure they can win at fucking soccer. It's never been more Jover, dude. Most average men are completely domesticated by fucking sports ball. It's pretty sad. Let's see. What else do we have? Nefarious with the 2. Love me some Luigi's Mangione on the gun cube. Yeah, the controls are just fucking me up. Like, I don't know. It just does not feel natural at all to me. The controls are really fucking me up on the, just aiming of the, vacuum. It's like I'm having to rewire my brain on how to play a third-person shooter. I don't know. And Saber ran with the 5, National Geographic voice, and here we find a wild griffin about to crash out over a GameCube game. Truly magnificent. Something like that. Something like that, man. But yeah, these controls are brutal, dude. What the fuck? I wasn't even pointed at the door. Yeah, I definitely need that. Dude, what the fuck? That's how I feel trying to figure out these fucking controls, man. Oh, shit. All right. The key to Princess Peach's panty drawer. The ghost has been busted? I guess so. I don't really want Nintendo to have a top-of-the-line graphics console again. We have enough photorealism games out there. All right. Yeah, enough with the realistic graphics that barely work on anything. Yeah. Well, the GameCube was technically more powerful than the PS1. Or no, not PS1, PS2. I don't know if it was more powerful than the Xbox or not, but the GameCube was a pretty powerful gaming machine back in the day. Oh. Oh. Can you not do anything with that? Guess not. Alright, I guess not down there. Dude, these controls are just fucking me up. Jeez. These are just not intuitive to me at all. Guess right here. All right. Okay. Dude, these mice are annoying. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Dude, I cannot get these fucking controls down. Jesus. That's nice. Shit. It's just like every part of me is trying to play this shit like I would play like Gears of War or something like that. The rotate to aim thing is just not calculating in my head. There we go. Alright, bro, we get it. You're scared to open the door. Like, damn. There we go. Ooh. Huh. You wrote the poster down. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, God. Does this game have charm, though? I would say so overall. I just cannot get used to the controls. It just doesn't compute. It's like tank controls. I cannot get used to it. Using a stick to rotate instead of just having a reticle to aim, it doesn't compute in my head. Osky the 2, the professor is so kind. Look at him. Yeah, he looks like a... I don't even know, man. He looks like one of those, I guess, old men that got Crohn's disease as a kid and never grew up. I guess I should do that. Just so I have one. Okay. Nintendo had an obsession with horror games? Really? I know the Japanese like horror a lot. Okay. Maybe that way. I don't think I can get up there. Let's see. You have to catch 10 boos to progress. Oh, okay.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Interesting. So you just have to go and find a bunch of these. Did he get away? All right. So I guess I can go. Does this make me want to play the other two games? I would imagine it's improved combat-wise, but I don't know. I mean, it's not bad. It's just the controls are really rough. But that's more just so because I'm bad with, like, tank controls, so... I never played games like this back in the day, so my only real... I guess retro third-person shooter I ever really played was stuff like Battlefront, so... If a third-person shooter doesn't control kind of like Battlefront, where it has, you know, that kind of reticle-based aiming, it just, my brain does not fucking, like, connect that at all. So it's just I've never played games like this. Let's see. So, Saber ran with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. The amount of Asian people who come through my haunted is insane. It's great to watch the men scream more than girl and embarrass them. Honestly, I think I broke up a couple. He ditched her in my... Oh, my God. That's brutal, dude. That's alright. She was built for white cock anyway. But yeah, that's actually kind of brutal. I haven't been to a haunted house in probably like 7 years. Just about. The last time I went to Busch Gardens. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. In the sequel, you hold a button and it flashes the ghost. You don't have to... Oh, okay. Yeah, the aiming part is what's fucking me up. Raging Boar with the 20. Mute Spooky Cerberus and her lover Sneed Feed. Diddy and I do it better. Alright. Well, it looks like Oski took care of that, so...
Gaming.
Would appreciate it. Alright, let's see. So I need to go back this way. No, Luigi's Mansion 2 is on, I think it is. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I own it. Let's see. Is it in my Switch case? I have 3 in here. I thought I have 2. I could have swore I did. Let's see. Yeah, I have it. Yep, I do have it. So, yes, it is on the Switch. I try to buy all the first-party Nintendo games, so... Ah. Turbo, more like Turju. Three is easily the best one in the series. Yeah, I mean, this is fine for what it is. The controls fuck me up, so. And I don't know if I'm ever. Honestly, I don't know if I can ever get used to this control scheme. I mean, I feel like I'm doing alright, though. It's not like I'm completely unable to play it or anything like that. Swiggity swag. So I think that's all the ones on floor 1 I can get. Or was that floor 2, actually? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Go through here now. Alright, so 3 more. Why is he saying Mario? Mario's dead. Oh, shit. Dude, this aiming, I just cannot get it. I can't do it! Oh my god. Brutal. Nope. Alright, let's see. I think last one I should be able to access is in here. If there's one in here. Doesn't look like there is. Toilet for a key? Oh. Ah. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I guess I can't interact with her. What's up, Apollo? What's up, buddy? Hey, big guy. What's up, bud? Good boy. I know. Thank you. Yes, that's so kind of you. Good boy. Yep, he does want some attention. What's up? You're very needy tonight. Yeah. I know. Good boy. There we go. Is Apollo high maintenance? He's not too bad. Dude, I cannot aim worth a shit. So bad. So what do you do with that? Hold L. Ah. Dude, I cannot aim worth a damn. Holy shit, dude. This is brutal. I am so bad at aiming in this, man. You just got your blast voice back from PSA? What's the cert number so we can pull it up? Whoa. Dude, what the fuck? Why is it not triggering? Thank you. Oh my god. Man, fuck him. Oh shit. I need health. Guess it's not gonna give me any more hearts. Shit. Oh well. What the fuck? Why didn't it suck him up? Huh. Where am I supposed to go? He's roaming around the upper corner. Okay. Fuck. Just suck in, bro. So up there. Now what? Alright, well that works. Alright. Dude, I cannot aim. Jeez. It's brutal. shit. Hell yeah, dude. Isn't it Mario World? Pretty sure. Three. Dude, can I not suck? Alright, there we go. I'll be vanished. There we go. Dude, those bats are annoying as shit. Seriously? Bro, what? I was sucking. Really? The fuck am I supposed to do? It's really hard to gauge when you're supposed to fucking pull the stick a certain way. Like, bro, it's not letting me fucking pull it. Dude. I suck. Dude, I cannot fucking do this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to do that fucking boss over again. Oh wait, I can't go upstairs. Oh shit. I didn't realize it started. Fuck. What? Dude, what the fuck? There we go. Alright, where's this red thing? Okay. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do in here. I guess that. Just give me some health. Damn. Why is it being so stingy with health all of a sudden? It's over. Yeah, I have no idea. Wake up the dog and run around? That sucks. Well, I'm probably gonna fail this because I have no health. I don't know why the game's being so fucking Jewish about health right now. Oh, great. Just what I don't fucking need. I don't know why they're being so Jewish about health. It's irritating. I don't need fucking gold. Give me health. Don't give me gold. Oh, shit. Dude, these controls. I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go. Oh, wait, no, I know. I don't want to interact with that. Alright. That should be enough, I guess. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Okay. This thing. All right. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna suffer, we'll see. I may wage quit. So we've been playing this for a while anyway, so this isn't like the best game to play either, because I can't like I have to actually pay attention, which is bad. What in the fuck? Dude, there's like a very big issue with trying to get that to fucking actually register. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. I cannot get that to fucking register properly. It's driving me insane. Oops. I guess it's just supposed to do it every 10? Oh, shit. Oh, missed. There we go. There we go. The boss is complete. Hooray. This game is like 4 hours long. Well, I'm probably playing it a lot slower than it actually is, so... The heckin' doggerino. Alright, this is probably a good stopping point. How long have we even been playing this? Almost 3 hours, Jesus. Damn. I've never had a, I never had this game. My friend had it, but I never actually played it. So, I've never actually played a Luigi's Mansion game before. Alright, save again. Save again on here. I don't know which one's better to save on, so. But yeah, it's pretty decent. The controls is what throws me off. Yeah, I always save like a schizoid amount, just in case. Like, I used to save like 7 times before I used to close out of my Pokemon games as a kid, so, you know, that shit always gave me, you know, anxiety, dude. Anxiety. But yeah, nah, that shit always used to bug me. It's like, oh, this is actually gonna save? Bro, they need to release some more GameCube games. Like, yeah, these are fine, but, like, where's Pokemon XD? Also, they should release Star Fox Assault, too. They're definitely not going to sell that game, so that's definitely one they should re-release on here. This one's the most difficult, Luigi's Mansion, because of the jank. Yeah. That's the thing, bro. It's like, overall, I do like the game. It's not bad. It's just, bro, those controls are brutal. I just, like, tank controls and me do not click. I never played games with tank controls, so I don't have, like, any sort of muscle memory whatsoever when it comes to playing games like that. It's like learning, you know, basically how to game all over again. So... grab my... Ooh. I had to grab my hoodie, bro. It's fucking cold. Damn. What's wrong? We're not going anywhere, boy. Shit. This dog is needy tonight. He thinks because I put on my hoodie I'm going to take him somewhere. Because usually that's what happens. No, buddy. Good dog. I know, buddy. I don't have to shock my dog. I have a good dog, so he doesn't do anything wrong, and even then, you know, I'm not like some fucking schizoid who freaks out. Oh my god, he moved. It's like, yeah, he's a dog. He should be moving. Hold on, let me see where he went. He jumped up on my bed, so I just closed my laptop so he would have more room. I figured that's where he went, and then I remembered I had like my work laptop open. So, not anymore. He's not in the frame. That's right. He's on my bed frame, technically. Let's see what everybody's playing. Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, that's good. Yuck. Somebody's playing Luigi's Mansion 3. Dragon Quest 1 and 2. That's what I was playing earlier. Splatoon 3. Pikmin 4. Oh yeah, there is a Pikmin 4. I was like, wait, when did that release? And then Smash. Dude, I still think it's crazy. Dude, look how much time Majora Jeff has on Smash Bros. That's crazy, man. Jeez. That's like some dedication right there. I'm pretty sure this guy, yeah, he's got a shit ton of hours on Splatoon 3. That's what I thought. But 2,700 hours on Smash is wild, bro. That's absolutely wild. I don't even think I have a fraction of that. Let's see if it's even on the list. Oh yeah, it's not updated. Yeah, that's really gay, bro, because it like reset my time for Mario Kart 8 and Super Smash Brothers. I probably just need to activate my old Switch and it'll sync up again, but I think I had 65 hours on Smash Ultimate. I think that was what I had. You're playing a trash game if I want to look. Alright. Let's see. Oh, God. Jeez. Better you than me. Better you than me. Let's see. Mario Kart. Also the Peach, but yeah, I just put it on for the, you know, seasonal flair. Yeah, this is my most played game, I think, on Switch is 325 hours. But that's all shiny hunting, so... I probably should change my Peach profile picture now that Halloween's over, though. How the fuck do I have 325 hours on Pearl? This game takes forever to load. I probably shouldn't have opened it. The load time is a lot faster on the Switch, too. Shit took forever on the Switch 1. This is why. Come on, bitch. God, I love this old format so much better. That's why I have 325 hours. All for that little sparkle. Yep, shiny Palkia just has slightly more red accents. So it goes from like a, you know, almost purplish kind of color to a more reddish pink. Like it's very, very subtle. But yeah, it's alright. It's my shiny Palkia. As a Palkia enthusiast, you know, I figured why not. Oh, boo. There we go. Squirt. Dude, this is the style of Pokemon game bro, what the fuck? I took one fucking half step and then pop. But yeah, I so much like prefer this version of Pokemon compared to whatever the fuck we have now. Like, this is actual Pokemon. I will even take the chibi fucking little, you know, gay avatars over, you know, whatever the fuck Legend ZA is. But yeah, Palkia's in my top 3 favorite Pokemon, so, you know. It's Mew, Groudon, and then Palkia for my top 3 Pokemon, probably, if I had to narrow it down to 3. But, yeah. I also have a Giratina. There's my Mew. Charizard, Torterra. These I'm just training. Well, dude, PS5 games don't look any different from PS4 games. How did they get people to buy the PS5? People will just buy whatever's new. So right there, you can see I still have like 100 hours in this game, even with the shiny hunting. So the shiny hunting took about, what, 225 hours? Jesus. But the thing is like I wasn't actively playing it for 225 hours. I just had it, you know, open while I was working, and I would, like, just occasionally, you know, go and, you know, do a reset, open it up, let it sit for a little while, so it's not an accurate measure, but... Let's see, so we got Big Fat Nuts on Galaxy 2, Pokemon Legends, Pokemon Legends, Pokemon Legends, Alright, Fire Emblem's fine. Yeah, I just wanted to shiny hunt for Palkia because I had never done a shiny hunt before. So I was like, alright. Pokemon Pearl, one of my favorite games of all time. I love Gen 4, personally. And, you know, I was like, I'll do it once. I will do one shiny hunt, and that's it. So, now that I've done one, I don't really have a desire to ever do it again. The thing is shiny hunting is way more manageable on the older games because the reset time is so much faster. Like, it takes way less time to, like, shiny hunt. On the new games, the fucking loading screens take so long to get through that, you know, it just takes forever. Why do people actively play ZA? I don't know. It's beyond me, man. I haven't... Dude, I played Donkey Kong Bonanza more frequently than I've played fucking Legend ZA. I don't even have the thing in there. Although I did put Dragon Quest in, so... Donkey Kong Bonanza is nominated for Game of the Year and the Golden Joystick. It deserves it. I'd pick that over Expedition 33, personally. Couldn't be bothered 100%ing DK. Well, why would you force yourself to 100% it if you don't want to? For bragging rights, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I just like playing it every once in a while to dick around on it and maybe gather some bananas or whatever. I got kind of bored of Bravely Default, so I just kind of stopped playing it after a while. I think I put like 40-something hours into it, and I kind of just got bored. It's one of those games where it's just way too long, I feel like. The story is not good. It is extremely generic. The best part of it is the combat system, but... You know, with an 80-hour RPG, the story needs to be good. Because eventually the gameplay itself gets kind of meh. Once you do it so many times. And Saber ran with the 5. I did a shiny hunt for shiny Tepig in Black 1. The one professor gives lost count on how many hours, but it had about 6k resets. Adamant nature too, so super lucky. Dude, I don't even pay attention to the natures and stuff like that. Like, you know, there are people who obsess over like the EVs and nature. I've never paid attention to that type of stuff. But I'm glad you got lucky, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I have never played Pokemon in like a hyper competitive capacity. I've always played it just as a filthy, you know, legendary using casual. Like, there are people that scoff at you for using, you know, legendary Pokemon. It's like, what the fuck type of retarded mentality is that? It's like, of course I'm going to use legendary Pokemon. I just fucking went through the trouble of beating the game to catch the legendary Pokemon. But they're like, bro, it's not competitively approved. You need to get that out of your party, dude. It's like, suck a dick. Those are banned in competitive tournaments, bro.
All right,
Every
awesome.
game
Thanks,
has
nigga.
to
All
be
right.
a fucking esport nowadays. It's kind of sad. But that's the reason why I didn't like Battle Frontier in Gen 3. I never did it. The rewards for doing it weren't even that good anyway, so I didn't really feel like I messed out. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of the whole competitive, aspect of Pokemon. Like, I enjoyed battling my friends and stuff. That aspect I do like, but bro, the people that treat this shit like a fucking job, it's like, come on, man. Let's see with the 5 if UbiSLOP. Funny video I ran into and thought, yeah, we can check it out. Bro, people were saying that Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were garbage because they don't have the Battle Frontier. Yeah, but they have a dozen legendaries to catch instead, which is way fucking better. So, yeah, give me a shit ton of legendaries to catch over a game feature I don't even care about. Please. Like, fuck, man. I genuinely could not be bothered to care about, whatever the fuck it is, the Battle Frontier. I'd rather be able to catch Lugia and Palkia and, Zekrom. Like, I don't know. I thought that was way cooler. Saber Ram with the 10, I'm playing through the older games with the Ho-Oh that I'm transferring up through each game. I don't care if it doesn't listen. It will eventually beat everything in my way. Lol, disobedient shit. Yeah, that's one of the things I do dislike about Pokemon. It's like, just let me trade my OP Pokemon. Like, why does it matter? That did always irritate me. So... yeah, that part is annoying. No, I just started playing Dragon Quest 1. So... let's see. Lord Pothead Investor with the 5. Let's check.
If you buy the Outer World...
a short.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Give me 1 second. I gotta swap my monitor. I just broke my controller.
If you buy the Outer Worlds $200 Premium Edition, the devs will punish you with a consumerism flaw. Wait, what? The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Warning, once selected, flaws cannot be removed. Effects, -15 vendor prices, -10 sell value at vendors. Wait, I mean, how is that a punishment when you get -15 vendor prices? But yeah, at the same time you get a debuff, -10 10% sell value at vendors. Combined, it's kinda above, no? Also, you can choose accept or reject. They just gaslighting players, not debuffing them. If you buy the Outer Worlds $200 premium edition, the devs will punish you with a consumerism flaw. Wait,
heckin' Reddit, dude. Yeah. They're so fucking meta, bro. Talk about breaking the fourth wall. But yeah. The fucking what? The commie capitalism bad video game, you know. I don't know. They're trying to be self-aware, but it's cringe. It's cringe. We're so heckin' self-aware, dude. Let's see. Nasuwasi with the 5, a little random, but I've been curious. In Warhammer 40k, what's your favorite chapter so far? That's not the Ultramarines. Mine is Space Sharks. I kind of like the Blood Angels a lot. I think they're pretty cool. The lore, bro. What's it called? Like the Black Rage or whatever they have that makes them go ape shit. Either that or the what is it? The Black Templars, I guess. Their armor looks really sick. That's the main reason why I like them, but yeah. I'd probably say the Blood Angels. But I haven't watched like lore breakdowns on every single chapter, but that's the one I like the most so far. What do you like about them? Basically, because of their like Primarch's death, they have like this flaw or whatever that just makes them like literally just go fucking berserk and basically turn into essentially, you know, ravenous beasts that just rip and shred through everything with zero hesitation or mercy. And they don't fucking stop until every single person is dead. But yeah, it's pretty cool. We need to unleash some of those on... Never mind. I won't get too specific, but yeah, I wouldn't mind having the Blood Angels deploy in some strategic locations. We'll just put it that way. Some strategic locations. Aren't most Primarchs dead? I don't know exactly like the distribution of dead versus alive, but I think most of them are missing. More so than dead. Let's see. Osky the 5. Mute the music. It's pretty cringe, but if you want... Wait. But if you want, this is what the Blood Angels see. Horse. Alright, let me swap that. is that not? There we go.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Salamanders are the worst. Yeah, I don't really like them. The 3 Primarchs that are confirmed to be alive. Well, isn't there more that are alive? They're just technically, like, corrupted or whatever. I don't know. I'm not, like, familiar with 100% of the lore-tism, but isn't it like the case that a few of the Primarchs are still alive, but they're technically like chaos beings now? I don't know. I'm not 100% versed on my lore autism. Trooned out for Slaanesh, that's right. You know, their food addiction took them to hell, literally. Fuda never once. Yeah, the Grey Knights are pretty cool, too. Yeah. For sure. Have I seen Astartes? Yeah. The Space Marines, I know about them. What do you mean, have I seen it? Bro, I play Space Marine 2 all the time. But yeah. I know about them. Oh, an animated short. Okay, no, I have not. Well, dude, I don't think they're technically, you know, responsible for creating Slaanesh. It's just Slaanesh arose because of their, you know, prominence. So, just like technically, bro, the God Emperor of Mankind might become the counter Chaos God because of humanity, so. That's the thing that would drive me nuts, bro. Like, if I was super invested into Warhammer, it would piss me the fuck off that there's never going to be an ending in your lifetime. Like, that's gotta suck. Like, you know, just based purely off the fact that you were born too early. You will not live to see how the franchise ends. I think that's terrible, man. I think that's absolutely terrible. Like, people for the past, what, like 30 plus years have been into this shit, and there's a good chance they'll die before they actually, you know, get all the lore details. Like, bro. That's brutal. The thing is, I don't know. That's why I can't, like, do the full deep dive into it. It's like, I can't get too invested with something that doesn't have an ending. I've done that before, and it's tragic. Yeah, I don't see what the issue is with writing an ending. Like, you can still enjoy the game all the same, even if you have an ending. You know, they can still sell figures, even if you have an ending. Is too big to end? Possibly. I don't know. No, dude, the Horus Heresy does not have a conclusive ending. Because what the fuck is the Emperor doing? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Bro, no, it's literally... Dude... The ending of the 30K is literally just an open end. Like, hey, you know, all this shit could happen, but for the next 10,000 years, you know, I guess we'll never know. So, no, it's literally just an open ending that continues on 10,000 years forward. So... Yeah, the Chaos Legions still exist. The Emperor's still a fucking, you know, rotting corpse on the Golden Throne. Nobody knows what's happening with him. You know, they got the Tyranids, Chaos. What's the other thing? The Necrons. So, yeah, it's like, you know, there's no actual ending. It's just a continuous stalemate, essentially. It's like just an eternal stalemate. Uh-oh, guys. Bad news for the Nintendo haters. Nintendo Switch 2 has sold 10.36 million units as of September 2025, with 20,620,000 software units sold. Mario Kart World has sold 9.57 million copies, and Donkey Kong has sold 3.5 million. That's actually really good for Donkey Kong. That's a 1 in 3 attach rate. And the regular Nintendo Switch is now at 154 million. So it's about to surpass the PS2. Nintendo is evil. Yeah, I know, man. A lot of big talk from everyone. Wow, nobody's gonna buy that shit, dude, and it's gonna flop. Yeah, so it seems like Donkey Kong's actually doing really well. I think it will outsell the PS2 because they just need to sell, what, 6 million? to get to the made-up number that Jim Ryan pulled out of his ass on his way out the door. I mean, the real number's like 155 million. But, you know, 6 million's not that hard to hit because all they have to do is start fire selling the Switch 1 in, like, third world countries. And people will buy it, so... let's see. Oski will ask you with the 5. This is the animated series, if you're curious. Yeah, I can take a look at it, I guess. I don't know if we'll watch it on stream, but... Let me see. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Why is this for... Hold on, I gotta refresh. Saber ran with the 10. Maybe they don't want to show one side winning. Like saying if you're a Tyranid player while your faction ends up losing or something, no winner if there's a always going eternal war. I mean, yes and no, because I don't really know how the game is played, right? Because couldn't you just have it be like a one-off battle? Like the Tyranids, even if they lose overall in the overarching lore, doesn't mean they don't win a particular battle and shit. But, yeah, I mean, I understand why they don't end it, because they can just keep printing money basically eternally, dragging it out for as long as possible. Oh, Nintendo has revised their Switch 2 sales forecast from 15 million in the first year to 19 million in the first year. Aw, man. Dude, what happened to all these Nintendo bad channels saying that the Switch 2 was going to bomb and that they weren't going to hit 15 million units sold in the first year? Now they're adjusting it to 19 million because they're selling so well. Brutal, dude. You know, and they're going to have a shit ton of games coming out, too, so... They've got the Mario Tennis game, they've got Fire Emblem, Metroid, Hyrule Warriors, Pokemon just came out, which sold very well. They got plenty of stuff, man. Nintendo has not been lacking with the content. The only thing they're missing is a new 3D Mario, which I imagine will be coming out pretty soon. Probably around the time of the movie, would be my guess. Oh, yeah, Kirby Air Riders, too. I forgot about that. I have that pre-ordered, but I always forget it's releasing. Yeah, I feel like Mario Galaxy 3 is an inevitability. More games than PS5. Yeah, pretty much. And Tim Marco, the 279, but Griffin was supposed to be another Wii U. I know. Truly brutal, man. Poor Nintendo. How are they ever going to recover from these terrible financials?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, all these grifting tards saying, oh, it's another Wii U, dude. Nobody's going to buy. It's about to outsell the Wii U by the end of the year. It's already going to outsell the Wii U by the end of the year. It'll surpass the Wii U's lifetime sales in 1 year. So, it's over, bro. It's absolutely over for these tards. And Oski with the 5. Tripster is getting ready to pull something out of his ass on Twitter, right? Oh, I'm sure, bro. I'm sure. But yeah, I'm glad to see it's doing well, man. I really like the Switch, too. I think it's a great console, personally. I liked my original Switch as well, but this, you know, it's just a more capable console, which is exactly what I wanted from the Switch 2. So, I'm happy. It lacks the soul of the older consoles. Yeah, I can see that. Z-Her with the 10. Jerry Rig Everything, a guy who does phone teardowns on YouTube. Yeah, he's a massive TDS retard. Reposted Zoran Mamdani saying the richest people don't want you to win. Then you know he's the right guy for the job. Dude, the thing is Zoran Mamdani is literally an extremely wealthy fucking trust fund baby. Like, his dad is literally, I think, a multi-hundred millionaire or some shit in whatever, you know, retarded third world nation he comes from. Like, his family is literally
all right, awesome.
oligarchs.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So that's the ironic part, is like he literally is the definition of like the 0.1%. And he's LARPing as like this fucking man of the people. It's crazy, man. And Z-Her with the 5. I knew he had TDS, but didn't know he was this retarded. Oh yeah, he's that retarded. Supporting communism is full retard. Yeah, it should be grounds for treason. Technically it is, but nobody enforces that law. Who watches Jerry Rig everything? I don't know. I've never watched one of his videos. I don't really watch tech YouTubers. They all piss me off because it's just shilling fucking products in every single video. You know, they don't actually fucking talk about anything worthwhile. Alright, I guess we can go ahead and do these videos. We got a few to get through. So we'll do this one first.
What is up with y'all?
Up to 20 minutes. So apparently this guy didn't like my Ghost of Yote video. Oh no.
Welcome back to the channel, or if you're new here, welcome. So as I said in my last Ghost of Yote response video, I was going to be making a response video to Griffin Gaming, and that's where we are today. This video is, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I think it's genuinely better to just watch the points, but like, in the shortest way of describing it possible, this man blatantly lies about the game. He displays the...
I lie about it? How do you lie in a review? What, I didn't like the game that you did, so I'm a liar? Is that how it works?
Like, craziest display of lack of media literacy. And, yeah, just straight up...
Media literacy, dude. Yeah, go choke on a fucking homosexual's nutsack, bro. I already know you're a cock-gobbling leftist just off of that fucking terminology.
Like every other grifter, right-wing, oh, woke this, woke that channel, yeah, they're all...
What did I say? What did I say? I knew he was a cock-gobbling leftist as soon as he said the word media literacy, so yeah. Easy.
Fucking brain dead, and they all make the same kind of slop content. And to the people that are gonna comment, oh, you're just a leftist liberal, blah, 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 blah. You just enjoy Sony slop, this game slop, blah, 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 woke that, woke this, I get no hose and I don't shower. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is, you just don't know who I am if you say, like, liberal.
I didn't even say the game was woke. That's the thing, so this guy's literally projecting.
Really left-wing or anything like that. And, yeah,
I said the game was more boring than woke. And the only woke aspect was obviously they picked an ugly fucking leftist Asian woman to be the main character. And what? That they end up as a lesbian couple raising another man's child, just like The Last of Us 2. But yeah, I didn't really say the game was that woke.
Those comments are going to be brain dead regardless, but yeah, thank you for the engagement. But without further ado, let's get into responding to this video.
So guys, I hope y'all are having a great day today, just full of so much positivity and happiness, dude, because today on the chopping block, we have the latest first-party AAA banger from PlayStation, and that, of course, is none other than Ghost of Yote.
Yes, we're not even a minute into the video, and we're already playing completely unrelated voice lines to try and make the game sound worse from a completely
It's a fucking meme, you retard. Go beat your head against a brick wall and do the world a favor. Holy shit.
Related game. And mind you, that line from Freya in God of War Ragnarok that's like criticized by all the woke this, woke that people, they don't even understand why Freya said that, and they just were just like, oh my god, women empowerment, woke, blah, 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 blah. It's just so dumb.
Or maybe it's Ghost of Yote.
They don't understand why they fucking said... Dude, I've played the fucking game. I know why she says it. She's dominating Odin for the first time. She's standing up to the patriarchy. Like, it is literally exactly as bad as people think it is. But yeah, this guy literally is fucking soying out over a meme, which is pretty pitiful.
I don't know, I'm not that big of a weeb.
Pronouncing words correctly makes you a weeb. Griffin Gaming 2025.
But the point of the matter is Ghost...
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Is he really this fucking dense? That is literally the definition of what fucking weebs do. They try to pronounce Japanese words accurately or, you know, hop on other people's fucking cock if they don't say the Japanese word correctly. Is this guy fucking stupid? Well, yeah, we know the answer to that one.
Yote is a ghost of a better game that came before it previously, and on top of that, it is a carbon copy of a worse game that came out earlier this year in the form of Assassin's Creed Shadows. What we're dealing with here is yet another Sony story slop title with their trademark like heckin' revenge bad dude storyline, because we definitely need another one of those, man. I mean, even IGN is getting tired of this shit at this point. When you've lost literally the game's journalist outlet that has glazed every single subsequent release for the past decade plus, you know something is running amok here, because this is the same recycled story that we've seen time and time again from AAA game developers, especially from PlayStation, and games like God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, and of course, most famously, The Last of Us Part 2. And now Ghost of Yote joins that list of games that have to reinforce the idea that revenge is actually bad, dude.
Okay, so first of all, God of War Ragnarok is not about revenge. The central theme of that...
Yes, it is! Yes, it fucking is! God of War Ragnarok is 100% that revenge is bad. The entire point of the fucking story is the fact that Kratos in the original trilogy finds out that if you go on a path of revenge, it ends up hurting more people than it helps, blah, blah, blah. You know, lay heckin' revenge bad, dude. The entire point of the original God of War trilogy was Kratos getting revenge on Ares and then on Zeus. And the subsequent games are literally talking about how his quest for revenge was bad. So, holy fuck, you want to talk about media literacy? Come at me, dog.
Game story is about being better than your past self, and that your past self does not have to define who you are moving forward. You are.
Okay, but what was his past self doing? What exactly was his past self engaged in, you fucking brainlet?
Not stuck in that box. The only bit of revenge, quote unquote, in that game is from like Thor, which is not even really the whole deal with Thor because he's more of a parallel to Kratos.
No, you. Oh my god. This guy's a fucking fake fan. I guarantee he probably hasn't even played the original God of War games. Who am I fucking kidding? You know, he's probably like, yeah, too much gameplay.
The sense that they both learned to grow from the horrible people that they were and the horrible things that they've done in the past. And Freya was also someone who wanted revenge, but eventually came to realize.
What was the horrible thing he did in the past, you fucking half-wit? What was the horrible shit that Kratos did in the past? I'll give you a little hint. It has something to do with a path of revenge? I don't know.
That her and Kratos would be better off working together, and then eventually coming to realize that it wasn't really Kratos who got her son killed, but besides the point. These two examples are hardly even similar to how the theme of revenge is handled in Ghost of Yotei. And then we move on to Spider-Man 2, and this is just the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, because revenge is like not even really brought up in that game. I made a whole 2-hour-long video talking about the character arcs and the themes and everything, bit of writing in that game. But the best way I can describe Spider-Man 2 in like as little a sentence as possible, I guess. The game's central theme and central like arcs, it's more about feeling like you're not adequate enough. And then in The Last of Us 2, which is one of, if not the only game like Yotei where revenge is like really the main theme, it's still handled differently, which I will get into more talking about Abby and Ellie's character arcs in that game. But they still have very similar themes, but Abby and Ellie are still two different characters with arcs handled differently from Atsu, and they both have, you know, different character flaws and different things that they grow from. Not to mention, you know, different worlds.
It's the overall plot that revenge is bad. No one's saying that it's the exact same story, bro. It's the exact same theme. It's repetitive.
Building different side characters, different types of antagonists, etc. So saying all these games are just, you know, given the same recycled story, it's the same thing, copy and paste, blah, 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 it's just straight up brain dead. There's literally one other game, Last of Us 2, from a PlayStation studio in recent years where the primary theme of the game is revenge. And even like the past like 2 decades.
God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018 are literally revenge is bad. That is the entire premise of the game, is Kratos teaching his son to be a better person than he was, herder. And then Spider-Man 2 is literally revenge bad, because what happens in the story, fucking Miles Morales, you know, forgives all of his enemies because he's such a great person.
Now, the thing that all these games do have in common is it's something to deal with the past. Yes, a lot of stories do that, but guess what? Dealing with that kind of thing can be handled in so many different ways. Hell, most characters in most stories are motivated by something stemming from the past. That doesn't mean they are all recycled. And like, imagine using IGN, one of the most notoriously brain-dead gaming outlets, as a way to support one of your points against the game. And I'm not—
That's the entire point of using them, you fucking retard. Because IGN sucks the fucking cock of every single major Sony AAA release. And even they're starting to notice how similar the fucking games are. This guy is not intelligent. Ooh, imagine using IGN as a source. No, you fucking half-wit. I'm not using IGN as an authoritative figure. I'm saying that even someone as fucking dumb as IGN is starting to catch on to this shit. It's just incredible. Like, this guy's more fucking brain-rotted than IGN is. This is not complicated shit to grasp. It's pretty pitiful.
Saying IGN can't say good things or have good takes, but of course, IGN continues to be brain dead here, because the guy that made that article and that review doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I mean, even the final chapter of this game spells it out for the idiots in the back.
I still think that's hilarious. They can't even let the fucking person playing the game come to their own conclusion that revenge is bad. They literally have to spell it out for you.
I mean, if you want to talk about subtlety being dead, there's case in point.
There's nothing to be subtle about. If you've gotten to this point in the game, you know what it's about, and you can understand—
Okay, then why do they have to spell it out for you, dipshit? If it's so obvious what it's about, why did they have to literally put the words on screen? The cost of revenge. That was the entire point. Dude, this guy is fucking brain dead. Genuinely.
The flaws in Atsu's character. So criticizing the title of a chapter not being subtle just makes no sense in this context. That's like criticizing a TV show. Like, I don't know, let's say someone made a TV show about people kept as slaves or like being oppressed, and they titled one of the episodes The Cost of Freedom. It's like, that's not an issue. There's nothing to—
Actually, it's the price of freedom. But anyway, that is not even remotely the same thing. That is not even remotely the same thing.
Even be subtle about. It's like if you made a Spider-Man story and you got the black suit and you titled one of the issues or like one of the episodes in the TV show, You've Changed. It's like, what the fuck is the problem?
But in other parallels to other Sony-related properties like The Last of Us Part 2, the game even ends with 2 women raising another man's child at the close of the game. I shit you not.
So you're unironically trying to say it's a problem that the game ends with a girl being raised by her aunt who also happens to be her only family left, and a person who helped save all of their lives and stop an oppressive warlord. The same warlord.
Yeah, I'm pointing out a very similar trend to another game that was also released by Sony. Yeah. Pattern recognition. You know, most people with above room temperature IQ can, you know, recognize patterns and point that out. Especially when, you know, 2 products come from the same publisher.
That killed Kiku's father. Yeah, okay, sure, that's an issue, I guess. Like, what?
And the gameplay is pretty much a copy pasta from the original game with some minor tweaks that we will talk about when we get to that. But overall, man, this feels like a literal Control-C, Control-V situation. With Ghost of Tsushima, I can see why Sony was talking about why the budget for this particular game was a lot lower than their other titles, because this really does feel like an unwanted DLC to Ghost of Tsushima in all the worst ways possible. And it just is yet another game that follows the UbiSLOP open-world gameplay format that really just shouldn't. In all honesty, I think this game would have been a lot better if it was linear. The open world adds almost nothing to it, and the fact that you can instantly travel around the world with instantaneous load times really reinforces the fact that you don't really miss out on having to ride through the environment because they're empty, desolate wastelands half the time.
I'm gonna say this again, like I said in my last response video. It's literally a running meme with this game that people are so enveloped in the side content and the open world that they have barely even touched the main story path because there is.
Oh my god. Well, dude, not everyone gets distracted by fucking keys being jangled in front of their fucking face. Like, ooh, jingle, jingle, jingle. Holy fuck, man.
So much shit people want to do in the open world. And also,
what do they want to do? They want to go fucking chop bamboo. They want to go paint with their touchpad. They want to stroke their guitar. What are they dying to go fucking do, man? What are these amazing activities in this open world that you literally just can't miss? You gonna chase down a fox? Are you gonna go free some wolves from a cage for the 7th time? What exactly are these amazing activities that people just can't get enough of?
So just like in my last response video where another moron made this point about the fast travel, you have to explore the world to even unlock these fast travel points. You actual baboon. And later in the video, mind you, he's going to praise the fact that there's so many different fast travel points so it's really easy to get around the map. You want to know why this goes directly against his point saying the open world is just a desolate wasteland? Because all those fast travel points are pieces of content. Like, you're just so
No, they're not. They absolutely are not pieces of content. If I ride up to a fucking shack in the woods and it's a named location, that doesn't equate to content. It just makes it easier for you to fast travel so you can skip the monotonous riding on horseback.
dumb. And saying a game is DLC just because it builds upon the gameplay systems of the first game is so goddamn brain dead. And we just need to retire this sentiment already. It's been going on since, like, I don't even know, like 2022. Because almost every sequel in existence would be called DLC by this logic. And hell, if a game dev made a DLC with a 20+ hour story...
Did I call it DLC? I said it was a Control-C, Control-V situation? And I said I saw why Sony said the budget was so much cheaper than their typical, you know, AAA video game budget.
Improved exploration, improved gameplay, and 50+ hours worth of content.
This game could have been DLC, though.
Then so be it. That's a damn good DLC in my eyes. I'm satisfied with that.
Sure, you might encounter a pack of enemies every once in a while, or yet another collectathon activity to go and interact with in order to get a skill point or increase your health, but there's nothing that actually feels worth exploring other than just checking a box in order to get your next upgrade.
Really, there's not. Okay, so I guess the abundance of side stories, boss fights, enemy bases, combat encounters, puzzles, cosmetics, and armor sets, and character progression, none of those are a good reason to keep exploring. I guess by that logic...
Nope. They're not. They aren't.
You have no reason to explore in Elden Ring, you know, the newer Zelda games, or...
I mean, unless you find it super compelling to talk to an NPC that tells you, go pick 7 mushrooms or whatever the fuck, and then walk back to me. I mean, if that's super compelling to you, then that's fine, but... Or, you know, Ubisoft base infiltration. Again, if that's super compelling to you, that's fine. It's not to me. Been there, done that.
Any explorative open world games that have ever been released. Hell, even linear games or open zone type games like God of War. It's like, why explore, bro? All you're gonna find is more content. Like, do you not see how fucking dumb you sound?
On top of that, you have
Dude, nobody wants to explore the new God of War games. If anything, they just want to explore whatever fucking caffeine source they have on hand in order to stay awake.
obnoxious main character that was obviously chosen for her political alignments, which I'm not even going to get to. 100 people have already covered that at this point. But just take a glimpse at the two voice actresses. There is a reason why in a game set in feudal Japan, they chose to not use the native Japanese speaker in order to be the face and voice of the character and then use English dub after the fact. There is a very deliberate reason why they chose this woman over the other one, because obviously one is far more attractive than the other, and the chuds don't deserve any attractive women in their Western video games. So I'm sure that's the reason why the character looks the way that she does.
You one of those challenge kids? It's Dr. Shay. Could be on the spectrum. I don't know what that is, but get off it pronto.
Or, and hear me out, they chose a fluent and native English-speaking woman who also happens to be Asian, who does a really good job in her performance to voice the character.
Okay, so no. You set a game in feudal Japan. You have an actual Japanese woman, and you choose to use the American lesbian instead. Nope, I don't buy it.
For a game that has English as its primary language. And also, Atsu isn't even ugly. Like, she's not a fucking supermodel.
Yes, she is. Dude, people are so fucking brain rotted. She is hideous. Ugly. Stop. You know, if you want to go date your sub-5 Asian toad, then fucking go for it, bro. But have some fucking self-respect.
But why would you even expect a character like Atsu to be that? Like, damn you, Sucker Punch, for not making it.
Why would I expect it? Because why the fuck would I want to look at an ugly bitch in my video game? Why would I expect to not have an ugly fucking whore in my video game? I don't know. Maybe because I'm paying for it and I don't want to look at an ugly bitch. Call me crazy, but I feel like most people probably agree with that.
A traumatized girl who was raised in war to look like Prime Megan Fox. Now what am I going to beat my dick to when I need to take a break to wipe my
I don't really like Megan Fox.
ass sweat off my chair? But anyways, let's skip ahead to the first chapter in his video where he gets more into talking about the gameplay, because this first section of his video is just ramble.
But anyway, we'll go ahead and kick off this review by talking about the gameplay, because the gameplay is definitely going to be the shortest section in this video, because really it's pretty much a copy-paste of Ghost of Tsushima. You do have different weapons that replace the stances, and you can also pick up dropped enemy weapons and throw them. You have a couple additional tools at your disposal, but overall, the gameplay, which is 80% walking, talking, and climbing rocks, is damn near identical to Ghost of Tsushima. This really does feel like a copy-paste job. Now, granted, it's in the same franchise, so I'm not going to be too negative about that aspect, but if you were hoping for some massive gameplay elevation or evolution in one game to the next, you're not getting that here. This feels very, very...
Remember earlier in his video where he was spurging out where, of course it's similar, it's a sequel. Well, you know, there you go. I addressed that exact point.
Recycled, and they did the bare minimum in order to differentiate it just in the slightest bit, so that Jin and Atsu don't feel like the exact same character to play as.
First of all, exploration in this game is a massive improvement over Ghost of Tsushima, which is a huge element of the gameplay. The way you go about finding...
Yeah, it's still not good. Boo fucking who.
Things in this game is a lot more exploration-based than it ever was in Tsushima, and the side content itself is a lot less repetitive and way more organically found, instead of just so many things being marked on the map for you. Second of all, you have numerous new charms, armor sets, moves between each new weapon, new throwables and ranged weapons, new enemy variety.
That's literally what I just said.
And things to account for with those new enemies, and the other things he's already mentioned. How the fuck is that even remotely close to just copy-paste, recycled, same game, bare minimum? Like, again, you'd have to apply this...
Because the gameplay is very similar. The main differences is you have different weapons instead of stances, but it's the same rock, paper, scissors combat style. And they added the addition of being able to throw enemy weapons as a throwable, and added a few new gadgets. Those are very minor tweaks in the grand scheme of things.
Logic to literally almost every sequel.
And like I mentioned, this is another Sony game, massive air quotes, where about 80% of your time is spent walking, talking, and climbing, like I mentioned, and about 20% of it's spent in combat when it comes to the overall story aspect of the game. Granted, if you do the side activities, I feel like the ratio is probably about the same, man. There is a lot of dialogue, lots of cutscenes, and lots of walking segments in this game. So grab a pillow and a blanket, because you might actually need it. It is a Sony game after all.
Saying 80% of the game is just walking, talking, and climbing, it's like, we just...
It is. I played it.
Did not play the same game. Anyone that played this game and is being honest would tell you that's not even remotely close to the truth.
No, it is. There is so much fucking traversal in this dog shit, bro. 30-minute segments of this game in the story where you are literally just walking, talking, riding on a horse, climbing up a mountain, watching another cutscene. Oh, time to get back on the horse. Maybe you'll fight 10 enemies, and then it's rinse and repeat. So, nope, this game is heavily fucking cinematic / climbing simulator with, you know, a little bit of gameplay sprinkled in for, you know, I guess whatever good measure that amounts to.
But obviously, dealing with Griffin here, as we will continue to see as the video plays out, this is not a very honest person making a genuine review on the game.
Yeah, not honest, dude. It's not like I played it on stream.
And of course, the gameplay wouldn't be complete without everyone's favorite ghost ability, which is comically bad in this game, I must say.
Griffin, if you lived in this time period and had someone who killed the most oppressive people in your area, is described as a literal ghost, and is slaughtering the people around you.
Is this fucking...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
really gonna go like, dude, if you saw a woman with a sword, you would be shitting your pants.
As she may or may not have a wolf also fighting alongside her. Then harsh wind starts blowing from behind her as if she controls that shit while she's doing everything else.
So, wait, is he really he's acting like this is a realistic scenario. That she starts screaming, the wind magically blows behind her, she summons a wild wolf to fight alongside. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? Come on, bro. You're really trying to act like that's actually even a realistic scenario? Saying, bro, what if you saw this happen? It would never fucking happen, you dumbass. Holy shit. The whole point is how over the top and retarded it looks. And he's really trying to argue that this is somehow a realistic scenario. That because she fucking, you know, spreads her arms out, she can summon the wind to blow against the enemies. And a wild wolf appears out of nowhere. And they cower in fear and collapse to the ground. Come on, bro. Stop. You're really trying to equate that to a realistic scenario. Dear Lord.
You would shit your fucking pants. Hell, you'd probably shiver in real life if you even just have to drive through the hood at 1 p.m. on a Monday. Like, shut your bitch.
Oh my god. That's pretty racist, man. What would I have to be afraid of in the hood, bro? What would I have to be afraid of in the hood? What exactly is so scary about the hood, bro? Could you elaborate a little bit?
Ass up, bro. Like, you're only saying this shit is cringe. Or like, if you even just have to drive through the hood.
Shut your bitch ass up.
At 1 p.m. on a Monday. Like, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Like, you're only saying this shit is cringe because it's a woman.
But one of the biggest things you'll notice that's...
Yes! It is cringe because it's a fucking woman. I don't think I stuttered when I made that fucking point, dipshit. That was the entire point I was trying to make. It's fucking cringe because it's a woman. It's a little fucking Asian bitch.
Sticks out in your head as you're playing through this game, especially if you're like me and you played Assassin's Creed Shadows earlier this year, is the traverse.
Like, is this guy really that fucking dense? I don't know, man.
In every aspect of this game feels like Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, granted, Assassin's Creed Shadows probably looked at Ghost of Tsushima and copied a lot of shit that they did with that game in order to imitate it, because Ubisoft is anything but original, man. So, to its credit, I'm not necessarily saying that it's Assassin's Creed that is the innovator here, but if you have played both games, I would feel like that you would be challenged. If you turned the UIs off completely and just looked at these two games side by side, you would almost feel like you're playing the exact same game in either instance. I mean, the only difference is obviously Atsu has different weapons than what Naue had access to in Assassin's Creed Shadows, but the games feel pretty damn similar, man. It would be very, very hard to blindly distinguish between the two.
Now, I have not played Assassin's Creed Shadows, so I could care less about this comparison, but he also brings up nothing of substance in his criticism here. He just says the game...
The criticism is that if you've already played Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's not worth going out and buying this game. Again, not hard to understand, bud.
Play similar. Now, again, I wouldn't know, but if it is like Ghost of Yotei, hell, I might give it a try because the gameplay is amazing. But I've also watched a comparison video from a YouTuber named JV. I was on his channel called JV Plays, and despite me not playing Shadows, everything JV describes about how Shadows is, like compared to Yotei, whether it be gameplay-wise or content-wise, everything is done better in Ghost of Yotei. And everything described in that video, like the exploration and the side content being better in Yotei, the combat, the quality over quantity, it all sounds pretty...
Yeah, I think Assassin's Creed Shadows was more enjoyable, personally. Assassin's Creed Shadows was so retarded, it was funny. Like, with Yasuke... I don't know, man. There's just nothing memorable about Ghost of Yotei. Like, that game literally was, you know, released and forgotten within a week.
Be accurate, even though
nobody cares about it anymore. It's, like, just completely irrelevant. It's completely left, you know, the gaming conversation online. Nobody fucking gives a shit about it anymore.
Haven't played AC Shadows because I have played the other RPG games like Valhalla and Origins. And even though I think Origins is a good game that isn't as egregious as some of the other Assassin's Creed RPG games, it's still nowhere near as good as Ghost of Yotei for reasons that JV explains pretty similarly in his video about Shadows. Again, I don't think Origins is as egregious as the newer RPG games, but it does have those issues to varying degrees. But again, I haven't played myself. I'm just simply basing it off of how the other, you know, RPG AC games are. You guys who have played both can let me know in the comments what you think about it, assuming you're being honest and genuine in the comparison like JV was. And I should have that video like either on the screen or linked in the description.
And unfortunately, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ghost of Yotei is paired with an equally empty, bland, and lifeless open world with the typical checklist activities in the form of mini games and events events in order to gain upgrades and skill points. You literally have a mini game that involves you stroking a guitar. No, I'm not fucking joking. You're flicking coins, chasing foxes, chasing after birds, painting with the touchpad, and stopping by the hot spring for some good old-fashioned gaming fun. You know, say what you will about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth having too many minigames, at least their minigames were fun. Now, you also have your typical Ubisoft outpost capture events from Far Cry, which you can capture from the CWYPTO forces and turn it over to the Matsumai clan, which is the friendly faction in the game. But generally speaking, man, if you have played Assassin's Creed Shadows, even the side activities are almost identical in this game, which, again, I know Assassin's Creed Shadows was copying the homework of Ghost of Tsushima to a very high degree, but if you have played both of these games in the same year, you are going to get worn out and bored of Ghost of Yotai pretty fucking quickly, unless you were the world's biggest Assassin's Creed Shadows fan, which I don't really think there was too many of those.
I like how he just conveniently doesn't mention the numerous side stories, boss fights, and bounties, puzzles, and combat encounters within the game content. Also, what is the problem with things like enemy bases and
Why don't you like what I like?
outposts? Is it literally just because Ubisoft has done that? Like, who gives a fuck if other games have stuff like this? If you have fun gameplay, then
who gives a fuck? It's like literally one of the most, you know, just repetitive, formulaic, copy-paste aspects of Ubisoft games that everyone complains about. Literally everyone complains about Ubisoft games being too formulaic. So if other games copy the Ubisoft formulaic, you know, game development recipe, I think the same criticism also applies.
they are fun to do, so what is the problem? Like, again, I guess you would have to put Elden Ring and numerous other great open world games in that same boat as Yote and call those generic as well, because...
Oh my god. What fucking Ubisoft outpost capture events does Elden Ring have, buddy? How many of those are in Elden Ring? I'm just curious. You know, how many little mini games do you have to do in Elden Ring in order to level up your character? You know, how many foxes and hot springs do you have to chase after? You know, how many guitar solos do you have to perform? How many paintings do you have to make in order to progress in Elden Ring? Just curious.
They have things like this. And like even the mini games and the smaller parts of side content. One, the hot springs, they give you character progression with Atsubo's gameplay and story-wise. Like, how is that bad?
Dude, she literally talks about how she wants to get fucked in one of them. What an interesting story.
Side content. Would you rather be like AC where you just have a bunch of loot everywhere and to get more health or defense points you put on this hoodie? Or that fucking chess piece or something like that, and like the paintings, the little mini games, and some of the fox dens that don't feature like, you know, combat encounters. It's like, sure, gameplay wise, not all of those are the most engaging, but you get rewarded from them. And again, it's not like that's the only bit of side content in the game. And
you get rewarded from them because they're a fucking checklist activity, and instead of just giving you progress through the story, they make you do Ubisoft checklist activities. That's the entire fucking critique, you dumbass.
Shrines and like the altars of reflection. A lot of the time you have to explore and figure out your way around the environment to even acquire those things. And mind you, most of them are also in real...
No, you do not. It automatically takes you to them every single time. You can literally go and buy maps at the fucking towns that put everything on the map for you.
Visually stunning places, which is just a bonus. But like, how is that not engaging or rewarding gameplay? Like, one of my biggest problems with this like copy and paste YouTube review slop content, especially when it comes to slop content like Synthetic Man, Griffin Gaming, Critical Drinker, and Denion, etc. You know the kind of people I'm talking about. It's when people like this say these things about like media, whether it be games, movies, blah 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 blah, etc. They'll be like, this thing is an issue, and then they don't actually explain why something is an actual issue. Like, for example, someone would be like, guys, look how bad the story is.
Because if you compare something to a Ubisoft game, most people have the mental acuity to go, oh yeah, I've played a Ubisoft game. I know what he's talking about. Not everybody has a below room temperature IQ that has to have everything explained to them every single fucking time. I am so sorry that my audience has a higher than average intelligence measure on this fucking platform. And your little fucking whatever pea-brain can't comprehend comparing one game to another well-known game. Obviously, you're not well-versed enough in gaming to form an actual opinion or draw comparisons. I don't really see how that's my fault. You know, most people, when you compare something to a Ubisoft game, know exactly what someone's talking about when they say that.
This character did this. Isn't that so stupid? It's like, okay, why is that stupid? You'll rarely get an answer from one of these channels. And another thing I hate...
Why is that stupid? Okay, bro. Again, I shouldn't have to explain everything. Like, I'm not making videos for literal fucking, like, 3-year-olds. You know, go on YouTube Kids if you want that type of content.
Again, whether it be like games or movies, they'll point out like one of those things has like a small amount of something that's either bad or not that good, and think that they have like some grand point about the whole thing being bad, or the whole part of that thing being bad.
What? Give me a specific example of when I did that.
Like, these reviews are just so dog shit, and it's hilarious to me that people actually watch them and be like, hey, you know, he's actually making a good point. Anyways, the rest of this section of his video is literally just him praising the game, like how it looks visually, and him saying that it's very well polished, not like many bugs on the technical front, nothing game-breaking, etc., things of that nature. I have nothing to respond to there, but that is also the section of the video where he praised the fast travel that I mentioned earlier, where it like contradicted one of his points. So if you care to watch that, you can just go watch his video.
It contradicted one of my points? That it's a good thing that the game has a generous fast travel system because it's not worth exploring the open world? I don't know how that contradicts one of my points, but okay.
What's on his channel. But let's move on to the next section of the video where he talks about the story, because this is easily the worst part of this whole video.
When it comes to the story of Assassin's Creed... wait, we're talking about Ghost of Yotai here. Well, when it comes to the story of this particular game, there is a lot of controversy going around the right-wing sphere of the gaming community regarding the voice actress and face of the main character, and a lot of the very controversial shit she has posted on social media surrounding the LGBT community, and on top of that, you know, her allegiance to a domestic terrorist organization known as Antifa. But all of that aside, I think we have a perfect instance of Ghost of Yotai being yet another game that is more boring than it is woke. The wokeness of this game is not even scratching the surface when it comes to the cardinal sin of this title, and that is the fact that it is just genuinely yet another copy-paste Sony revenge bad storyline that genuinely will put you to sleep before it'll make you chuckle at just how comically woke it is.
Ah, yes, the typical copy and paste revenge bad story that's literally been done by one other Sony game in the past like 2 decades. And Ghost of Yotai...
Again, he wants to call out other people's media literacy, but he doesn't even understand how other Sony games have revenge bad as a core plot line.
Still does something different with this theme. Like, by this logic, Ghost of Tsushima is just a typical story, because stories where their characters have morality coming into question for the greater good have been done before. I guess Ghost of Tsushima is just copying Marvel and DC's homework, because those brands have characters such as Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, etc. that have all tackled similar themes. So I guess Ghost of Tsushima is just, you know, copy and paste slop, because, you know, Batman Under the Red Hood is also a story where Batman's...
I think Ghost of Tsushima is copy-paste slop. It's another Ubisoft game. I don't fucking like Ghost of Tsushima.
Morality is challenged by someone trying to convey that these villains don't care about your code, and you only cause more harm than good by keeping that code. You see how comparing things like this and saying they're copy and paste just because they have a similar thing and or, you know, concept is just fucking brain dead? And like, Ellie's arc in The Last of Us 2 is her understanding by the end of the story, and you can criticize her arc all you want, I'm just explaining what it is, but it's her understanding by the end
It's retarded.
That story that Joel wouldn't want this for her. It's her understanding that Joel didn't keep her alive just to throw her life away like this. But the consequences that Ellie faces for this is her ending up alone, which was like her character flaw, her fear in The Last of Us 1 that she did not want to happen. It's a story that does not have a happy ending. And Abby, a person who changes because of a child similar to Atsu, is still different. Abby changes and starts taking care of Lev because after killing Joel, her life was still the same. She got nothing out of it. She already got her revenge. And none of that still bettered her as a person or gave her closure to, like, you know, keep moving forward with her life. But taking care of Lev, a person who lost everything just like her in terms of, like, you know, family, and gave her
a person because it's a fucking troon.
New purpose in life and allowed her to move on from that revenge. Atsu's arc starts with her thinking she has nothing and that she's also, and like, you know, she's also a loner, but throughout the course of the story she winds up befriending many people like the Weapon Masters, Oyuki, and a few other side characters, and also finding out that her brother is still alive and that, you know, she also has a niece later in the story. And after her fight for revenge causes bigger problems for the world and for her own family on numerous occasions, Atsu, by the end of the story, has to make a decision to let revenge go in order to fight for what she has in the present as opposed to what she lost in the past. These are very blatantly different character arcs, and again, like I said in the beginning of the video, this is without even mentioning the differences in the world building, the side characters, and the antagonists between the two games. Just because something tackles something similar or does something similar does not mean it's a copy and paste, and it doesn't mean it's generic, the buzzword that so many...
No, the Sony formula is generic at this point. The lay heckin' sad dad, emotional story, third person, over the shoulder, you know, open world, emotion simulator. Like, dude, the Sony formula is generic as fuck. Sorry, that's just the reality at this point.
People like to use. And to be fair, you know, you can say generic and it'll fit sometimes, but that's definitely not the case here.
Now, don't get me wrong, there's definitely a lot of woke themes throughout this game. Atsu is definitely a girl boss from start to finish.
You. Me.
She has literally fought in a war for 16 years straight prior to this game taking place. Whenever she interacts with men, she always has this very, like, distinct disdain in her voice. Like, you can tell that they're trying to position her character as a man-hater, and whenever she's interacting with women, she's bubbly, warm, and personable. On top of that, there is an entire subplot line in this game where you have to go and acquire the pistol, which basically boils down to a gun control good type storyline about why you shouldn't sell guns to normal people because they'll go and do bad things with it, and instead we should trust the good old government to do it for us. I mean, there's many instances, and I could spend a lot of time listing them off, so...
We are just straight up lying about the game. But before I get into that, first of all...
No, we're not straight up lying about the game. Tell me how I'm lying about the game.
You're saying Atsu is a girl boss because she's sticking up for another woman being harassed and then proceeds to beat up, you know, all the samurai involved. Okay, so is she also...
Yeah, dude, a fucking 130-pound woman beats up 10 men with her bare fists. Stop. Stop. You will never make a good case for why that is reasonable. Even if she had a sword, it's not realistic. But with her bare fucking fists... Shut the fuck up, bro.
So a girl boss when she does the same thing to other women in Saito's faction who are oppressing innocent people? Is every female character in any piece of media a girl boss when they are highly skilled and beat up people? Or is it just when they do...
Yes. That is the definition of a fucking girl boss.
To men. I guess Ellie was a girl boss in The Last of Us 1 when she killed David and his men for trying to sexually assault her as a child. Woke game moment.
No, that was not a girl boss because she barely managed to fucking take him out. She had to sneak around and use like stealth in order to get the jump on him because if she was spotted, she was immediately physically overpowered and killed. No. This is probably one of the most realistic depictions of a girl fighting a man in a video game ever. This is probably one of the only realistic scenarios that has ever existed.
Like, if Atsu was a girl boss, then you'd have to apply this to literally every female character in any piece of media. Oh, wait, they already do that. Ah, shit, my bad. Let's also just forget the snake almost kills Atsu and the Oni and Lord Saito completely embarrass her the first time she encounters them. And you lie saying that Atsu has an explicit disdain for men in the game. Like, yeah, let's just...
She literally does.
Forget the numerous side missions where she not only respects men, but also may also resonate with them. Examples. Basically every single one of the weapon masters where Atsu learns a new skill or gets a new weapon. Takizo the Unrivaled, her brother, the final brother from the TMNT Easter egg side mission. Jin Sakai, the Spider Lily General, the Undying Samurai, the man with the pet bear. Or what about the Ainu side mission where she's able to reason with a woman to stop doing more than she can handle, and also respects that woman's son in that side mission? Or what about the bounty mission where she has an explicit disdain for a woman luring in innocence for the shit?
What about? All right, now show all the dialogue, please. Show me all the dialogue that corresponds to all of those things. Show me every piece of dialogue so we can know for certain. Do you know what's funny, too? This guy's using other people's gameplay. Do you think he's even played the fucking game? Or do you think his bum ass just watched it on fucking YouTube? You know, in true movie game fashion. At least I have my own footage.
Nobi. Atsu doesn't hate men. She hates scumbag men and women alike. And why are we acting like the topic of women being less respected is something that doesn't belong in this game? Which, mind you, Ghost of Tsushima has the same thing. But, like, look at the fucking time period it's in. Like, by this logic, Red Dead 2 is woke because you can find and kill the KKK. And
well, it is woke, but, you know. I'm sure we'll... Anyway.
The fact that racism is a theme in that world. Like, you just sound so fucking stupid, and you're just blatantly lying about the game. And the other thing he says about the Pistol Master side mission, nothing in that side mission talks about the government. It's literally about how the Gunmaster realizes he shouldn't be selling weapons to the people literally terrorizing the island they're living on. And the side mission isn't even preachy, it's just spitting facts. Like, yeah, no shit, it's a good idea to not be selling guns to people who are likely to do terrible things with said weapon. The guy was only doing it because...
That's right, dude, we need universal background checks.
He needed money, but he realized the mistakes in what he did. Like, Griffin, you're just such a fucking moron. Like, genuinely, you are cherry pick. You're not even...
The person who sells the gun is just as responsible as the person who uses it. Oh no, my bleeding leftist heart. Oh, ban all the guns.
Cherry picking, but you're just reaching for the stars to try and find something to criticize about this game.
If you're looking for a game that does not have any woke shit in it, that is definitely not what you're gonna find here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're someone that doesn't shower and grasp at straws to try and find something that's woke, quote unquote, and if you also don't pay attention to, you know, basic storytelling, yeah, I agree this game is probably not for you.
Now, do I think the woke shit is even center stage in the actual game itself, and especially the story? Not really, man. It's mainly just undertones. It is nothing as overtly woke as something like Silent Hill F that came out recently, or a game like Spider-Man 2 that Sony released previously as well.
Holy fucking shit. So you're just subtly admitting that you're just straight up grasping at straws without blatantly saying it. And you also did the same thing for...
No, you fucking idiot. I'm saying that even though it has woke themes, it's not a major focus of the game. I'm giving it credit while also criticizing it. Holy dude, I swear to God, these guys are genuinely fucking stupid. I don't understand how you can be this dense.
Spider-Man 2, and probably did for Silent Hill F, which I still haven't played yet, but I can't trust the word Griffin says because he's a fucking moron. And he's also proven on multiple occasions, not just in this video, but in previous videos, that he is not honest, and also just has an explicit lack of media.
What have I lied about? Again, what have I lied about? You said I'm not being honest. What exactly have I lied about? He's made this claim several times that I'm lying. What am I lying about?
Literacy. The next part of this video is him just saying it's just a small part saying the story is similar to AC Shadows. Now again, I haven't played that game, so I don't care, but I will respond to his criticisms, obviously, of Yotei's story.
But you play as a girl named Atsu, whose family gets killed by a feudal Japanese lord by the name of Saito in his Yotai 6. At the beginning of the game, there's not really much explanation for why he went and decided to kill your family, but essentially, they're all killed off. You are pinned to a tree with your father's sword. He lights the tree on fire and leaves you for dead. However, you survive this incident, and now you are on your quest for revenge. Now, it's later revealed that she and her brother actually led Lord Saito back to their house while they were out gathering mushrooms, so she blames herself for her family's death, even though he obviously already knew where they live because they were like probably 50 feet away from the house the entire time during that sequence. But yeah, she feels a deep sense of guilt for her family dying at the hands of Lord Saito. And in the beginning of the game, it's revealed that Atsu's father is this famous blacksmith, and at one point he worked with Lord Saito. Now, at one point he decided to abandon Lord Saito and go live his own life and start a family, and apparently because of this, Lord Saito and his men, like, starved or something. Like, I don't really know how a blacksmith leaving your company would result in everyone going through mass starvation, but that is the plot that we are left to deal with.
Saito is mad at Kengo because he left Saito's clan while they were dealing with a lack of people and resources, which led to starvation that his child died from. What about that does not...
Wait, no. So, you're making the point that they were going through a lack of resources and as a result were going through starvation. Wouldn't people leaving be the correct solution for a lack of resources? Because then you have less mouths to feed. There you go. Problem solved. It doesn't make fucking sense. So if they're all starving and somebody leaves, well, now there's less people that they need to feed. It's fucking retarded, man. It's just... It's nonsensical. Sorry. Don't get mad at me for their shit tier writing.
Makes sense.
Because of Atsu's father leaving, Lord Saito's daughter starved to death, which this is never really explained because Lord Saito and his 2 adult sons survived, but his young child daughter starved to death. So 2 grown men and their father survived, but the daughter starved, even though she would require less food and would have to do less physical activity. Again, the story is completely nonsensical in a lot of cases.
Holy shit, you're a
Here we go. Let's hear the explanation for this one.
fucking moron. Children literally do need to eat more because they are growing.
Guys. A 7-year-old girl needs 1,200 calories a day. Let's see. Does a 20-year-old man need 2,400? You can't make this shit up, bro. You really can't.
You could have figured this out by doing one Google search. And also before some...
Oh, you could have Google searched. No, you fucking Zog slave. I actually can think critically. I don't have to Google everything.
One decides to look at the screen and be like, that's an AI overview. You use an AI to make your point. For the retards that don't know how Google works, the AI overview gets things from sources, which are linked in that overview, to back up where it's getting its information from. Sorry if I sound a
very good information, sir. Very good.
Little bit pissed about that specific part because I've been through that before and people are stupid. And just to make you sound even more dumb, like let's say hypothetically Griffin was right and that adults need more to survive, or that they are more
They do. Adult men need more calories than a 7-year-old child.
Likely to die of starvation as opposed to children. That still doesn't mean that it doesn't make sense that the child died. If there's limited rations for a group of people and they're all starving, some people have the mental fortitude to survive longer than other people in such scenarios. This isn't even just a thing from starvation. It can stretch to something like physical abuse or physical injuries. For example, when I was like a freshman in high school, I broke my ankle while I was in the middle of a basketball game. I then went and played the other 2 minutes left of that basketball game while I had a broken ankle. And I know someone's gonna say, oh, well, that's just adrenaline. Okay, for another example, many people struggle very much to walk on sprained, limbs. But there are many athletes that push through that and still continue to play games even before the adrenaline kicks in. Because mentally, they are fighting through the pain. This is a basic concept that literally has been around for centuries.
But apparently, this blacksmith was integral in order for Lord Saito to provide food to his troops and family as an extension, and therefore, that is why he is set on his path of revenge to get revenge on Atsu and her family.
So, dude, this is the biggest cope ever for just bad writing. It's not good. Period. Even if you want to go with this fucking bullshit hypothetical, like, oh, well, technically, it's still shitty writing, dude. The guy's a blacksmith, and they're acting like he stole the entire rations of the army. Like, if that was the point that they were making, then yeah, that would make sense. Like, when he left Lord Saito, he took all of the food with him, or all the supplies, and left them for dead. Like, that would make sense, but that was never the point. So, again, it's bad writing.
What you're admitting to is that you don't understand why the person that is integral in that group to weapon making and maintaining for things like, you know, hunting or, you know, defending themselves and...
Hunting? Yeah, let me go hunting with my samurai sword. Is this really, like, what we're fucking dealing with here, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking just, you know, samurai fucking slice the head off of a deer real quick.
Feudal Japan, you don't understand why it would be a problem like that for someone in Saito's clan to leave, when they are already shorthanded on resources and people. Holy shit, you are one of the
oh my god, bro, this is insane.
Dumbest people on the platform. And it's so funny to me that other lobotomites swarm to watch people like this and support them.
Other lobotomites. Oh my god, bro.
While also being just as fucking dumb.
But he and his Yotai 6 pull up at the house, they kill your family, and it follows the typical revenge bad story slop storyline of Atsu trying to track down the Yotai 6, kill them, and cross their
This guy is dense as fuck, bro.
names off her list with their blood. Now, throughout this journey, in order to kill the Yotai 6, she does meet one of the companion characters in the game named Oyuki, who is the former Kitsune, which was a member of the Yotai 6. Now, she has recently defected from that group, or more so kicked out, because she didn't want to go along with Saito's evil ways, man, because only men are allowed to be evil in this particular game.
What the fuck are you even on
That is true. There's not a single female villain in this game.
about? Like, there are literally women in Saito's faction, and in bounty missions.
Who? The Kitsune, who turns out to be heckin' good and wholesome. False.
Are horrible people, and the game makes it explicitly clear that what Oyuki did and was a part of was also horrible on her part. Like, you're literally...
Yeah, and, you know, she redeems herself because deep down she was actually a good person, and she tried to release you the night that they went to kill you, and she didn't actually want to kill you in the first place. Oh my god, bro. It's just, it's sick. I don't know how you can be this purposely retarded, but, you know, I think it's more just disingenuity than, you know, actual, you know, stupidity.
Really just lying and trying so hard to make it seem like this game is trying to spread some preachy message. Like, just give it up, bro. Holy shit.
It is preachy. Revenge bad.
Now, it's later revealed to Atsu that she is the Kitsune, and they have this whole coming to Jesus moment, and Atsu forgives Oyuki because that night, Oyuki let her escape temporarily before being caught again. And
Alright, I'm putting you in timeout because that is one of the dumbest fucking... Look at the gameplay. He's fighting in the female enemy right now. Yeah, a fucking nameless NPC is not the same thing as a fucking real character. Get that ass banned.
Eventually pinned to the tree and having it lit on fire, which this starts the revenge bad storyline of the game, because Oyuki is...
Yeah, a copy-paste NPC enemy is not the same thing as an actual named character, you fucking disingenuous halfwit. Enjoy your 5 fucking minutes.
Basically trying to dissuade Atsu from pursuing this blind path of revenge, letting her know there's more to life than just hatred, and there's this really weird sexual tension that starts to build between the two.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Which later comes to a natural conclusion that I think everybody saw coming from a mile
Dude,
away.
They literally have a fucking romantic getaway. What the fuck? Oh, are you gonna back it up with a source? Why don't you back it up with a source? You've made all sorts of claims that I'm lying about shit with a 0 actual source, dude. Do you have a New York Times article to back that claim up?
Particular type of Western writing and storytelling.
Take a shot every time Griffin straight up lies or misrepresents this game and reaches for the stars to call it woke. You will be in the...
Well, you won't have to open your fucking bottle.
Hospital before you even finish the video. Griffin, I want you to post the video.
Hey, I wish. You know, if you end up in the hospital, I consider that a epic victory royale.
Just for this sole purpose. Post a video showing where the sexual tension between Atsu and Oyuki is, just to see how fucking dumb you look.
The mission where she teaches you to be a shinobi. There you go.
Even bigger display.
She also encounters her long-lost brother, she finds out survived his gunshot wound to the gut in feudal Japan, keep in mind.
It's not impossible to survive a gunshot wound during this time period. And he also doesn't get shot in...
Bro! Didn't you just go off about how kids have a lower rate of surviving during this time period? But do you really... Hold on. He's actually going to make the claim that a fucking musket shot is just something you walk off during this time period? Bro.
Explicitly the gut. He gets shot somewhere in his upper body. We don't even know what organs it explicitly hit. You can say maybe it's lucky that Jubei survived.
Oh, dude, now he's playing the semantic. Well, we don't know exactly where he gets shot in the fucking torso. Oh my god, I'm so sorry I said gut instead of torso. Fucking sue me, dude.
But it's not impossible, therefore making it not logically inconsistent. And this is also an inciting incident in the story, so arguing it's lucky doesn't even really matter. It's not an issue for a story.
Yeah, you would not walk off a fucking musket ball back then. Holy fuck. What year did this take place in? Like, it was... I don't remember the exact year. But these would have been crude weapons. You would not be walking that shit off, bro. That would have ripped you apart beyond repair.
To use one or even like a couple lucky things or events to motivate a character or start a plotline. I would use the same logic for like an apocalypse story, for example, where most of humanity have turned into zombies. It's really lucky that the characters in those stories have not been infected yet.
And has now been elevated to a feudal lord in the Matsumai family, which is the main feudal lord faction that is at war with Saito. So they become natural allies of yours throughout the game, and you start to rekindle the relationship with your brother, which they reiterate the fact that Atsu was the more capable sibling, she was better at everything than Hubei, which is his name, and essentially she is the man of the family, so to speak.
Ah, yes, because of course it's a problem that Jubei is less skilled in combat than his sister, who not only had better training, which the game explicitly points out that the Matsumai...
Wait. No. This was during the flashback sequences where it is constantly shown over and over and over again her overpowering her brother in everything they do. So, no, this is not even a present-day thing. They had the same training as kids. Again, I don't know if he actually played this game. I'm starting to wonder. I mean, he's using someone else's gameplay. So, it makes me wonder.
In general, do not have the best training, but she also was trained by mostly men her whole life. Most of the people that teach you things in this game are men. Do you hold the same standard on Jin because he's more skilled than everyone in that game as well, including his uncle who's been a samurai for much longer? Do you have an issue with that? Oh no, it's because Jin has a dick and balls. Was it woke and was it an issue in Ghost of Tsushima as well, when Jin learns things from multiple different women?
But together with Oyuki and Hubei, you dismantle
probably
Saito's Yote
I dropped that dog shit game after 8 hours. I got bored as fuck.
and liberate the land, only except the Matsumai are crushed and defeated, and Saito still wins the war, despite you killing and befriending the Yote 6 along the way, and dismantling his entire network of operatives and military, but apparently he still wins in a crushing defeat where the—
let's see, where am I on this? Daryl Zone with the 5, I think the Yote chick is good-looking woman, like Mia Khalifa. Yeah, I would agree with that. She is about as good-looking as Mia Khalifa. You know, no debate on that one. Honcho Reckless with the 10, permaban him, please. Alright, well, I'll just extend the mute. Here we go. There we go. And Zher with the 5. Funny how people use excuses like historical accuracy with Assassin's Creed Shadows, but there's heaps of NPC women who are fighters like it's commonplace. I know, man. There's no consistency except inconsistency.
Matsumai clan are completely crippled and essentially destroyed. Now, the game never really explains how Saito's army is eventually defeated, because later on in the game it is revealed that the Matsumai do regain control of the region and are rebuilding their castle, and just some random off-the-cuff dialogue. Like, we never actually get to see these events happen on screen, so kind of odd, man. It's kind of not one of those things that I feel like that should be reserved to a one-off dialogue line. It should be instead shown on screen of how the Saito were driven out of the region by the Matsumai and how they recovered from basically being completely eradicated. But yeah, just the minor story details are missing here, but overall, yeah, we didn't really get any sort of closure on that whatsoever. I mean, I guess since Saito eventually does die, the army just immediately disbanded and said, we give up, which seems very unlikely, but I don't know, man. Maybe that's how it happened back in feudal Japan, no matter how nonsensical it is.
This man gets dumber by every passing minute in—
It gets dumber for pointing out a massive plot hole.
This video. How did you just say it doesn't make sense for Saito's forces to win after Atsu and the others crippled Saito's forces, which, mind you, they don't even fully do till the end of the game, and it's not even clear how canonically they go about it. Besides the point, you say that and then say it doesn't make sense for them to lose, and that we're missing a big moment where Saito's army is defeated. Like, you fucking dumbass. It's pretty easy to understand how the Matsumai eventually gain back control of the island after Saito—
What? So after one guy dies, they somehow magically summon a brand new army to kill the army that just killed them? Again, I don't think he played this game. At the end of the game, before you kill Saito, he literally eradicates the entire Matsumai clan and takes over their castle. How would killing one guy undo all of that? The army still was killed. The castle has already been taken. Are you just going to magically summon a brand new army that's all of a sudden going to be able to take them on? Like, sorry, that's just very unrealistic.
So, and all of his forces' leaders have been killed, and most of their control—
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. Because why would Saito leave the castle if he didn't have anyone else in charge? Again, did this guy play the fucking game? Who did he leave in charge when they took over Matsumai Castle? He would have had to leave someone in charge. You don't just up and leave with a zero fucking plan in place.
All points were taken back throughout the course of the game as well. And mind you, Saito used all of his forces that he had in the final push against the Matsumai. And it was also explained at a point in the story towards the third half of the game, when Saito first invades Oshima Coast, that the samurai have more backup coming on the way that just weren't on the island currently. Like, after Saito was killed, they have nothing to show. It's
okay, well then why couldn't they just show that important plot point? That was my entire point. They just leave it off screen. There's no actual closure. You don't get to see things unfold. Again, that's great if it does happen, but I guess we'll never know because they didn't bother to show it.
Pretty easy to infer how Saito's clan falls. Mind you, Ghost of Tsushima does the same thing. Like, after you kill the Khan, the game is basically over, and it doesn't show you how the rest of the samurai deal with the rest of the remaining Mongols, because it doesn't need—
Okay, I don't care. I don't like Ghost of Tsushima.
need to. It's a very easy thing for the audience to piece together.
But during the siege of the castle, which I mentioned, the Matsumai castle gets destroyed. Atsu is using Saito's son, the spider, who's one of the members of the Yotei 6, in order to bait the other son, the dragon, who is also a member of the Yotei 6, into rescuing him by staging a fake execution. Now, Saito, of course, sees right through this, and while he and his other son do confront Atsu, his army apparently descends on the castle, completely undetected. And even though they are still at the castle is left undefended, even though they're all at the castle awaiting the dragon and Saito's arrival. Like, the whole story to this game is completely fucking nonsensical, man.
Griffin, they make it blatantly clear for you that they are preparing for a siege on the beach, which is where they are hanging Saito's son.
Okay, but they're still at the castle. If the beach is at the castle, they're still at the fucking castle, dog. Holy shit. That's like saying if I have a beach house and I walk out back onto the fucking beach, I'm no longer home. No, I'm still at my fucking house.
And which is where Saito's forces are most likely to be coming from.
When you go in your backyard, you're still at your fucking house.
With this plan in play, they position their limited number of forces to defend that position, leaving the front of the castle open to be attacked at the right moment. Obviously.
And they had no guards.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No one keeping watch. Nobody had any clue that this massive army was on the move. They had no scouts. No watchtowers. Nothing. Literally fucking nothing. A, you know, multi-tens of thousands of person army just descended on their castle, completely undetected. There is no good explanation for this.
If most of the samurai are focused on one position, and the other part of Saito's force...
You would literally know this force is descending on you hours, if not days, in advance.
Which were likely off in the distance waiting for the signal before moving in, would be able to get a good jump on the samurai castle. Like, the only thing that's nonsense is the bullshit that you've been spewing this whole video.
So Saito's forces storm the castle, destroying the Matsumai castle.
Dude, these Sony simps are crazy, bro. Like, this is the actual fucking, you know, audience for these type of games.
And you are left with a choice, and this is where the whole revenge bad storyline is really driven home, dude, in case you couldn't figure it out by now. But what happens at this point in the story is the dragon and Saito confront Atsu at the execution site for the spider, and she is given a choice, man. And at this moment, she has the option to either confront the dragon and fight him, or flee with her brother Hubei and Oyuki to go and rescue her niece from the castle in order to escape to live another day. Now, Atsu, really to drive home that revenge bad plotline, decides to stay and fight the dragon because she's clouded by her quest for vengeance. And in doing so, she loses track of where Hubei and Oyuki went. So she eventually defeats the dragon, escapes from the castle, goes to a previous point where they decided in case of emergency, we'll all meet here. And while the only person waiting for her there is her niece Kiku, Jubei and Oyuki never made it, suggesting that they had been captured by Saito and are now being held prisoner. So from here, Atsu goes on her quest in order to find out where Hubei and Oyuki are being held captive. But first, she does take Kiku to her old home in order to be safe, quote unquote, which if you can't see the foreshadowing a mile away, then I don't know what to tell you. You have zero media literacy whatsoever.
So let me get this straight. You just explained the story in the most basic way possible at every turn to try and make it sound bad.
I explained the story in the most basic way possible because it's a plot synopsis. Oh my god. This is incredible, man. But yes, it also demonstrates how fucking bland the fucking story actually is.
Generic. And have made numerous dogshit criticisms about it, and have lied and misrepresented it multiple times. And you, of all people, have the audacity to say other people have no media literacy. Then, as a cherry on top to try and make yourself sound smarter, you pretended to predict that Saito would put aside his war on the island to go to Atsu's home and kill her. What a specimen you are. What a...
Everyone knew that's what was gonna happen, bro. Everyone knew that's what was going to happen. You're acting like this is some 400 IQ storyline that no one has ever thought of before. Oh, wowie zowie, dude. They're going to have their final showdown in the place where it all started. Whoa, I've never seen that before. Come on, dude. Really? Really? This is how you know this guy's an idiot. It was so predictable from the very beginning. That's exactly how it was going to end.
But yeah, the foreshadowing is on the next level. She takes Kiku to Hyubei in her old home, which she explains the events that happened there. And while she leaves her there in order for her to be safe, while she goes out on the hunt for the spider in order to track down where Hyubei and Oyuki are being held by Lord Saito. Now she goes and tracks down the spider, and they have like a little clash, but long story short, it comes down to a talk no jutsu moment where she eventually convinces the spider to turn on his father because he has daddy issues. He gives her access to Saito's castle in order for her to go and rescue Hyubei and Oyuki, and in exchange, she will spare the spider's life, and she forgives him, essentially.
Wow, another lie and baseline reading of the story. Who would have guessed?
What? That's a lie? That's a lie. Really? That's a fucking lie. Oh, I really can't wait to hear the explanation for this one, because that's exactly what fucking happens. You go to the grave of Saito's child daughter that died of starvation, by the way, and you literally have a talk no jutsu moment with his son who has daddy issues, turns on his dad, and in exchange you let him escape to the mainland unscathed. Yeah, I'm lying, bro.
Atsu doesn't forgive the spider. She lets go of her need to kill him and spares him so that she can save the family that she still has alive. That doesn't mean she forgives him for what he did.
So she...
Oh my god. Dude, you are shitting me. Well, she doesn't technically forgive him. She just doesn't kill him and lets him go. Can we just, like, lobotomize this guy? Genuinely. Holy fuck, man. This is just genuinely fucking retarded.
Goes to Saito's palace, and she does rescue Oyuki and Hyubei, which...
This is insane.
Apparently, this entire time was just a trap. And in the meantime, Saito was headed to your original home where the game began, man. The place that started it all, baby. Apparently, Saito decided to ride out there single-handedly, no guards, nobody, just him by himself and a horse, because it totally makes sense for the de facto leader of the region to ride out unaccompanied in a war-torn area to go...
Oh, I want to hear the defense of this one.
Oh, and settle your beef with a random woman. Like, again, the writing in this game is absolutely comically bad.
And you're comically brain dead. Ah, yes, it's comically bad because Saito, someone already set up to be egotistical and also just as skilled as Atsu, who in a mission previously took out 30+ men and captured the spider. It's bad writing to have someone as skilled and even more egotistical than that person to have the hubris to ride out on his own to her house to kill her. Like, do you even hear?
Oh my god. Dog. This is great. This is actually fucking great. This is literally just fucking Zog slop consumer logic.
Yourself. Also, another lie about the story. Oyuki and Jubei were never used as a trap for Atsu. Saito literally says he doesn't even know
what?
Where she is. And Jubei is about to be executed just like any other samurai. There was no trap. If there was a trap, why would it make sense for Saito to leave his fortress?
So from here on out, you have to...
Oh my god. Why would it make sense for him to leave the fortress? Maybe to go get your fucking niece who you left at your house?
Escape from Saito's palace in an epic escape sequence.
Dude, this is crazy.
Which leads to you eventually arriving at your original home, which you find Saito sitting down with Kiku playing the coin-flicking minigame that you've had to go through many times at this point in the game, completely unguarded by himself. Now, keep in mind, Atsu has a fucking gun. In fact, she has 2 guns at this point in the story. She could easily just pull out her gun, shoot Saito in the fucking head while he's sitting down unarmed with Kiku, but instead, no, dude, we gotta have Maanaru, and they decide to fight one-on-one, which actually isn't one-on-one, which we'll get to.
Ah, yes, let's just have Atsu try and shoot the guy who can dodge and deflect bullets while Kiku is right next to him.
Bro, what? What? He can dodge and deflect bullets now? Is he a samurai or is he a fucking Jedi? Bro, what the fuck? Is he gonna do a fucking Neo Matrix dodge out of the fucking way? Oh my... Dude! How is this real? How is this fucking real? What the fuck? This guy is like literally bending over so fucking hard, just doing as many mental gymnastics as humanly possible to try and fucking justify this dog shit story. Dear Lord, man.
And yes, before someone tries to say something, yes, he is just as fast as Atsu, who can also canonically dodge and deflect bullets. Power scale.
Power scaling. This guy was literally trying to tell me why something was realistic earlier. Now he's referencing fucking power scaling. Dog, go watch fucking, Basketball Z and enjoy that fucking shit. It seems right up your alley.
and things of that nature. Even though these games do try to stay reasonably grounded, they still require unrealistic elements to function as stories, otherwise Jin and Atsu would not be able to do the things they do. Besides the point, even when, you know, Lord Saito lets Kiko run away, Atsu still wants to talk to him before—
Yeah, he watches way too much fucking anime, bro.
before the fight starts, because of her obvious personal feelings that she has. Hence another reason she doesn't just whip out her gun and shoot Saito. Mind you, she literally has 2 musket-type weapons, which aren't exactly quick in combat, especially in close—
She has a pistol that was specifically stated to be used in close-quarter combat, you fucking tard. If you want to talk about, oh, he's misrepresenting the plot, well, you're misrepresenting the weapon.
quarters, and again, Saito can dodge and deflect them. And before someone says, oh— well, actually, the pistol is actually pretty quick in combat. Yeah, that's gameplay stuff. No musket-type weapon in real life in that time period was actually like that.
But during your— You pull out the musket and pull the trigger. Yes, it was.
Showdown with Saito. There is a script—
Yes, it was.
sequence where he disarms Atsu, and as a result, Atsu is basically on death's door. She's about to die, which prompts Hyubei to charge in to defend you. And as a result, Saito skewers him with a sword in the chest, killing him, and you then pick up your sword and finish the fight, man, by pinning him to the same tree he pinned you, driving your sword through his heart, you know, completing the cycle of revenge once and for all until only one person is left standing. But because of the death of Hyubei, Atsu and Oyuki decide that it's time to put up their swords, and they settle on raising Kiku themselves to honor the memory of Hyubei. And that is exactly where the game ends. It literally ends with Atsu and Oyuki essentially becoming a lesbian couple and raising another man's child. Where have we seen
Where have we seen that before?
Something very fucking similar.
No pattern recognition, guys. Don't turn off your pattern recognition immediately.
For that before in a modern Sony game. I'll give you a hint. It ends with a 2.
Griffin, that's not even how The Last of Us 2 ends, and I've already explained the very blatant—
Oh my god. Well, technically, that's not how it ends. Okay, bro. Whatever.
differences between those 2 stories, and also there's not even—
Oh my god, this is funny as fuck, man.
And a hint of romance between Oyuki and Atsu. You're just blatantly lying.
But that is the end of the story, man. It's incredibly uneventful. It makes no fucking sense.
It makes complete sense and has plenty of eventful things happen throughout the campaign and side content. You're just a lying, media illiterate lobotomy victim.
They never explain how the Saito clan is—
Dude, you're a fucking rape victim because you're mentally fucking raped, bro. Literally fucking mentally raped.
Driven out of the region because Saito literally just died himself. I would assume he has plenty of generals and military leaders that could easily pick up the mantle and maintain control of the region. But again, we're basically just written off that plot point in a singular line of dialogue where Kiku mentions that they're rebuilding Matsubai Castle. But that is the end of the story. It's essentially revenge bad. When you set out on a quest for revenge, dig 2 graves. All of which has been said before in better stories, man. So this just genuinely was painfully mediocre.
So you think that Saito just has people just as good as him, just as smart as him, just as skilled as him that can easily replace him? Yeah, okay, where is that in the—
Yes. I guarantee you could easily find somebody.
Story? Oh, right, it's non-existent because anyone else even like that in the story was killed by Atsu. Guys, World War II makes no sense. How did the Nazis fall after Hitler died and their troops became outnumbered? Boys.
Actually, Hitler was an incoherent mess at the end of World War II because he was on fucking drugs and had a bunch of health issues. He wasn't even calling the shots towards the end, nor was he ever the head of military strategy, but go off, Queen.
It's really a big mystery how that could have happened.
If you want, dude, this is great, man.
And you once again have 0 media literacy because the story isn't even about digging 2 graves.
Media literacy, dude. Media literacy. Media literacy. I know my leftist buzzwords.
With revenge. And that's not even Atsu's ending. Like, holy shit, the story is about fighting for the family and things that you have in the present instead of letting the past throw that all away. And you say it's been done before and done better. Yeah, okay, show me one story that has the same type of antagonist, the same world building, the same side characters and stories, like plot lines, and
Assassin's Creed Shadows. It is a carbon copy.
The same main character arc. Name me one story that does all of those things the same way, and
Assassin's Creed Shadows. I've done that several times throughout this video.
Does that better. Oh wait,
Assassin's Creed Shadows. I literally said it like how many times in this video? I don't even know.
You can't do that because it doesn't fucking exist, and all you can do is compare the broad strokes of
it doesn't exist. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Similar theme or concept.
All of the major story points were very predictable from start to finish. You already had an idea of where the story was going from the very beginning, and the overall pacing and progression is just slogged down by this comfy cringe mission structure in between the action. When you're finally towards the end of the game and the action is starting to pick up, because this game is a very, very slow burn at the beginning, but when you finally start getting into the more action-based sequences of the main story, they keep dropping these obnoxiously long, comfy cringe missions that involve you going camping with your niece, collecting resources, cooking, and all this random shit where it's like, bro, I just mowed down 100+ samurai. Can I go back to doing that shit now? And the answer is no, dude, because you gotta go light a campfire instead. But that is a very common occurrence in a lot of these type of games where they just unnecessarily pad out the runtime with obnoxious chore simulators. Like, that is not what I fucking want.
Quite literally nothing you just mentioned actually explains how the story is poorly paced, and you're also just being—
What? That is a definition of pacing. What? You go from killing a bunch of fucking enemies to doing a camping mission. That is the definition of poorly paced. Oh my god, dude, I really can't. This is genuinely fucking retarded.
broad and not specific about the things that you're talking about. There's barely any walkie-talkie.
I'm not specific. I literally just named an example. You go camping with your fucking niece. There is a 30-minute mission in this game. Towards the end of the game, when the action is finally coming to a head, and then you're all of a sudden thrust into a walking simulator mission where you have to go fucking camping. I just gave you an example. Literally gave you an example.
Oh, no specific example to back this claim up, dude.
Sections in the game compared to the gameplay sections, whether that be through...
Again, I just want to stress this point. He's not even using his own gameplay footage. This fucking retard literally ripped some random guy's footage off of YouTube and probably never even touched this fucking game.
Combat, exploration, stealth, etc. And again, let's not forget about the mountain of side content filled with mostly gameplay. And I don't understand why you keep playing these games.
Yeah, if mostly gameplay includes walking in a straight line through an empty open world, talking to NPCs, and climbing up rocks, then sure, it's mostly gameplay.
Games that you know are story-focused and are surprised when not every mission is heavy on gameplay. But mind you, most of these games that he's even talking about, PlayStation games, despite how often people like to misrepresent them, they have way more gameplay than they do walkie-talkie or
Wait.
Cutscenes. Cutscene games that he's even talking about, PlayStation games, despite how often people like to misrepresent them, they have way more gameplay than they do walkie-talkie or cutscenes. Cutscenes that you can skip.
That is a complete lie. That is a complete and total lie. These games absolutely have more cutscenes and walking than actual gameplay. Name me one Sony game when you just look at the main story that has more gameplay than cutscenes and walkie-talkie segments.
Most of the time, mind you.
On top of that, you have the typical 80-20 Sony story game structure, where 80% of the gameplay of the main story is just walk to objective, talk to NPC, watch cutscene, walk to the next objective, listen to dialogue, light parkour mechanics, and then you finally get to engage in combat, rinse and repeat. And this game definitely follows that formula to the fucking letter.
Yeah, if you've taken a shot every time he's lied in this video, you're either dead or, you know, in immense debt from medical bills. Griffin, you follow the same fucking grifter slop formula that every other dumbass on YouTube follows. Anyways, the rest of this video...
Oh yeah, dude, the grifter slop formula.
is no joke him repeating the same stuff he's already said multiple times in the video. So there's no point in continuing this response. I've responded to everything I already need to. I've already made my point clear about how he just blatantly lies about the game. And if I was even being charitable and saying he wasn't lying and just misunderstanding...
I'm lying? Again, I haven't seen one example of how I'm lying.
Something. The point that he's an absolute ape-brained moron still stands. I know there's gonna be people in the comment section who are...
Ape-brained moron? Dude, what if I'm black? It's racist, bro.
Exactly the same. And to them, I don't even know why I'm talking to them. They haven't made it this far in the video.
Don't worry, I'm not.
But if you are here, thank you for the engagement. But to the people with at least an average level of brain power, hopefully you can see just how fucking awful these types of creators are. Because again, Griffin is not the only one like this. But with that said, I thank you all for watching, and yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. Enjoy your Zog slop. Holy fuck, man. Jesus. Zog slop consumption. Bet this guy didn't pet a single fox. Oh, dude, yeah. Did you pet the heckin' Reddit fox in the new Sony game, bro? If you didn't pet that Reddit fox, then you didn't actually beat the game. Jesus Christ. The fact that that's the top comment tells me everything I need to fucking know about this dog shit, man. Tells me everything I need to know about this dog shit. You didn't pet the heckin' Redditor fox? Dude, did you even play the game? Oh my god, man. Dear Lord. That was painful. Let's see. GK96 with the 11 months. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, Griffin, you were going against a stupid man. I don't even know if you can call him human, to be honest. I don't even know if you can call him human. Pet the fox, bigot? That's right. Only a right-wing chud wouldn't pet the heckin' Redditor fox, dude. Holy shit, man. That's funny as fuck. God damn. Dude. And let's see. GK96 with the 5. Appreciate it, bro. This man is irritating. He obviously didn't play the game and used AI for some... Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Also hasn't given any examples of his claims from the... Exactly, you know? If I'm lying, and objectively so, then show me the actual evidence from the game. You know? I provided examples for what I was talking about. But I'm a liar for, you know, literally citing something that genuinely happens in the game. Crazy. But, you know, I guess if you just say somebody lied, then it must be true, obviously. That's how the internet works in 2025, so... I don't know, man. This shit's funny as fuck. Alright, so next, we'll do this one since it's short. Yeah, the endgame ad thing is pretty accurate. Calling him a rape victim was wild. Well, dude, he said I was a lobotomized individual, so, you know, he's mind raped. So, he is the raped. But, yeah, this shit's funny as fuck, man. I don't know. Nice currency naming, cat. I didn't see the name. What was it? It can't be worse than COD points. Or CP, for sure.
Hola, extraño. ¿Todo bien?
Who the hell are you?
Soy la inclusión de la que hablaron los desarrolladores al inicio del juego. Reflejo la voz subrepresentada y la diversidad que le falta a este juego. Y estoy aquí.
Oh, it's exactly that? Okay.
Y para decirles que, para mostrar el empoderamiento femenino, deben seguir el ejemplo de Ashley.
Sorry, but following a lady's lead just isn't my style.
No deberías hablar así de las mujeres, extraño.
What are you, my mother?
Tienes razón, Ashley está encerrada en la iglesia. Ve por la puerta de la derecha. Ahora déjame disfrutar de mi comida. A menos que quieras unirte.
No thanks, bro.
RE4 is the best game ever made? Oh my god, I'm sorry, bro. You need to play some more games.
Man, that stinks. Let myself up.
I know math is hard. But
Come on.
if you're a broke boy, just say so. I know math is hard. But
You know what else is hard? Not just math.
if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Me. That shit's gonna make me hard. Goddess Pokemon degrading me twice about being a broke boy. Does it get any better than that? Let's see. So Oski with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. GTA 4 time. Okay, yeah, we can do that. That's cool. Oh, and Fed should help me out. Let's see if he does. Which it looks like he does. FBI with the $77 dues. But yeah, we can continue that. That's fine. It'll give me a reason to blow the dust out of the vent on my Xbox. So. But yeah, I appreciate it. We can definitely do that. And I'll check what this is real quick. The theme. Alright, we'll do it. Actually, I can just put it on in the background.
Here you go. Huh?
Bro, the music oddly fits this video.
What you see is what I've got. Next time, buy something, eh?
Just from like that, hold on, let's see. It does fit. Dude, it honestly fits pretty well.
Well, what you buy? What you see is what I've got. Next time, buy something, eh?
Colin liked Joker too. He actually is a grape victim. Yup. Dude, that would explain a lot, honestly. That would actually explain a lot. Alright, now it's time for tanktism, I guess. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 5. Check out Monado Max. Okay, this better not be like some fucking furry. That name sounds like it'd be a furry. Okay, it's not. He might be, honestly. He might be a furry.
And terrifying weapons of the Second World War. Armed with an 88mm gun and protected by seemingly invulnerable 120mm armor, it earned a notorious reputation among soldiers who shared chilling stories of its exploits. The Tiger tank was initially developed in...
Dude, I hate the Joker. The original Joker movie is terrible, and there's not a chance I would have seen the second one, so I don't like either of them.
In response to the unexpected strength of the Soviet Union's armored forces, particularly the T-34 and KV-1 tanks, encountered during the first few months of Operation Barbarossa. However, according to recent research and detailed documentation, the project was also intended as a countermeasure against British heavy tanks and anti-tank guns during the Battle of France. The challenges posed by the Soviet tanks during Operation Barbarossa.
One of my subscribers is a furry? What am I supposed to do about that?
Further accelerated the project.
I probably have pedophiles that are subscribed to my channel. What the fuck do you expect me to do about that one?
Project's development. In September 1942, the first Tigers were deployed to confront the Red Army on the Eastern Front, near Leningrad. Barely 3 months later, they were pitted against the Allies, in the Tunisian desert, where the Tiger quickly gained a fearsome reputation. The Tiger saw action on all of Germany's battlefronts during the war. It was typically used in independent tank battalions, and proved to be a formidable opponent. Its thick armor astonished crews, who helplessly watched their shells bounce off the Tiger's hull and turret, leading to a sense of despair. Most Allied tanks, on the other hand, were vulnerable to the Tiger at 2,000 meters, but they had to come within a few hundred meters to have any chance of disabling the Tiger. The Tiger's main distinction from previous German tanks was its design. Those who came before the Tiger were well balanced in terms of mobility, armor, and firepower. They had less firepower than their opponents at times, but for various reasons, they had done well in combat. The Tiger prioritized firepower and protection over mobility. The Tiger weighed twice as much as the previous medium tank.
And all the people driving them were high on fucking meth.
Panzer IV, despite its similar design and general layout. This was due to the significantly...
That's how the tanks were able to move so quickly in World War II, is the fact that, you know, basically the tank crews were, you know, methed out for 3 days at a time, and then they'd rest. Whereas the typical tank crew had to stop after each day. But, you know, the Nazis basically were just, like, cranking meth pills inside of their tanks. And the crews would literally drive for 3 days straight.
Thicker armor, the larger gun, and as a result, a larger fuel and ammunition tank, a larger engine, and a stronger transmission and suspension. The tank also featured triple interleaved wheels, which improved its...
Yeah, it was called Pervitin, I think is what it was called. Let me see. I think it was Pervitin. Something along those lines. Yeah, Pervitin was the brand name for a methamphetamine-based stimulant that became widely used in Germany before and during World War II to combat fatigue and increase performance. Later used by the Nazi military, which encouraged its use among soldiers to maintain alertness during long campaigns. But yeah, they would give it to the tank crews in order to prevent them from sleeping for days at a time.
Speed across the terrain, but also made maintenance more challenging. Because of the physical resemblance, the Panzer IV was frequently confused.
Yeah, I should get some of that, honestly.
With the Tigers. New and complex technologies had to be introduced due to the Tiger's large size, presenting a series of technical challenges for engineers that were not entirely resolved. The tank's turret, which weighed 11 tons, utilized a hydraulic motor powered by the main engine's impulse, but it still took 1 minute to complete a full rotation. The Tiger featured 16 independent axles that supported steel and rubber wheels, offering a comfortable and stable ride for such a massive vehicle. However, the system had some drawbacks. The wheels were susceptible to getting clogged with mud or snow, which could freeze and immobilize the tank. The Soviets took advantage of this weakness, and often launched attacks in the morning, rendering the Tigers, and even the infantry weapons and vehicles useless. Despite this, the Tiger I was one of the most reliable designs in the entire German arsenal. Although the Tiger was feared by its enemies, its complex technical design employed costly and time-consuming production materials and methods. As a result, only 1,347 units were manufactured between August 1942 and August 1944. While the Tiger was generally mechanically reliable, it was laborious to maintain and difficult to transport due to its superimposed and interlaced support wheels. Moreover, it was prone to certain types of caterpillar failure, which could cause immobilization. In 1944, production of the Tiger I ceased, giving way to the Tiger II. Compared to the latest models of the Panzer IV with 80mm front shield, the Tiger I boasted a front shield that was 100mm thick. The sides and rear had a thickness of 80mm, which was also significant. This thickness proved to be highly effective in stopping anti-tank shells of most World War II guns at normal combat range, particularly when fired from the opposite side. The upper armor was similar to that of modern tanks, with thicknesses of 25 or 40mm.
No. It's not that they say that Mustache Man was a shit soldier and methed out. It was towards the end of World War II that Hitler had a shit ton of health problems from World War I. So, you know, he was in multiple different gas attacks. He was heavily injured, probably suffered brain trauma. Like, the dude was fucked up in World War I. So he had, like, some, you know, terminal, you know, ailments. And, you know, as a result of that, they gave him, like, this drug cocktail back in the day, which included, like I mentioned, the meth pills. So by the end of World War II, his health problems had really, like, caught up with him, and he was kind of, like, just out of it. So even if World War II had gone differently, he wouldn't have lived very long afterwards. His health was rapidly deteriorating. So...
mm. However, the tank was more vulnerable on the flanks and at closer distances. The tank had a vulnerability in its armor that the Soviets discovered and exploited. The radiators were susceptible to anti-tank rifle fire from the side and rear. Infantry or light tanks, which could have provided protection, were not always present when needed. This left the Tiger vulnerable to fire on its weak spots when it needed to move towards positions occupied by Russian infantry. As a result, the tank faced significant difficulties. The Tiger I was the Germany's first tank to be equipped with the 88mm cannon, which had previously demonstrated its effectiveness against both aerial and ground targets, including tanks, bunkers, and enemy positions.
Why am I the only one who's mentioned this? What do you mean? Mentioned what?
The Tiger mounted a KWK-36 L56 cannon, which, along with the 88mm KWK-43 L71 on the Tiger II, was one of the most effective and feared guns in World War II. The Tiger's cannon boasted a high...
That sounds like a fair point. I'm just skeptical of any Well, no, it's a known fact, dude. Like, Hitler was fucked up in World War I. Like, he was literally blinded for, like, I forgot how long it was. He lost his vision for a while. Like, he was messed up. So, you know, it's rumored he even lost a testicle in the blast. And then also they were exposed to all that chemical warfare and everything. Like, yeah, dude, World War I was nasty, bro. World War I was a nasty fucking conflict. But yeah, back then, if you were sick or, you know, lethargic or whatever, it was normal to just give somebody meth. You could walk into a drugstore and buy meth like you buy Advil. So, yeah, most of Nazi Germany was like low-key meth addicts. Same with the U.S., too. Like, we gave all of our fighter pilots and shit meth pills as well so that they could fly long missions, especially the bombing crews. They would take the meth capsules, too. So, just a different time, man. And when you pair that with, you know, the existing, you know, health conditions that he was suffering from, it probably accelerated his mental decline. So... No one else I talked knows about that shit. Yeah, I mean, I've researched a lot of stuff over the years, so I don't know. Just random little facts and shit you pick up over time.
Highly accurate Zeiss TZF-9B telescopic sight and a very flat trajectory. In British trials, the tank achieved 5 consecutive hits on a 40x40.
I mean, we still technically give. Like, for example, the crew that dropped the bombs on the Iranian nuclear facility, they 100% took meth capsules. So, we still use them to this day. Just much more reservedly. You know, you don't take them frequently. But every once in a while, yes.
45-centimeter target at a distance of approximately 1,200 meters. While there are reports of Tiger tanks engaging enemies at distances exceeding 1,600 meters, or 1 mile, most combat occurred at shorter ranges. However, there are instances of the Tiger destroying one T-34 tank at a record distance of 3,900 meters, though this was likely a lucky shot. Due to the high cost of ammunition, German soldiers primarily fired at distances between 800 to 1,200 meters and couldn't afford to waste their shots. Conversely, their enemies often fired at longer ranges without such concerns. The Tiger was capable of destroying most of its opponents, including the T-34, Sherman, and Churchill, at distances exceeding 1.6 kilometers. On the other hand, the T-34's 76mm cannon could not penetrate the frontal armor of the Tiger at any distance, but could pierce the lateral armor up to 500 meters using the APCR ammunition. The M4 Sherman 75mm gun was unable to penetrate the Tiger's frontal armor at any distance, and needed to be within 500 meters to penetrate the side armor. Meanwhile, the 76mm Sherman, firing the APCBC ammunition, was unable to penetrate the Tiger's frontal armor and needed to be within 1,000 meters to achieve a successful hit on the side armor. The 85mm gun on the T-34-85 could penetrate the Tiger's frontal armor at a distance of 1,000 meters and its side armor at over 1,000 meters. The British Sherman Firefly's 17-pounder cannon, firing APDS ammunition, was capable of destroying the German tank from distances exceeding 1,500 meters, although this type of ammunition was scarce. When distances between tanks shortened, the effectiveness of their cannons increased. The Tiger I's superior firepower enabled it to destroy enemy tanks from distances beyond.
I was one of the pilots, maybe.
The range of effective response. This provided a significant tactical advantage in open terrain. However, in enclosed spaces, most German heavy tanks, including the Tiger, were at a disadvantage due to their low mobility and vulnerability to short-range weapons. Flanking maneuvers were often required for the enemy to destroy a Tiger, but in confined spaces, they could easily be outmaneuvered and destroyed. An allied tactic was to engage the Tiger as a group, with one tank drawing the Tiger's attention, while the others attacked from the sides or rear, similar to what the Panzer III had done against the first T-34. Since the ammunition and fuel were stored on the sides, a shot to the side of the tank often used to disable it. The American tank units depended on the assistance of close air support, artillery, and tank destroyers. The platoons consisting of 5 tanks were advised to split into 2 groups. While one group drew the German fire, the other group could move around the flank and attack the tanks from their sides or rear. The Tiger was soon confronted with formidable opponents, namely the IS-2 and the ISU-152. These were equipped with powerful armaments, 122mm and 152mm respectively, and proved to be highly efficient at neutralizing enemy Tigers. To counter the Tiger tanks, the British mounted the 17-pounder gun on the Sherman Firefly and a few M10 tank destroyers. This gun was able to penetrate the Tiger's armor effectively. The British produced more than 2,000 of these tanks. The American M36 tank destroyer was equipped with 90mm guns, which later became part of the M26 Pershing tank, also proved to be a strong countermeasure. Despite being one of the most heavily armored tanks in World War II, and a challenging adversary for Allied tanks, the Tiger I's design was overly conservative and plagued by significant flaws. Its flat armor plates were less effective than the sloped armor of the T-34, resulting in a substantial weight increase to provide adequate protection. The tank's weight also put a strain on the suspension, while its intricate wheel system demanded extensive maintenance. Additionally, the advanced transmission system was prone to malfunction. The Tiger's exorbitant production cost was one of its most significant problems. While over 40,000 American Shermans and 80,000 Soviet T-34s were produced during World War II, only 1,350 Tiger I and 500 Tiger II were manufactured. The German tank designs were costly in terms of time, materials, and manpower, with the Tiger I being twice as expensive as a Panther and 4 times more costly than the Stuck III. From August 1942 until the end of the war, 1,347 Tiger I tanks were produced, which paled in comparison to the 40,000 American M4 Shermans and 50,000 Soviet T-34s in circulation. However, the Tiger's combat effectiveness was astounding, with 9,850 kills claimed, and only 1,715 machines lost, including tanks recovered and returned to service, resulting in a significantly lower loss rate, compared to the Sherman or T-34. In general, Tigers represented the pinnacle of tank design that could be deployed and effectively used in wartime situations. The development of state-of-the-art technology for the Tiger II was underway when German forces surrendered, which included advanced gun stabilization systems and auto-loaders, among other cutting-edge features. The Tiger is regarded as one of the most extraordinary weapons of World War II and has left an unparalleled impact on the Army, making it unlikely that any tank will ever achieve such a long-lasting influence. If you have liked the video, please subscribe and support the channel for more. Many thanks for watching.
Imagine if we would have turned all those tanks onto the communists and just cleared them the fuck out. Such a shame, man. You know, General Patton was right. That's why he had to die. The Abrams achieved, yeah. The Abrams is a sick tank as well. Oh god, here we go. The fucking TDS.
This is the ballroom Donald Trump plans to build at the White House. If completed, it'll be the largest addition to the building ever. Ironically though,
this shit looks sick.
It would bring the White House closer to the original 1790 plans. They were massive. 3 towering stories, a main building over 700 feet long.
That looks cool.
Dome to rival the Capitol's, and 4 separate wings to accommodate an enormous court. But there was a problem with all of this. You see, the architect was French. His inspirations were French palaces, like Versailles. George Washington did not want to look like a king, so he fired that architect. The new plan was designed by an Irishman, James Hoban. Though still grand, Hoban's design was one...
He shouldn't have fired him.
Fifth the size of the originals, with 2 stories instead of 3, a single rectangular building rather than a massive complex, and known thereafter not as a palace, but merely as the White House. This pivot matched Washington's and the Constitution's restrained vision for the presidency, an office of equal or lesser power than Congress.
Yeah, but now we have a god emperor, so we don't need restraint.
Since then, the world has changed. So has the presidency, and so has the White House. Over the last 200 years, the building has exploded in size, alongside the presidency, a physical manifestation of an increasingly imperial executive with ever more power. Donald Trump's ballroom is hardly the first step in this direction, and it wouldn't have been possible without a few key presidents who, in the midst of crisis, stretched presidential power and the White House to their limits. This is the story of how the White House got so massive. For a long time after it was built, the White House didn't grow. Washington's presidency remained the gold standard: 2 terms, a limited exercise of power, and a harmonious equal relationship with Congress. There was no need for a bigger executive residence. Instead, in 1848, construction began on the Washington Monument, dedicated to the memory of the first president's restraint. But then, something happened. In 1861, Civil War broke out. Construction on the monument froze, and fittingly, Abraham Lincoln abandoned Washington's model for the presidency. Instead,
Bro, where's the tree growing out of the top?
Civil War broke out. Construction on the monument
Have y'all ever seen that retarded-ass conspiracy theory? That there's a fucking ancient spirit tree that's in the middle of the Washington Monument. Hold on. Let me just... I'm sure nobody's actually fucking heard of that shit because it's so fucking retarded. Hold on. Washington Monument tree.
The forest fell swiftly as the lumberjack swung, except for the special tree, which could not be stung. She missed her friends and the hymns they sung, so she started a tune that broke the man's lung.
Yeah, dude, it does sound like a fucking Souls lore video. Oh my god. This is what made me think of it, because it's that picture. Prisoners of war are seen being led to the unfinished tower. Oh my god. Hear the music within its walls. The spirits sing. No, this is not like AI slop, guys. This is a genuine conspiracy theory. Like, they think these children and people have been sacrificed to the spirit tree. This is like a real thing that people actually believe. So, it's fucking wild. It's like that bullshit Tartaria shit. music of Washington, Will. Oh my god. Dude, there are people, like, who actually believe this shit, though. Like, this is an actual conspiracy theory that people think is real. It's fucking retarded, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
This is like a genuine conspiracy, people that, like, people actually, you know, will go out and say, yeah, this is legit, dude.
Froze, and fittingly, Abraham Lincoln abandoned Washington's model for the presidency, instead seizing enormous new powers. Among his most ambitious acts was the Emancipation Proclamation, which freed all slaves in rebel states. This was almost unquestionably illegal, but Lincoln argued that because he was charged by the Constitution to take care to implement the laws, in a time of war, he was obliged to do whatever necessary to preserve the ultimate laws, the Constitution and the Union it formed. Washington couldn't have dreamed of doing anything like this, not just because he himself enslaved people. This was a shockingly expansive concept of presidential authority because it implied the right to fully ignore Congress and the courts in a time of emergency, threatening the essence of the Constitution's
That's what Trump should do right now.
checks and balances. Yet the White House didn't grow, and after the war, the Washington Monument was completed, and the White House returned to a co-equal position beside Congress. Because the Civil War was a genuine emergency, and because Lincoln didn't actually expand presidential power. Instead, he expanded his apparent authority, the limits on how he exercised power. The Emancipation Proclamation, for example, was a military directive. But when the war ended and the soldiers went home, the president no longer had any serious power. Congress amended the Constitution to truly abolish slavery.
Yeah, that's because they put a fucking bullet in his head.
Congress held the purse, and without a standing army or large bureaucracy, even if the president had the authority to override Congress, he had no practical power to do so. But Lincoln provided a blueprint. The question now was, what if presidential power does grow? What if the president does get a standing military and a large bureaucracy? And what if a future president with far greater power than Lincoln made the same argument? Could it be temporary, or would it unleash something unstoppable? By the turn of the century, that power did begin to grow, because America was then in the midst of another crisis. The Industrial Revolution had arrived, and its costs became apparent. Deforestation and environmental collapse, poisonous foods, and unimaginable poverty. Teddy Roosevelt knew that the presidency was too weak to meet these new challenges. Congress could draft endless laws on food safety and labor rights, but without a strong presidency to enforce them, none of it would be worth the paper it was written on. So Roosevelt and Congress created numerous executive agencies, including the U.S. Forest Service, the Food and Drug Administration, and the Department of Labor, among others. But he needed more than agencies. Roosevelt needed the West Wing. Approved and funded by Congress, this was an office building for Roosevelt's growing cabinet, a necessity for managing this ballooning bureaucracy. At the same time, America embarked on wars of conquest in Cuba, the Philippines, and elsewhere, producing a larger, more professional standing military and the National Guard. Presidential power was growing, and so was the White House. Have you ever been somewhere, at the airport, in a coffee shop, or just away from home, and been sidelined by that sinking feeling that you forgot to do something on your computer or left a crucial file on your desktop? AnyDesk can help. It's Control Desk. AnyDesk is Forgotten Day. That's a way of coping, giving us the West Wing. In 1929, another crisis struck.
After the most spectacular rise in its history, the stock market crashes.
The Great Depression. Now things
Oy vey, I wonder what caused that.
accelerate. In 1932, Teddy's distant cousin Franklin Delano Roosevelt was elected on a platform of sweeping change to avoid similar future disasters. FDR...
Let's see. Irish Major Tom with the 2. It's a weird analog horror series, Monument Mythos. I mean, but the thing is, it's based on, like, the Monument shit. I mean, I get the videos, yeah, done for dramatic effect, but there are people who peddle the conspiracy theory that the Washington Monument is an old spirit tree, linked to, you know, pagan spiritualism. I don't fucking know. I mean, there's the whole theory that DC in and of itself is, you know, a Masonic symbol at its very heart of design.
called his program the New Deal, and it involved providing for the elderly who couldn't work, eliminating child labor, and preventing the super rich from abusing the public and breaking the economy. Implementing it required more power, new agencies, so he and Congress created the Social Security Administration, the Securities Exchange Commission, and National Labor Relations Board, among many others. Teddy's West Wing wasn't up to it, so in 1934, with congressional funds and approval, FDR nearly tripled the size of the building, adding a second floor and digging out a basement. Then, another crisis.
December 7, 1941, a date which will live in infamy.
In 1941, the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, pulling America into World War II. Suddenly, FDR found himself at the head of the largest military America had ever seen, in a bigger fight than we'd ever been in. He was truly indispensable, and a new fear was born. What if the Axis bombed D.C.? So FDR embarked on yet another congressionally funded expansion to the White House, the East Wing. From the outside, these appeared to be yet more offices, these for the First Lady and her staff. But a secret lay underground. The Presidential Emergency Operations Center, a bomb shelter and emergency war room. Under FDR, presidential power exploded, and the White House followed suit. And even though throughout this period, Congress was still in the loop, still holding the purse, all these new agencies posed a serious danger. If they were accountable only to the president, he could assert a power to legislate by fiat, simply directing the bureaucracy to do things, even if those demands contradicted Congress's laws. Luckily, Congress made a number of agencies, like the SEC and NLRB, independent of the president. Still, the military was growing. Many agencies were in his grasp, and those that weren't were just out of reach. In 1945, the stress of all those new powers sent FDR to an early grave. In similar fashion, after 150 years of renovation
Not early enough.
And expansion, the White House, too, was on the verge of literal physical collapse. Under Roosevelt's successor, Harry Truman, an architectural investigation warned the building was still standing, quote, purely from habit. In response, many sought a complete rebuild, this time from marble instead of limestone and wood. But clearly that didn't happen. The White House we have today looks just as it did when FDR died. Because instead of a gaudy rebuild, in 1949, President Truman had the entire interior gutted and rebuilt exactly as before, now hung on an invisible steel skeleton hidden between the walls. The presidency, too, was now in need of secretive support structures. So Congress and Truman created new agencies: the Department of Defense to coordinate a new massive standing military, the Central Intelligence Agency to conduct espionage operations, and a National Security Agency to secure vital communications from foreign interception. These are very different than either Roosevelt's agencies. They aren't about solving real problems at home. They're about protecting power, America's power on the world stage. That isn't necessarily an ignoble goal, but there's a problem here, and it didn't take Truman long to prove it.
The forces of the United Nations are in Korea to put down an aggression that threatens all human hopes of peace and justice.
Without congressional authorization, he went to war in Korea. This is unprecedented. The Constitution is very clear. Congress authorizes declarations of war. The commander-in-chief of the military cannot also be in charge of deciding war and peace, but America, Truman argued, was already terminally at war with communism. This was FDR's East Wing bomb shelter at its worst, a sort of fear and paranoia of an increasingly shapeless enemy, an increasingly permanent sense of emergency in which any exercise of power could be justified. Yet Truman overplayed his hand. Congress constrained his war powers, and in 1952, when he sought to seize industrial facilities for military production, the Supreme Court blocked him. He stood down. In so doing, the court affirmed that those commander-in-chief powers had limits, yet they also established a blueprint to go further. They asserted the president had three kinds of power: affirmative, when he acts in concert with Congress; inherent, when he acts alone, yet may be checked by Congress; and plenary, when he has ultimate authority, which Congress cannot limit.
Justice Jackson knew those plenary powers were exceptionally dangerous. In his words, "For what is at stake is the equilibrium established by our constitutional system."
This is a vital turning point in American history. The presidency started as a limited office, respecting Washington's precedent, even after the interruption of the Civil War. But the Industrial Revolution, Great Depression, World Wars, and Cold War brought more permanent expansions of presidential authority, with the White House growing to match. Domestic administrative powers came first, then expanded, then foreign powers, war powers, then secret powers, all amidst an increasingly permanent sense of emergency. By Truman's time, the arsenal of presidential powers was truly enormous, yet Congress and the Supreme Court maintained important boundaries, limiting the exercise of those massive powers. But the Lincoln-era fear, what if presidential power grew? What if, with those new powers in hand, a president then crossed the Rubicon like he did? Well, that fear was realer than
We can only hope that that happens in our lifetime.
Ever. As Justice Jackson elaborated, as presidential power had grown, so had the stakes of constraining its use, if even in apparently...
We've already crossed the Rubicon, whether people want to admit it or not. So, if the leftists regain power, they'll never give it up. So...
minor power became regarded as plenary, it might derail the entire balance of power in government. One president was intent on expanding those plenary powers.
You and your forebears built our nation. Now, please help us rebuild it, and together, we'll make America great again.
Just after he was elected in 1980, Ronald Reagan embarked on a minor project at the White House. For the first time, he had the third floor furnished. Not a huge deal, except the project was funded by large donations from individuals and corporations, not Congress, which, as was its constitutional authority, typically held the purse strings for such projects. They had a long history of rejecting funds for presidential expansions, symbolically manifesting their very real authority over the office. But that was changing. The seeming smallness of the project belied monumental intentions. Reagan had campaigned on deregulation, shrinking the government, but he didn't have Congress on his side. So in order to deregulate the large bureaucracy that had grown up since FDR, in 1980, Reagan's legal team put forward a novel legal argument, unitary executive theory. They asserted, not too differently than Lincoln did during the Civil War, that all executive power was vested by the Constitution in the president, and that it was all plenary. This meant Reagan was entitled to deregulate by firing and managing bureaucrats despite whatever objections Congress might have. Maybe that even feels pretty common sense. I mean, executive bureaucracy, head of the executive. But there are problems. First, Reagan begins attaching notes, called signing statements, to laws he doesn't like when he signs them, wherein he calls the laws unconstitutional and directs the bureaucracy not to enforce them. This is crazy, because if when Congress passes a law, it's up to the president whether that law actually gets enforced, then what power does Congress even have? But this theory goes further, implying that any agency or executive function not directly accountable to the president was unconstitutional. This meant, for example, the independence of agencies like the SEC or NLRB and laws establishing independent powers for the investigation of corruption were illegal. This is insane. If true, it would mean the president could simply fire anyone who investigated him or his administration for corruption, which is exactly what Reagan attempted to do in 1988. Luckily,
sounds good to me. Again, we need to start whipping out some of these old tricks. So, this shit's been used against the right for decades. So, it's time to play fucking ball. I don't know, man. I would love to have an hour of Trump's time. Personally. Definitely have some key points I'd want to talk about. Z here with the 5. The fact Charlie Kirk was celebrated and still... Wait. Still... Oh, okay, just still today. Shows how far these people are... Oh, yeah, dude. How far gone they are. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is there is no unity with someone like that. You know, we have crossed the proverbial Rubicon, whether people want to admit it or not. We are not a people united anymore.
the Supreme Court saw how insane this was, and they ruled 7-1 against Reagan, reversing his attempts. The lone dissenter was Antonin Scalia, who'd been appointed to the court by Reagan after helping formulate unitary executive theory. Reagan's disciples now had their mission. More plenary power required more ideologues like Scalia on the bench. The White House, like the presidency, had been growing. Only self-restraint had held various presidents back from taking full advantage of it. Reagan seized those powers while asserting his independence from Congress. There were still limits, but if a real crisis struck now, anything could happen.
The United States does have credible evidence that White House and Air Force One were targets.
On September 11th, 2001, it was believed terrorists attempted to fly a plane into the White House. The building was closed to the public for 2 years. Guardhouses cropped up all over the grounds. Nearby roads were closed. Classified air defense enhancements were installed. Snipers moved in on the roof. The presidency, of course, changed too. Bush revived Reagan's unitary executive theory and expanded it on account of the wartime circumstances. Like Lincoln, he argued he was compelled to do anything he judged necessary to preserve the Constitution, even if Congress disagreed. The nightmare scenario was now real. The power at Bush's disposal was unlike anything Lincoln could have imagined. Immediately, Bush ordered Truman's National Security Agency, originally tasked with protecting American communications from espionage, to instead spy on American communications without warrants. He reasserted the power to launch preemptive wars without congressional consent and to determine treatment of prisoners of war. Thereafter, those captured in his war on terror were tortured brutally. When Congress passed laws to stop the torture, Bush utilized Reagan's signing statement strategy, simply signing the laws into force but attaching notes, saying he refused to enforce them because they would undercut his ability to preserve the Constitution. Under Reagan, the president effectively claimed the power to legislate without Congress. Under Bush, this power was taken to the absolute extreme. Since then, unlike Lincoln's expansions, the White House has remained a fortress, and the president's wartime powers have proven ominously permanent. In fact, they've only grown, as Obama continued Bush's practice of legislation via bureaucracy with programs like DACA and expanded presidential war powers in the Middle East. Then there's Trump. This building is like Reagan's third-floor renovation on steroids. First of all, it's going to cost $250 million, without a single one being appropriated by Congress. The legislature's own plenary power, taxing and spending, has been critically compromised. Instead, the money is coming from corporations like Palantir and Google, either willingly donated or extracted by the president through lawsuits that, if brought by anyone else in American society, would have been thrown out in seconds.
A couple of you are sitting here saying, sir, would $25 million be appropriate? I said, I'll take it. You know, it doesn't take too many 25s to get it done.
Likewise, he's further expanded
it doesn't take too many 25s to get it done.
Presidential war powers, bombing Iran without congressional authorization, and sinking alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. Moreover, he's done what Reagan failed to. Backed by a Scalia disciple majority Supreme Court, he's fired heads of independent agencies and inspectors general whose jobs were to investigate and prevent corruption. This is a vital move for him. Consider this. When Bulgaria gave George W. Bush a puppy in 2006, Bush turned the dog over to the National Archives because accepting gifts from foreign leaders is corrupt and illegal. Trump, on the other hand, intends to accept a jumbo jet from Qatar. That's right. The ballroom isn't just the single largest and most...
He is not accepting it. This... Again, I knew this video was going to be TDS before it even started. It is a gift to the U.S. Air Force. It is not going to him. It is a gift for the United States Air Force. Holy fuck. I don't know how many times this point needs to be made.
Expensive addition to the White House since it was built, a 90,000 square foot gilded symbol of presidential power and largesse. It also perfectly represents the corruption which comes as a result of that unchecked executive. Think back to the original Versailles-inspired plans for the White House. The ballroom's similarity isn't just about scale or aesthetic. Trump is building it the way Louis XIV built Versailles, extracting money and loyalty from wealthy courtiers, dispensing favors and tax cuts in return. In the process, ordinary Americans lose their power to check his ambitions and shape government policy. Think about the most important episodes of his second term so far. Doge, National Guard deployments in major cities, purges of top military officers, censorship of colleges and media companies, mass deportations to foreign concentration camps without due process, and rapid expansions to ICE, a faceless, militarized police force accountable only to the president. This is not about policy. This is about consolidating unprecedented and unchecked power in the presidency. They have literally said this out loud.
The president has plenary authority.
Plenary power means uncheckable power, supreme authority, and that comes at a cost to your power, your rights, and your equality as a citizen. This imperial presidency has, as we've seen through these White House expansions, been the project of both Democrats and Republicans. Any ambitious president, and they are all ambitious, will seek more power. Their reasons are also not always bad. Teddy and Franklin Roosevelt needed the West Wing to regulate corporate abuse of our land and workers. Lincoln and FDR needed a powerful presidency to win existential wars against slavers and Nazis. Crises from time to time demand the energetic exercise of the executive office in the public interest. Yet it's crucial that in the wake of crisis, those new powers are checked and balanced by Congress. Under Reagan, that balancing act began to fall apart, and since Bush, it's all but totally collapsed. Trump and his ballroom revealed just how dangerous this consolidation of power in the executive has become.
His ballroom demonstrates how dangerous this is. Do these fucking shit libs hear themselves? Like, genuinely. Oh my god, guys. The ballroom demonstrates how dangerous the presidency is. Jesus Christ.
And how much corruption it enables. But it doesn't have to be this way. Congress has reined in ambitious presidents in the past. Before Teddy's little West Wing, more ambitious presidents proposed quadrupling the size of the White House. Congress stopped them. When Richard Nixon abused secretive powers and attempted to meddle in American elections, Congress stepped in and inaugurated a rare period of congressional dominance in modern politics. Besides, God forbid, the military, an aggressive Congress is Trump's last potential obstacle to fully consolidating and removing limits on the vast arsenal of presidential power that was intentionally built to be limited and shared with the courts and Congress. It's why he's called on Republican states to gerrymander like hell to save him from midterm retaliation. Never be fooled into thinking votes don't matter. They terrify tyrants. It's why they rig elections. Voters must empower Congress and demand they check the presidency once more. The only question is, by the time we can, what of our Constitution will be left to save?
Dissolve Congress. Enter in an era of a Christian monarchy.
We worked like hell on this video. Many long nights reading law journal articles, writing and rewriting this script 3 times, and designing and printing all these models. We chose this production style instead of our typical animations to emphasize the human element of our work, something quickly vanishing from the AI-fucked web. If you believe in what we do and want to help make more stories that matter to democracy, consider patronizing our sponsor by downloading AnyDesk for free, grabbing some of our merch, like this poster, dropping a super thanks down below, or by joining our Patreon. And as always, thanks for watching.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's just all fucking lib fear-mongering. Again, I wish Trump was everything they said he was. Here, we'll listen to a little bit of it, but then we'll move on quickly. We'll do like one little bit of it. Alright, there we go. There you go. Alright, so we did the, what was the other one? Okay, this. I think this is the last one. I believe we're up to date after this one.
I think my level of like Nintendo can do whatever they want and I'll support it has just kind of finally started to dwindle. Every large corporation on the planet is greedy in some form or fashion. Why anyone is surprised by that, I will never understand because that's just the way large corporations are. Yeah, I love Color. Unfortunately,
dude, the irony of them talking about how greedy the Switch 2 is while at a retro gaming convention is pretty ironic considering that they're all spending like $300 on old cartridges and shit. Which, by comparison, makes Nintendo's modern pricing look cheap.
not just with Nintendo, with a lot of things, people don't like it. People complain about GameStop forever and ever, and it'll stop going. The Nintendo Switch 2 has been a very controversial system, from things having the game key cards to all the way to the system being $450. It's also had games that have been $80. And over the last few weeks, we've seen things like Amiibos go all the way to $50. We've even seen a Super Mario Galaxy Remastered Collection, something that would have been $60 regularly on the Switch one, end up being $70. And today at RetroFest, I wanted to ask the question that everyone's been asking online. Has Nintendo become greedy? And in this video, we're going to find exactly what people truly think of Nintendo right now. All right, Riff. There's been a very heated debate right now over the last
I wear contacts, bro.
few weeks. Is Nintendo becoming greedy? Nintendo, in my opinion, has been greedy for quite some time now, but my argument is I feel like all of us have been diving into nostalgia for a while, and I feel like we felt like it was justified for a long time. Like, that's my childhood. I love Mario 3. I love Super Mario Galaxy. I love this game from my past. I'll buy it as many times as I need. And I think now we're at the point where it's too much. It's not even about money for me. For me, it's more about, like, Mario Galaxy coming out again. I think my level of, like, Nintendo can do whatever they want and I'll support it has just kind of finally started to dwindle. Right? It's like a relationship with someone who's put up with something for so long. And you're like, well, I love them. I'm going to stick with them. I'm not talking about marriage advice right now. But in the end, there might become a point where, like, I can only handle this for so long. And I just feel like right now everyone's at the breaking point of Nintendo where, like, we're just kind of done with their greed and we're kind of done supporting it. So, yeah, I'm in that boat. I bought Switch 2. I bought Mario Kart World. And now the dust plays my console the most. Wow. So, yeah. Okay, well, you gave us an interesting response there. Mario Odyssey is the greatest game of all time. I don't know about that one. All right, so I think it'll be very
Mario Odyssey.
interesting to get a vendor's point of view of this. Do you think that Nintendo
That's a great shirt.
has become greedy?
I don't think so. No, I think we have to take away from like what's going on right now. Inflation's a big thing, not only in the game community, like let's think in the entire like world right now. Inflation's just a big thing. Things are going up, costs are going up, right? So the
See, he's a smart guy.
like to have 4K in a cartridge itself, right? And then that's going to cost something, right? Inflation is just going to hit everybody, and I think everybody's kind of feeling it. But I think what's easy for people to do and what people forget is let's not point blame at anybody. You know, it's not always just one person that's causing this, right? Who's distributing Nintendo's cartridges? You know, that's who's charging X amount of dollars. But then who's charging that labor? What's it costing? Like, there's so many factors. So I don't think Nintendo has become greedy. I just think the market has changed, and people just haven't understood that are in that environment have understood that the market has changed, and therefore prices do have to go up. It is what it is, right? Yeah. Until we find
Bro spitting.
a third supplier,
And not just because he has a good shirt on.
second supplier comes in and says, hey Nintendo, I can give you these cartridges for your Switch 2 at a much lower rate. Then we could see a decrease in pricing in how games are or how cartridges are made. It could possibly happen.
I think what's really sparked the conversation the most right now is just due to the fact that Mario Galaxy, the remastered collection, was 70. I think is why people are starting to have the concept of are they greedy or not right now. I know like the Amiibo prices, Mario Kart 8 or World being $80. But I think in my opinion what really sparked it was the fact that a Switch 1 game ended up being $70. And I know the whole debate was, you know, Tears of the Kingdom was $70. I feel like that's one that made sense. You know, it was a bigger cartridge, fully on cartridge, and that was, in my opinion, a premium game. I was fine paying 70. But if you tell somebody else,
Well, all of Nintendo's games are on cartridge, period. There is no Nintendo game that's not on the cartridge.
that there's another $70 Switch game, I think it's hard to be like, oh yeah, the other $70 game is a remaster game. And I think that throws people off in the conversation.
Ports are
Oh my god, bro, it's that fucking blue-haired chick from all the fucking recommended videos. Oh my god, I'm her biggest fan.
I would say
I should have gone, guys. She could have signed my fucking t-shirt.
another conversation to have, because I think like Metroid Prime Remastered was like probably the best way that we ever got a remastered game. That wasn't very expensive. It was $49.99, I think retail is what it was.
40.
It was $39.99, which is great for a reboot game. I mean, it's Metroid Prime from the GameCube, and you just gave me better graphics, and it feels a little bit better. There's some quality of life adjustments, so it feels good, right? But with the if you take it on the other side, right, in the Metroid, in the Super Galaxy, right, Smart Galaxy, then you're technically paying what $30.
But I did go. Nah, I've never been to a gaming convention.
More than what we paid for Metroid Prime Remastered, anyways. But
I don't really like retro gaming. There's no point to go to these.
these aren't remasters. This is just a port. These are just full-on ports from Wii.
I would go to a card convention, but I don't know about a game convention.
Switch 2 with that, you know, or Switch 1, whatever you played on. I think in that aspect, like, give me enough quality of life or enough change in quality, in design, in graphics, and yeah, I think a port is worth it. But give me Super Mario Galaxy that was on the Wii, and just give me, like, what, 4K resolution? It's not as cool, you know, nothing changed. You didn't give me more content. You didn't give me more anything. You know, I'm playing Silk Song right now, so I'm in no rush to buy the new Mario game. I know we'll have it for...
How do I not like retro gaming? Because, I don't know, I'm just not really a retro gamer. The first like actual console I had was a PS2 and GameCube. So anything before that, I don't have any nostalgia for.
$40 in like 6 months or 8 months or whatever, so I'm not worried about it personally. But I think that mentality is dependent on person, right?
Well, thank you for your response,
Yeah,
dude. I
man.
greatly appreciate
No
it.
problem. Thanks for having me, dude.
All right. Has Nintendo become greedy?
Of course.
Okay.
There's no question about it. It's their job.
Okay.
They're in the business of making money, but yeah, they may overreach just a little bit sometimes.
Have you always felt this way, or has it recently come to your mind that they've become greedy? Because I feel like this conversation has been really brewing over the last few months with the Switch 2, and then really with our last Nintendo Direct. I think that's what's really sparked people to say they are greedy after like amiibo prices being up to $50, for example. Mario Galaxy, a Switch 1 game, going all the way to 70, which is a remastered collection. Mario Kart World.
So am I saying modern gaming's better? No, I think the GameCube and 360 generation are peak gaming. So
being 80, stuff like that, or
like GameCube games and 360 games are like the peak of gaming. I feel like
we always felt this way.
I would say public perception has that it has gone up, that they have become more greedy, and so then I just tend to agree with them. So, but yeah, I'd say I agree.
And then my last question would be, with you being a store owner,
yeah,
with Nintendo looking to be more greedy, as what people would say,
okay,
does that affect your business in any way, good or bad?
Yes, there's a reason you don't see used video game stores with brand new consoles.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck
so, like
up!
the Switch 2, retail is
$450.
$450. They're gonna sell it to me for $438, I think is the total.
So just
$12.
profit.
Credit card fees, Amelia Road, any profit.
Yes.
So that's why we do trade only on the consoles. So that's why I will say I see stores they mark it up to like $600-700 like right when it comes out. I don't agree with that mentality, but if you want them to have it in store, that's the only way they are either gonna have it to make money. Or they just won't have it.
Okay.
So,
well, you gave me a lot of interesting perspectives here.
yeah.
Glad we had you in the video.
You can't make money on new consoles if you're a store owner.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being a part of this.
Appreciate it.
So the question I've been asking everyone: has Nintendo become greedy? It's been something I think people are questioning.
Yeah, but when people say retro gaming, bro, when people say retro gaming, it typically refers to cartridge-based consoles. Maybe the PS1, and maybe, if you push it, the PS2 and GameCube. Like, if we're keeping it $150, like, these retro gaming conventions are not places you go to buy 360 games. That's the point I'm making. It's like the primary market for this type of shit is like NES, Genesis, fucking Atari, and that N64. Like, that's the type of shit you go to these conventions for. You don't go there to buy Xbox 360 games.
Over really with the Switch 2, and then after our last Nintendo Direct, I think that's really what's ignited people to thinking they're greedy.
I don't think so. I mean, business is business. I think people, maybe some of their gamers become greedy. Like, it's like they want more and more stuff for cheaper and for free. But in order for a business to sustain, like, they gotta make money. But I guess in certain aspects, I can see where they think like that with the remakes and coming out with games from previous consoles. So I get it.
Fair enough. Well, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that. All right, so we've been asking people all day.
Yeah, another spicy question.
Yes.
You always ask me spicy questions.
Has Nintendo become greedy?
I definitely think of all of the video game people that are in the category of video games, I would say Nintendo's the greediest.
Oh, okay.
You see it?
What? Bruh. That's a pretty crazy claim, considering the fact that Microsoft has raised the price on their 5 going on 6-year-old console twice in a year. But all right.
I mean, you can get, what is it, like Twilight Princess? You get Twilight Princess on like 5 different consoles. What's going on? What's going on with that?
That's a good point.
You tell me. And then every single time there's a new Switch, I lean on yes.
You can get Twilight Princess on 5 different consoles? Isn't it just on 2? Or I guess technically 3 if you count the remaster, but...
Okay. No. So I think it's an interesting point of view. I think to me, I feel like it's become a little bit more noticeable over the last few weeks. Like Mario Galaxy being a $70 release. I think that was brutal, I feel like.
It's a little brutal because it's got 1 and 2 on it.
Yeah.
So you're basically buying it for 2, right?
And you see, that's why everyone's defense is... My last question, and I got an interesting perspective from Nerd Nation on this, so I want to hear it from your point of view.
It's pretty dumb. I can't believe that.
Does Nintendo being greedy affect your business at all?
You know, I would say that whole, like, we're not going to sell any Mario Galaxy 1s or 2s, not because we don't want to, but I just don't think there's a demand. So I think it does. We just don't really even think about that being a part of our business. Those games, like, we don't even think about it. We don't think about if Toad's Treasure Tracker? We don't even think if they try to re-release it on Switch 2. We don't think about that being part of our business. It's just like, if they do, you know?
Interesting perspective. Okay, thank you very much for being a part of this. Always. All right, has Nintendo become greedy?
Yes and no. And what I mean by that is sometimes yes, but to be fair, every large corporation on the planet is greedy in some form or fashion. So why anyone is surprised by that, I will never understand, because that's just the way large corporations are. But to me, Nintendo does more good than harm, so the scales are a little bit more balanced on the good side, at least for me. So I'm willing to overlook some of the greedy practices. It doesn't bother me all that much.
Okay, so you're 50-50 on them, basically.
Yeah, 50-50. I'm a Nintendo fan for life, but I can also acknowledge that they can be greedy at times.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's not going to make me love the company any less, personally.
Yeah, I think honestly that might be the best answer we got, because there are definitely points that they've been greedy, and there's, like you said, times that they haven't, times that they were kind of forced to do it. Like with the Amiibo prices, they were, in my opinion, really forced to make those increased prices. So
yeah, but why would you buy an Amiibo? Like, The only people who buy amiibos are people who just want plastic shit on a shelf. You don't need an amiibo to play the games. Like, just don't buy that shit.
Good response. Appreciate you, man. All right, we got my good friend Bryce JW here.
Hey.
How you feeling today, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I've been asking everyone.
All right.
Obviously, over the last few weeks, especially over the Nintendo Direct that just happened,
Yeah.
people have been having the conversation, has Nintendo become greedy? Do you think they've become greedy?
No, I do not.
You notice what's interesting about these gaming conventions, right? There are no children there at all. It's all like middle-aged men.
And the reason why I don't think they're greedy is because people don't realize that it's supply and demand. They're a business. They got to make money just like everyone else. So that's my opinion on the matter.
Okay, Bryce. Well, I appreciate that, bro.
Okay, thank you.
Has Nintendo become greedy?
Yes.
Yeah, I might buy the Meta Knight amiibo, actually. I might do it for the memes, dude, because I used to be a Meta Knight main back on Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and I do like Meta Knight.
Always been greedy because they're a business, and a business's only obligation is to its
I can
shareholders.
put it on my desk.
And we got to remember that. I wish that they were just in it for the love of the game. And at times, that might be the motivation behind it. But at the end of the day, they got to make a profit. And if the market dictates that your games are going to sell at $80, it's illegal for them not to do that because their obligations to their shareholders. If their shareholders aren't making money, they're defrauding their shareholders.
Okay.
And I hate that. I wish that was not the case. I wish every game was $1. But the
Well, blame the Dodge brothers who, you know. Blame the Dodge brothers that sued in order to force corporations in order to maximize profit over everything else. The good old Dodge brothers, you know, sued Henry Ford because he was treating his employees too well and not maximizing profits. So, yeah.
world we live in, we got to play by their game. They're the ones making the games. We're living in their world, and it's sad. It's just the reality of it.
So is that how you've always felt?
No.
Okay.
I had to be an adult before I figured all that out.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, thank you very much for that
brother.
response.
Appreciate you, man.
What's up? I'm doing well. How about you?
Good, man.
Let's see. Z here with the 20. Appreciate it, man. On 60 Minutes, the interviewer asked about green lighting nuclear testing. Trump said other countries doing it even if it's not reported, and the interviewer tried arguing against him as if she knew more than the press. I know, dude, it's crazy. These fucking, you know, media types are just obnoxious. It's pretty wild. Like, you know, Trump, I don't know why Trump even bothers, to be honest, but I think he just enjoys swatting them down like the petulant child that they are.
All the fancy smashy intro stuff. I already know what you're talking about. Is Nintendo greedy? Is key cards greedy? Do you like key cards, people? Well, I love key cards. But let me tell y'all something. All y'all little youngsters, y'all talk about Nintendo is greedy.
Yeah, I genuinely think he just enjoys, you know, tard wrangling them. But yeah, it's just insane to think that the U.S. president doesn't have access to information that's not publicly available.
This kind of stuff. It wasn't around my day when Nintendo only gave certain companies so many cartridges. You had to get Ultra games for Turtles. So I like Turtles. But no, I don't worry about that. I don't think Nintendo's greedy. What I think is people complain too much these days. What it is, it's about the games. I love video games. I love Nintendo. I love PlayStation. I love it all. So I don't really care about if Nintendo greedy.
Dude, why is this guy so, like, touchy?
I'm gonna buy it. I'm working hard for my money. I want to enjoy whatever it is. Yeah, I love key cards because you know what? When I'm done with the game, I can sell it back to GameStop. I've got some good games. You know about GameStop. We talk about GameStop. We all about GameStop. So yeah, so I love all video games. Companies are companies. They don't owe us anything. You don't have to buy it. Don't worry about it. But just play the game and have fun. Right?
Yeah, right.
All right, buddy. All right, buddy. That's right. That's right.
What the fuck? Tossin' Day salad with or without jelly. Some like it with syrup.
Okay, so Nintendo. It's been very talked about over the last few months, particularly on the greed side of things.
Right.
Do you think they have become greedy?
I think so, and my argument is not the $80 Mario Kart, it's not the $600 for two. To me, it's how much they go after like fan projects and stuff like that. They go after like people with ROMs and stuff like that. I think they're greedy on the more the trademark side. But also, I'll tell you, I was interested in the Switch too. But then when the price came out, I was like, you know what? I think I'll hold out. My Switch is like an indie game machine. I play almost exclusively indie games, like just whatever it might be. So I don't buy the newest Mario game every time it comes out. So I'm kind of an outlier. But
bruh, I don't associate a gaming conventions. I've never stepped foot in one.
Yeah. I'll just keep my original Switch and that indie machine.
Okay, all right. So is it
you don't think they're greedy in any way with like the $80 stuff?
No, they are. They are.
Okay.
Yes, that too. But also, they're mean to the little people too.
Yeah, no,
you know?
I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I gotta say, you're the first person that looked at it from the perspective of the ROMs and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone else.
Nintendo they take down like every ROM hack website that you can find, and it's insane.
All right, that was a good response. Thank you very much,
Thanks, sir.
All right, so something we've been asking everyone today. Is Nintendo greedy? This is something that's been brewing over the last few months, particularly really with the Switch 2. That's where the question has really sparked. I think people have felt this way for a bit, but now everyone's starting to feel it.
So what the consensus is, people are saying yes, they are?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of the day, it's a business.
Okay.
All right. And while I don't believe the thought of charge what you can because you can, that's what they're doing, but is that their fault or is that the consumer's fault because they're paying for it? So once people stop paying for it, hopefully they'll stop doing it. But are they greedy? They've been making money since day one, so I don't know about greed. The bottom line is, as a business, to make as much as you can. And unfortunately, not just with Nintendo, with a lot of things, people don't like it. People complain about GameStop forever and ever. Stop going.
Yeah.
Stop going to GameStop. You can go other places too. You can go to Mom and Pop. You can go to Best Buy to buy a game. Target, Walmart. You can buy these games somewhere else. You don't like it, stop supporting it. That's the way I see it personally. I'm not going to say they're greedy. If you feel that way, stop supporting it. Bottom line.
I think it's an interesting perspective because something that no one's brought up in the video, but I think now is a good time to bring it up. Nintendo's really the only company that gets away with controversy because people still end up buying it. Like Skyward Sword HD, to me, is like the perfect example. There was so much complaints about that being $60. Sold like 5 million copies.
People have been complaining about price of games forever. Like, Nintendo can't charge $60 for a game, but PlayStation can charge $70. Think about it. I'm just saying, think about it for a second, right? I'm not defending Nintendo here. I'm trying to speak some logic and maybe things people haven't thought about yet.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But at the end of the day, everyone's charging for their online services, Xbox included, PlayStation included. Everyone's charging out the nose for their games right now because it costs them more to make. You got to understand economics just a little bit before you go, oh, they're just greedy. We don't. Not that I'm agreeing with what Nintendo's doing. I'm not saying that at all. But the thing with Nintendo is you can't play Legend of Zelda on PlayStation. You can't play Donkey Kong on Xbox. And now PlayStation and Microsoft are starting to kind of, okay, you got this game now, we got your game now, stuff like that, which should be that way anyways, because the real money's in the software, not the hardware.
It's me. That's right, dude. I'm opening up a new business venture of interviewing middle-aged men at gaming conventions.
But that's a whole different conversation. So, but look, if you don't like it, stop buying your product. That's the way I see it.
Thank you very much, man.
No problem, man.
All right, guys, that is the responses we got. I'm definitely interested in hearing your guys' perspective as well in the comments. It can be good or bad. However you feel what's good and however you feel is bad. Let us know. Let us know what team you're on. Team greedy, team not greedy. I want to hear all of it in the comments down below. But guys, I have been talking for way too much. Make sure to backslash that subscribe button, like the video, check out the Twitter.
Chin is insane. I know, man.
Discord, Instagram.
It looks painful.
All that good stuff in the description below. And I will see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Looks painful, honestly. Oh, look, guys, the new Cope just dropped. Is he dying? Oh my god. Trump's gonna die. Let's go, dude. We did it, Reddit. Alright, we'll watch, We'll watch this since I saw this was uploaded today, and yeah. A new scam console by Soulja Boy. I'm laughing. You're going to prison, and I'm gonna laugh. Is he gonna hold up a Spider-Man comic this time?
Hey there, gamers, DreamCastGoatSuccah here.
Let's see. Yeah, this is how I discovered Dreamcast Guy, was with the Soulja Boy drama.
Hey there, gamers, DreamCastGoatSuccah here, and today we're just talking about something that is so ridiculous, so freaking funny. I've had to refilm this video 3 times because I honestly just keep cracking up. But we have to talk about the early 2000s rapper Soulja Boy, the guy who made that famous song Crank That. And, you know, he's been trying to get into the gaming space, talking about opening his own studio. He's been live streaming games a lot, and he has launched now multiple what are considered to be illegal game consoles filled with ROMs and emulators and basically stolen content out the butt. But he just announced a new one, and within seconds of its announcement, everybody is starting to line up with lawyers. And I want to talk about this because honestly, I think it's an interesting legal case about how a lot of people don't understand how things work with old school.
Bruh, Dreamcast Guy. Are you not gonna
keep that same energy?
Come on, bro. We need some fire here. You know, some genuine, heartfelt anger.
Gaming. Why some devices that seem like they should be illegal are actually legit, and why some of the stuff that Soulja Boy's trying, I mean, he's definitely got Nintendo lawyers in his emails right this second, but let me explain. Hi, hope you're having a great day.
Tim Marco the 7, when we made fun of dementia-ridden Biden, it was unacceptable. But now they're speculating about Trump's health, dude. I know, man. Isn't it crazy how it works when the shoe's on the other foot? You know, all of a sudden, everything that was just, you know, indecent and not acceptable and, you know, not respecting the office of the presidency, now all of a sudden, all that's out the fucking window. Crazy. It's amazing how that works.
And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh my god. Soulja Boy reveals a new handheld. It's a clone of the Retroid Pocket 4. There is not any official licensing deal. He does not have permission to rebrand our products and sell them as their own. They're literally instantly having to make statements. Now, real quick, I do want to say, the last time I talked about one of these Soulja Boy game consoles, there was some threats of lawsuits against me. So let me just clarify and
I remember people were calling Dreamcast Guy racist as well, too, for it.
In case any of Soulja Boy's legal team sees this, this video is...
They're like, shit, you just want to see a black man thrown in jail for selling them video games, boy. The white man always trying to keep a brother down. Bruh. What a bunch... Honestly, yeah, Dreamcast Guy's video was fucking retarded. But holy fuck. They might be, you know, at least 10 times more retarded.
For comedy purposes.
Like, shit, man.
And I'm giving my opinion. I'm just stating how this stuff kind of works and, you know, don't sue me. But this is so freaking funny to me. So what Soulja Boy has done now multiple times is bought these retro emulator gadgets and then basically...
Dude, I want to buy one of these. But the actual one, I want the Iron Thor, I think is what it's called. That shit looks fire, man.
Triples the price, or at the very least doubles the price, right? You buy something and it's $200, he sells it for $400. Now, what makes this illegal? It's not just that he's reselling the tech itself, it's the fact that this guy doesn't understand how ROMs work, how emulators work, right? A lot of times when you buy these retro devices, this is a new one that's actually coming out from Retroid Pocket. Honestly, here, let me open this up. The Retroid Pocket itself honestly looks fantastic. I am tempted to actually get one. It's pretty cool looking. It plays all sorts of old school games from SNES all the way up to, I think, PlayStation 2. It's got the 2 sticks. It's got DS emulators and stuff on it. But the reason these things are technically legal is that it doesn't come packed in. If you buy these old school devices, like this one here is obviously the Android Pocket, or sorry, the Analog Pocket. This thing is super great because it does play, you know, obviously all my old school Game Boy Advance games in 4K and stuff, but it doesn't come packed in with actual games. You put in your own cartridges to play them, right? That's the whole deal. Yes, you can easily hack these and technically put your own legally gotten ROMs on there, but you can't pack in ROMs. You can't. And so this is the thing. Oh my god. Soulja Boy has done this now 3 separate times. I'm still laughing about this. This was the second one he tried to do. Also, this led to a bunch of lawsuits, buying already existing devices, filling them with like Nintendo.
Dude, is Dreamcast Guy still really unaware of what's happening here? Soulja Boy is literally just being paid to market this shit. It is a Chinese company that is free from legal repercussions that is selling this shit. He is quite literally just a paid spokesperson. I don't understand why people don't get how this fucking works. It's some shitty Chinese fucking clone brand that's selling this shit out of Hong Kong or Beijing or Shanghai or somewhere like that, where there's no extradition and there's no, you know, legal cooperation with international courts and copyright law. So therefore the Chinese companies can sell whatever fucking rip-off product they want, real or fake, and Soulja Boy just gets paid to market it. That's it. He has no legal liability for these things whatsoever. He is quite literally just being paid to advertise it. So, I don't understand why people are not smart enough to figure this shit out.
Games, filling them with like Pokemon ROM hacks and stuff you legally cannot sell. He tried that over and over again, and he keeps getting sued. He even did this in 2018, where he's buying Chinese knockoff consoles and then reselling it at triple the price. It's It's so freaking funny to me. I just cannot believe how much he's trying to get away with this. But here's how it's done legally, just for like a little bit of a FYI about why some of this stuff that all kind of looks similar, why this doesn't lead to lawsuits. And this is licensing. So this is the Evercade. Full disclosure, I don't own an Evercade. I'm not really tempted to buy an Evercade, not really my style. But the way this works is that these are old school pocket style consoles, but you can actually buy and play all sorts of stuff on it. Mostly that real early stuff. We're talking like, you know, that era of like, I don't know, a ColecoVision and Atari, way kind of before my age. I had this as a kid, but I didn't like it as much as like old school NES or SNES. But they license it. They approach those people and say, hey, we want to sell these old school games. We'll give you a cut of the profits. We'll pay you up front. We're going to make physical cartridges. We're going to put all sorts of stuff in here to make sure it's all above board. Everybody is being paid for the use of this IP, right? This intellectual property. There is even stuff like this where like sometimes people will sell stuff and just fill it with homebrew. This guy's actually working on a system right now called the Superstation. It's basically a PS1 with a disk drive and it plays your games in 4K. It's absolutely awesome looking. I have this pre-ordered right now. The Superstation is coming out like sometime early next year. And basically,
this is why he doesn't own a home. This is why he has to beg to get his teeth fixed. This is why things are the way that they are, man. Like, bro, he's buying a fucking PlayStation 1 that has a disk drive that upscales to 4K. You do not fucking need that shit. You can literally just emulate PS1 games at 4K.
He's saying, I can ship it with no games except for homebrews that people allow me. So those people that make those like custom current day, you know, NES, Genesis games and stuff like that, basically saying, I'll pack those in because then I can still license it, right? Whereas he's not going to try and pay the millions it would cost to license, like putting Pokemon on a device like that, right? This is so funny to me that instantly people are just talking about the legality of it. For over 6 years, Soulja Boy has attempted to white label retro handhelds as his own while pumping up the price by double for exactly the same thing. This time it's Retroid products and they have responded. This thing is just so funny to me. Part of the ridiculous to me, part of the reason this is just so funny, I have to admit, is how out in the open it is, right? Behind the scenes, there is some scammy stuff that's gone down. I personally have seen stuff where people actually buy something like the Analog Pocket, fill it with illegal ROMs, and then sell it for a big markup on eBay. But that's like one product at a time, not mass produced, and not literally putting your name on it. This game is just so out in the open. There's no way he can defend this in court. In fact, a lot of this stuff, the reason
he won't have to defend this in court, because he's not the one selling them, most likely.
Sometimes when I click this, you see these deleted tweets. That's because the last times he tried this, he got sued so bad he had to basically pretend he never attempted it. Look at this. This guy is revolutionary for one of the best innovators of our generation. How does he keep doing it? It can't be a new decade without Soulja Boy trying to drop ship some handhelds. The price tag on that is insane. Please get a real job. Soulja Boy game console going to replace Xbox.
What's wrong, Dreamcast guy? Don't want to linger on that one too long.
Xbox as the third pillar in console gaming. Another Soulja Boy knockoff. Oh my God. I'm going to buy it. Got to support black-owned businesses. How is he still doing this? Oh my God. It's so funny to me.
Yeah, we got to support them black-owned businesses. The white man trying to keep us down. We brothers need to stick together. You know, when one of us puts out a video game console, we got to be there day one, lined up, ready to spend our money. Well, we know it's going to be put back into the community. Shit. Forget the fact it's made by a Chinese company. And the Chinese gonna make all the money other than a 5% marketing fee. Bruh, it's so retarded. Shit. It's like the black billionaires brunch at P. Diddy's house. And it's just a bunch of rappers.
That I want to know
how much money did you make the record labels?
Happening inside his business meetings. I mean, clearly you can see if you watch his live streams and stuff, clearly the guy has money. Soulja Boy's not broke, right? So I'm curious what his legal team thinks of this. Who on his commissions team is saying, yeah, man, let's do this. Clearly people are helping him do this. It's so hilariously illegal that he gets sued for it over and over and over again. Why keep doing it? I truly the limited amount he must actually sell cannot possibly worth the amount of risk for the amount of blowback. I mean, it's one of the things where I just genuinely wish I could just sit down and ask him, Soulja Boy, what's the long-term plan? Just keep scheming consoles? Keep ripping stuff off? You could make one. I'm not going to pretend to be easy, but people do make other retro consoles. I mean, look at freaking Retro. The fact that this thing here even, the Retro Dodo, this one here by the Retroid, they made this. This is a newer one. It's honestly pretty dang cool. Why not just make it yourself? Why not just develop your own with your money and then sell it, right? Why try to rip off other people's systems? My theory is that just a lot of the gaming industry, this is well known, at this point, gaming is bigger than music, it's bigger than movies, it's bigger than books, it's bigger than every other industry combined. Gaming is technically the biggest entertainment industry on the planet, generating hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars, and not all just Fortnite V-Bucks and stuff. A lot of big AAA games. And I think a lot of people with money are trying to find a way to break into the space, to invest, to basically cash in any way they can. And people without creativity, like Soulja Boy, are just trying to basically scoop in there, scam, and dip before they get noticed. This is hilarious. I'm sorry. I can't help but just laugh at the fact that this guy has tried this 3 separate times now. But what do you think? Do you enjoy these retro handhelds? Personally, I think they're freaking awesome. How do you feel about the Soulja Boy flip? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Like, why? Why? What is the master plan? Oh my God, it's so dumb.
Where's the Spider-Man comic, coward?
If you want to see something else, you...
Dude, that was very half-hearted. I was expecting more. I wanted to see at least one Spider-Man reference. You're a boy. Maybe someday you'll become a man. You know what, Soulja Boy? I'm blocking you on Twitter, so I don't have to see anything Soulja related ever again. Oh, bro. You know, that's the type of energy I miss. We need that genuine anger. Not whatever the fuck that was. The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Did cavemen have insomnia? Bruh. Furio and oh my God, this guy is another one of those TDS retards. Like, look at this channel.
Hey, Legal Eagles, I think the...
Hey, Legal Eagles. The DOJ indicted a YouTuber, and it's crap. 5 words to fix ICE. Trump tore down the East Wing. Is this really legal? Trump sues himself, wins, and you have to pay for it. So Trump's lawyers keep texting me. Can Trump really pay the troops? Spoiler, no. This case is shit. Oh my God. There's one non-related Trump video. Okay, 2 non-related. No, we're back to Trump. Trump. All right, not Trump. 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 All right, Charlie Kirk. So I'm sure he'll find a way to make it about Trump. 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 Dude, it's just like literal fucking deranged. He's completely fucking deranged. Why is the U.S. deporting so many people? Because that's what I motherfucking voted for, bitch. Shit. That's what I fucking voted for. Hold on, let me see. Where's my Xbox controller? Fuck. Oh, let me follow the wire. Wait, there it is. This bitch is buried. Don't fall. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, bro. This thing's tangled up like crazy. Dude, for reference and how long I haven't used this shit, my Nintendo Switch GameCube adapter's on top of it. In the pile of cables. Oh my god. Which I don't even use that thing. Alright. Let's turn this bitch on. I think I still have GTA 4 installed, but I don't remember. No, I have like this big industrial shelf next to me. And that's where I keep all my consoles. It's just all the cables for the controllers get tangled and shit. Well, my controller is literally plugged into the console and it's not syncing to the console. That's nice.
Microsoft.
There we go. Let's see. Resident Evil Zombify with the 2 watch Woman Worth Loving or Going Extinct. Is that up here? Here, I'll just search it. Oh god, this guy. Slightly less unhinged Raymond. Alright.
So there are 2 types of women
Speeding it up, though.
men think exist today. There is the ones who undress their bodies on camera, and then there's the ones who undress their emotions on camera. And both of these women, they extract money from the same demographic, which is hurting lonely men that are desperate for connection, right? Men who they don't have any form of touch, don't have anyone who listens, they don't have a woman in their life who actually knows them. And so this is the new marketplace for intimacy. This is the attention economy. This is the industrialization of male loneliness, basically. And this new reality that we live in, it's completely changed how men and women relate with one another. I mean, everything is completely shifted and been flipped on its head.
This is Raymond if he'd had normal teeth and a head of hair.
But there's a third archetype that almost no man talks about. And I would say, I mean, she's somewhat of a mythical creature, a unicorn of sorts. She's going extinct. Because here's the thing, it's most men, they never encounter her. Because she isn't broadcasting, she isn't dancing for strangers, she isn't, out there creating content out of closeness. She's not on display, she's not for sale. She is the private woman. That is the archetype. And we'll get to her. But first we have to break down the architecture of the first 2 archetypes. Otherwise none of this makes any sense. So the first archetype I like to call the OF woman. So the OF woman, you know what OF stands for, obviously. She's direct. She of course flashes the physical immediately.
Oh, what does OF mean, bro?
thirst traps, right? Because, of course, the physical is the front door. She knows exactly what men want visually. She monetizes the male instinct to pursue physical beauty. And she's not confused about what she's doing, obviously. So, but I mean, here's the thing. So she's got a sales funnel. And so she will, she'll leverage social media, Instagram, maybe Facebook, I don't know, Twitter, YouTube. And so like YouTube Shorts, things like that. So she will leverage her presence on those platforms. She will touch on the deeper things.
You had a 70-year-old lady talk to you about Bonnie Blue. Did you ask her if she's trying to recreate?
She may talk about male pain or male frustration, or present this branded persona of what men really want, something that isn't maybe sexual, to just to funnel him off that platform and then eventually into explicit purchases. But yeah, I mean, she of course wants to touch on those hit those emotional triggers. So yeah, I mean, it's a business model for sure. A lot of them use that business model. But yeah, I mean, this archetype, she has turned the instinct to pursue women into subscription revenue. And then another thing is a lot of men on on this particular...
Dude, the thing is I don't even blame the women in this case, because these dumb whores wouldn't get a fucking cent if it wasn't for the guys who simp the fuck out. So, the men enable this behavior. So, it falls in the lap of the men who are pathetic enough to pay to, subscribe to someone's OnlyFans, because these dumb whores, if they just did this shit and nobody bought it, the, behavior would correct itself immediately. But instead, it's being rewarded by men. So, can't really blame the women in that instance entirely. Like, obviously, yeah, they're still at fault for being whores. But it's also the men that enable it and make it, actually sustainable and a viable option.
Particular platform, once they get to the end of the sales funnel, they somehow think that they're talking to her, and they more often than not are not talking to her. They're talking to an agency, a management agency. So these companies, they are pretending to be her. So but yeah, this...
Hello, sir, thank you for the tip. I will send you hot pic of Bob and Vagine. Yeah, you're literally flirting with some Indian guy who has a folder of Bob and Vagine pictures that I am ready to send. Please send a $50 tip, and I will send you Bobs. Like, that's it. That's what you're paying for, is to hear basically some Indian, talk into his fucking TTS shit. Or, I guess, speech to text, little microphone to auto-reply to your OnlyFans messages.
These men, they're not talking to a woman and having real intimacy. They're talking to a monetization operation, more or less. It's sad. And then there is the second archetype, which I like to call the OF light woman. So now the OF light woman, she's the more sophisticated version. So she doesn't have an OF. She's on social media or YouTube. She doesn't have to take her clothes off, because she doesn't want to go that route for obvious reasons. There are a lot of caveats to that as far as your reputation are concerned. And so...
Please watch your sister's OF pics. You don't watch pictures. You look at pictures. You watch videos. First of all. Second, I don't have a sister. And if I did, she wouldn't be a dumb whore. Let's see. Before blasting about Indian cat... I'm not talking about catfishing. I'm talking about how Indians literally run OnlyFans pages for these women. There are literally companies in India and Pakistan and Bangladesh that literally sit there and run women's OnlyFans DMs. So these guys pay money thinking that they're talking to a woman on OnlyFans, but in reality, it's a bunch of Indian guys who literally run all these different women's OnlyFans DMs and respond to the messages. Yeah, it's like basically a call center, but for OnlyFans DMs. It's very common. So most of them just pay somebody $50 a day to do that. And they give them a folder of like naked pictures and canned replies. And, basically these people just run the DMs for them and collect the donations.
And moral qualms and whatnot. So, but she understands something deeper.
So that's more the point. Is like these guys are sending messages flirting with a woman, and in reality, it's some Indian guy or a Pakistani guy or who knows who on the other end. Just basically sending you canned replies and pictures out of a big folder that they're given. So you're basically paying to have a guy flirt with you. It's weird.
Men who are lonely, they don't just want stimulation. They don't just want the physical. They want to feel seen. So what she does, she has a different business model where she sells emotional access. She sells a pretty face. She sells vulnerability. She sells the illusion of personal closeness. She talks like she's confiding in him, right? The man will think that she is talking directly to him almost, the way that she, carries herself on her platform. She talks like she understands him. She talks like she is on his side. You see that a lot in the red pill space. There are a lot of these women that, they go that route. They kind of grift off of male loneliness in that capacity. And they develop their own simps, more or less. But yeah, but I would say that because she isn't naked, she feels more authentic to these men. And so I would say that they fall for her even harder because she feels more real. And the thing is that she is real. She unlike the OF woman, she does manage her own audience. But just like the OF woman, the connection isn't real. It's still content. It's still a strategy. It's still a business model. And it's emotional extraction at the end of the day, emotional and monetary extraction. And, a huge question is, why do men fall for this crap? Men fall for these two archetypes because they are starving. They're starving for connection and for intimacy. They're starving for a woman that understands them and is seen, and they want to feel seen by a woman. But the thing about starvation is it destroys discernment. Starvation makes the delusion feel rational, and it makes the fantasy feel safer than reality. I mean, you cannot think intelligently when you are emotionally deprived. So men, they convince themselves that digital attention is connection. They convince themselves that a comment, a look, a whisper, a glance is.
Can you name some of them, Corp? Here, I can see. Indian OnlyFans DM company. Let's see. Let's see. Brain Pulse is one of them. Brain Pulse is one of them. Apparently is one of the ones that does it. Here you go. Here's one of them, if you're interested. But yeah, it's pretty common, man. So it's just like paying someone to run a regular social media page, but with porn instead, so very common industry.
Is closeness. And they're so desperate, they choose the fantasy because the fantasy hurts way less than the emptiness that they're feeling in their real lives outside of that. So yes, it is stupidity, and it's also starvation. It's both at the same time. Men are not looking at a woman. They are looking at a simulation. And their brain attaches anyway. Because bottom line is their real life lacks intimacy. It lacks a lot of things. And I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that women didn't create this dynamic. They simply adapted to it. I mean, if I would say that if attention pays.
Women did invent this dynamic because there's always been some sort of dynamic to that. Since the dawn of time, men have paid for female attention in one way or another.
More than commitment, then attention wins. They'll go with attention. And then if performance pays more than loyalty, well, then performance wins. Right? And then if intimacy is more profitable as content than as relationship, intimacy becomes content. That's the economy. That's the economy. And here's the thing. So with the OF light woman, a lot of these women are conservative women. And in the West, these women who call themselves conservatives they're not actually traditional.
No, they're not conservatives at all.
They simply perform femininity through just different aesthetics, I would say. They're loyal.
Most conservative women are just covert feminists.
Is not to tradition or to men. I would say their loyalties are to the collective approval of other women. I mean, if you put conservative women and feminists in the same room, eventually ideology dissolves. They at some point the sisterhood will. Andrew Wilson talks about this. The sisterhood will form rather quickly. They unite instantly. They become one collective identity. Women. This is one of the reasons that the private woman is so rare in the West. And so here's the thing: there's a fourth archetype that I didn't mention in the West that men consistently misidentify, and that is what I like to call the virtue performer, otherwise known as the trad wife, right? So she appears traditional, yeah. She uses the symbols of modest womanhood. You know, she speaks like she values loyalty. And most men online, like I said,
I'm gonna wear my sundress and film myself on TikTok baking a cake.
They know her as the trad wife. We all know this particular individual, but she is not the private woman. Like I said, she is the virtue performer. She, like, her presentation is branding. The modesty that she projects is just an aesthetic, and her values are a content strategy at the end of the day. She's not loyal to men or tradition. She's loyal to the female collective. What she does is she leverages the imagery of the private woman to attract higher quality male investment, while at the same time her core ideology remains modern and feminist aligned. She's a covert feminist, basically. I mean, men think they found something rare with this woman, but they didn't. They found the illusion of tradition, not actual tradition. They found feminism with better...
Dude, honestly, like, I'm almost at the point where it's like, I feel like, unironically, you would have a better shot with a chick that does, like, OnlyFans content than these tradcon women. Like, genuinely. I think if you found a chick that did, like, nudes on OnlyFans prior to meeting her, you would probably have a better chance at a normal, healthy relationship than these, like, so-called tradcon influencers, because genuinely, I think you're getting into way bigger of a fucking shit heap with the latter. So, unironically. Now, she did straight up porn. That's a different thing. But, yeah. You know, if I had to pick between, like, the tradcon influencer or a chick that posted her titties on OnlyFans, I don't know. I think at that point, I'd almost probably rather pick the chick who posted her titties on OnlyFans. Because, bro, these tradcon women are so fucking fake. Like, it's painfully fake. And they're, like, some of the biggest bleeding heart feminists out there, but they just won't admit it.
Marketing, basically. So, you know, wolf in sheep's clothing, more or less. But now we reach what I like to call, which is the real third archetype. You know, the one that most men actually want. And that's the private.
Until you decide to have kids and they find pictures. Well, dude, if it's just titties, that's a little bit different than getting piped by a BBC. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. If it's just like, you know, she shows her tits on OnlyFans or something like that, you know, that is what I'm referring to. Not, you know, hardcore porn like, oh, yeah, let me squat on a horse dildo or something like that, or, you know, getting railed by 5 BBCs in 30 minutes or, you know, that type of shit. That's not what I'm referring to. Like, most women who do OnlyFans, they don't show anything other than their boobs. That's the ironic part, is most of them don't even have sex on camera or anything like that. It's just guys want any, like, semblance of intimacy with these women. So, literally, you could even just post, like, probably tasteful nudes where nothing's really showing. And guys would pay out the ass for it if they think that they're getting some sort of connection, you know, attached to it. You know, the highest earners on OnlyFans apparently don't even do porn. They just do, like, bikini pictures, or, like, maybe they're in the shower, but their, like, arm is covering their tits. And like, that's the type of stuff the guys want. They don't want to pay for just straight-up porn, because they want to feel like there's still, like, some mystery and allure and, you know, restraint. It's weird, bro. But yeah, it's better to go, like, the original, basically the Belle Delphine route before she did actual porn, which is, like, the teasing shit. That's what guys actually want to pay for.
Woman, like I said, this woman is not infected with feminist ideology. She is modest with her body. She's modest with her emotions. She protects intimacy instead of exploiting it. She respects private loyalty. She keeps the relationship private. She keeps intimacy sacred. She does not broadcast pain or secrets or vulnerability for attention. She does not weaponize what is shared in trust.
The teasing or foreplay is considered by a lot of people to be the more fun experience. Yeah, well, it lasts a little bit longer than 2 minutes.
Even to her closest friends, she reserves intimacy, both physical and emotional, for the man who earns access to it. She's not a woman who is motivated by the audience, and she's motivated by the bond. That's what she's motivated by. And so, yeah, the private woman is scarce in the Western world because the culture does not reward her. It also doesn't manufacture her. The way that the Western world is set up, from a kid beyond, they are indoctrinated with propaganda through academia, media, you name it, to transform her not into the private woman, but into the OF woman or the OF light woman. I would say that the private woman is more common in the Eastern world, where not everywhere, but just any country where feminism has not, metastasized and is not, reframing men as disposable and intimacy as public property. She does not get attention. She does not go viral. She does not farm validation. And because she is private, men who are starving don't even notice her. In the East, in a lot of places, modesty is considered value, but in the West, modesty...
Dude, in the East, there is no modesty. Like, in the East, they don't consider cheating. Like, if you go and fuck another woman, as long as you go home to your wife at night, that's not cheating. And the same thing goes with your woman fucking another man. Like, the Eastern trad wife shit is a fucking myth. If anything, especially Asians are far more, they're far more likely to engage in infidelity than Westerners are, ironically.
Is treated like a defect. Starving men only notice the loud women. They overlook the quiet.
How do you obsess about women this much all day? I don't know, man.
One, the woman who holds value privately, because
the only time I really think about women is when these type of videos come up on stream.
They've tried, or they've been trained.
Or somebody primes me in the chat.
To look for intimacy in public display. Most men never encounter the private woman because they settle for the screen. They settle for the performances and the illusions and the fantasies. I mean, that's a whole other issue. I mean, yeah, they settle for the digital imitation of intimacy, but then at the end of the day, they still call that connection because it is easier than building real connection in real life. And so, but yeah, I mean, there are all kinds of different men that some of them, they're not able to attract women. Others, they are, but they just don't have I don't know, there's laziness maybe attached to it. There are all kinds of different men are in different spots, okay? And there are men who are attractive and men who are not attractive and men that are in the middle. That's just the way it is. So, but I mean, if you are a man who wants the private woman, I mean, here's the blunt truth. You will never attract a private woman while you are busy consuming public intimacy. At the end of the day, you cannot win loyalty while you feed on illusions. What you engage with determines what you qualify for. The woman who guards intimacy will not choose the man who trades in fantasies. If you want the rare woman who protects what is sacred, you must become the rare man who protects what is real.
Let's see. You generation with the 57 months. Damn, bro. Appreciate it. He won.
All right, guys. So unfortunately,
Logan Paul just won the CryptoZoo
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh man,
we got some bad news today because we found out that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was one of the few people who said that he didn't do anything illegal.
Logan Paul has officially beat the class action lawsuit that was brought against him on behalf of all of the CryptoZoo victims. This is the lawsuit, if you're unaware, that was brought forth by YouTuber Attorney Tom, and all of the CryptoZoo victims were able to get in this lawsuit and potentially get money from the scammers involved with CryptoZoo.
After weeks of investigation...
The scammers? Bro. They threw the case out. Be careful, you might get sued for libel.
Speaking to a significant number of CryptoZoo victims, we've taken legal action against CryptoZoo Incorporated, Logan Paul, Daniel Strobel, Jeff Levin, Eddie Ibanez, and Jake Greenbaum, alleging fraud, express breach of contract, implied breach of contract, unjust enrichment, violation of Delaware's prohibited trade practices, negligence, fraudulent misrepresentation, and conspiracy to commit fraud.
Now, the lawsuit is still ongoing against several of the other defendants involved that Attorney Tom sued, but Logan Paul has officially been dismissed from it, so he's not going to face any justice. He's not going to have to pay anyone in regards to the scam involved around CryptoZoo. But some other people possibly could still have to pay the victims. Now, I want to talk about this case because it's not looking good. Logan Paul was dismissed, as well as two other defendants were also recently dismissed. So the case kind of looks like, in my opinion, it's kind of circling the drain. That's just my opinion. I hope that it continues on against the other defendants, but Logan Paul is not going to be facing any justice.
Dude, the thing is, it's like I remember when this whole thing was unfolding, Like, the people who were complaining about quote-unquote getting scammed had literally scammed other people in the past on other crypto projects. They were just pissed off that they got caught holding the bag this time. So, dude, I have zero fucking sympathy for these dipshits that put money in cryptocurrency. Like, you are to blame for that. No one else. You made the decision to put fucking money into crypto. You know, no one forced you to be a retard. You know, you did that on your own volition.
Now, this is different from the case where Logan Paul sued CoffeeZilla. That is still ongoing. We'll talk about that later. I don't think that Logan Paul getting dismissed from this is actually going to be good for the CoffeeZilla case against Logan Paul, but we'll go over it all. Now, I actually talked about this on the second channel a few months ago. If you haven't subscribed to that, we did a little update, but this just happened on October 30th. It became official that Logan Paul has been dismissed from it, but it was in the talks. It looked like it was going to happen all the way back in August, and now it is official in October. So let's go over how this started. So back in August of 2025, there was this post from LinkedIn that was going viral on the CoffeeZilla subreddit, also on the LinkedIn Lunatic subreddit, which was kind of funny. And this was a post on LinkedIn from Jeffrey Neiman, who is actually the lawyer that was defending Logan Paul in the CryptoZoo class action lawsuit.
Is Griff Christian? Yeah.
So it says, the hardest part of being a lawyer is witnessing firsthand how an investigation or lawsuit impacts a client. It can devastate them, leading them to a question of everything. As their lawyer, you're tasked with steadying the ship. You're the confidant, the voice of reason, guiding them out of darkness and assuring them brighter days lie ahead. It's not easy, but when your client is vindicated, there's no better feeling. I fought for and achieved guilty and not guilty verdicts. I've exposed billions of dollars in fraud and whistleblowers and recovered billions for the government as a prosecutor. But telling Logan Paul, 30 minutes after his fairy tale wedding, that a magistrate judge recommended a complete dismissal of a class action lawsuit we'd been fighting for over a year was an unforgettable moment. The order came down as he was walking down the aisle. It felt like it was meant to be. We still have plenty of work to do, but we should always pause, step back, and savor these moments. I'm going to cherish this one. A really weird post to post on LinkedIn. I also find it kind of weird that Logan Paul invited his...
Why is that a weird post? That's pretty cool.
His lawyer to his wedding, which was in August in Italy.
What's wrong with it? Dude, it's weird that he invited his lawyer to his wedding? Why? They probably work together all the time. You know, when you're as wealthy as Logan Paul, you have like an actual full-time lawyer who's always on retainer. He's probably gotten to be friends with him.
I don't know that I'd ever invite my lawyer to my wedding if I ever got married, but what?
I would. Shit. Make sure that fucking marriage contract is written up right. But yeah. What's wrong with inviting your lawyer? Like... Do you have to, like, hate your lawyer? You can't be friendly with them, you know? I would imagine if you work with somebody, you get along well, you probably become friendly with them or even friends with them, God forbid.
That's fine. But this post, in my opinion, is kind of misleading. It leads people to believe like the case is eminently going to be dismissed. But if you actually look into the case, I'll pull it up over here. These are all the filings involved in the case. And right here on August 14th, you can see right here says, report and recommendations, amend complaint and 85 motion to dismiss.
Yo, I promise that's not me.
Filed by Logan Paul. So if you can see right here says, report and recommendation.
Judge Ronald C. Griffin.
Amend complaint.
I promise it's not me.
85 motion to dismiss filed by Logan Paul. So if we actually pull this up right here, this is the filing. It says, after due consideration of the parties' briefs and case law, the court recommends defendant Paul's motion to dismiss be granted. But if you actually scroll down to the end of the listing, it actually says something a little bit different. So right here at the bottom, it says, this case was filed on February 2nd, 2023, and the court does not doubt defendant Paul has expended substantial time and resources to a defense, but this alone does not warrant denial of leave. In fact, the most telling factor, futility, weighs heavily in favor of granting plaintiffs leave to amend. Many plaintiff claims are rooted in some form of fraud, and as the court previously noted, plaintiffs' fraud claims, if properly pled with more specificity, could survive a motion to dismiss. The court believes this to be the case as to the majority of plaintiffs' claims. However, no matter how artfully pled or supplemented with facts, one count, the CEE violation, cannot survive. Accordingly, the court recommends plaintiffs be granted leave to amend their complaint as to the claims. So initially, this was in August. The judge was saying, basically, hey, your claims that you have made, you have not justified that Logan Paul should be on here as a defendant. You need to give me, more information as to why you believe that he actually scammed people. When in reality, it seems like the other people involved were the real scammers behind it. At least that's what the judge seems to think. So right here, here's an excerpt from the listing where it says, this is from the judge saying it. In other words, because purchasers buy CZ CryptoZoo NFTs unaware of their value until they hatch, and because the CZ NFT animals can be bred with others to create hybrid NFTs, an option contract is thereby formed, Judge Griffin wrote. The mental gymnastics required to come to this conclusion are truly dizzying.
Got you, Logan.
Plaintiffs do not explain, nor can the court understand, how their purchase of CZ NFTs create option contracts or contracts for future delivery. Now, in my opinion, if you don't know how NFTs work, you get it. You're making an option contract on the blockchain. So in my honest opinion, I think this judge he fully doesn't understand cryptocurrency. I don't know his age. I believe he's quite older, in his 50s or 60s. There's a lot of people my age, I'm 36, who
Not my best picture.
do not understand cryptocurrency. So for an older gentleman, a judge who probably, I don't know if he's ever seen a case involving cryptocurrency before, I don't think he fully understands how it works. So that's very...
Wow. That's a pretty big assumption, bro. Jeez.
Unfortunate. The judge later goes on to say...
Sure hope you don't show up in my courtroom.
Judge Griffin said, in some cases, the complaint gave only fragments of facts accompanied by vague attributions of conduct to defendants, or looked to jam together two pieces of different puzzles in the vain hope of producing a final cohesive product. The judge added, unfortunately, the case law does not support this tactic. So the judge was not being kind to Attorney Tom and their plaintiff case against the defendants and Logan Paul, as well as the other defendants. But he gave them the option to amend their filing so that they can make it more clear as to why they think Logan Paul should be on this case. Now, unfortunately, Attorney Tom was not able to do that, I guess, because on October 24th, there was a notice of filing, supplement authority by Logan Paul, motion to dismiss, and it was granted. And we know this because TMZ reported on it. Logan Paul's CryptoZoo legal nightmare is officially over, because TMZ has learned a judge has reaffirmed the August dismissal of the class action lawsuit against LP, which accused him of defrauding investors in his failed NFT project. And also, Logan Paul tweeted about this as well. So
Dude, the thing is it makes no sense that he would even bother scamming people with crypto, bro. Logan makes so much fucking money that it's just the amount of money he could have made from potentially scamming people with this fucking CryptoZoo shit is minuscule to the actual money he makes off of that fucking shitty Prime drink and being in the WWE and, doing the boxing matches and all that other shit, man. He makes so much more money than whatever this cryptocurrency shit would have done. Not to mention the appreciation on his Pokemon cards. He's probably sitting pretty fucking nice right now.
Officially off the case. He will not be facing any justice by this. Again, my opinion, I think this really comes down to the judge not really fully understanding cryptocurrency, but I could be wrong. Maybe Attorney Tom just didn't do a very good job showing that Logan Paul was involved in the scam. So one thing I want to point out is it looks like two other defendants also got their names dismissed from the case. It says, it is further ordered that defendants Jeffrey Levin and Ophir Ventov's rule motion to dismiss is granted. Now, the judge goes over how he doesn't have jurisdiction. The case doesn't have jurisdiction over those two defendants, so I don't really know too much about that, but they've also been dismissed from the case. So the case, the CryptoZoo class action lawsuit is not looking good. There are still other people being sued, just not Logan Paul or those other two defendants. So yeah, Logan Paul's not going to face any justice for that. Now, I want to talk about the CopyZilla lawsuit. And in my opinion, this is just my opinion, I don't think it's a good look. I don't think it's good for CopyZilla's case of winning his defamation. Logan Paul sued CopyZilla for defamation, saying that he was a scammer, basically. If you don't know, Logan Paul didn't sue CopyZilla for the 3-part series. Defamation only has a 1-year timeline that you can sue in the US. And so that passed. Initially, Logan Paul, he apologized and he thanked CopyZilla for making the video. And he said he was gonna pay back the victims. And then later, CopyZilla continued to talk about it. And so Logan Paul specifically sued him, I believe, for several tweets that CopyZilla made on Twitter saying that Logan Paul was a scammer, right? Now, this case, this class action being thrown out, I think only helps Logan Paul in his case against CopyZilla, because CopyZilla before could be like, hey, look, Logan Paul is being sued by the victims. Clearly, they believe he's a scammer. If Logan Paul had lost the class action, that would have been very good for the CopyZilla case, because he can be like, look, Logan Paul was found guilty. He had to pay a bunch of money. He's officially a scammer.
Dude, if Logan Paul fleeces the fuck out of CopyZilla, I'll order multiple cases of Prime. That shit would be great, bro.
Now that case is thrown out, I really don't think it's going to help CopyZilla at all. I think it's going to be bad. Now, I do hope that CopyZilla wins. I bought his merch. This was the merch that he did this year to support his to raise funds to support his case against Logan Paul.
Why don't you stick his dick in your mouth too?
I do hope he wins, but I honestly don't think it looks good with this case being thrown out against Logan Paul. But let me know in the comments below. What do you think? Do you think Logan Paul should have been dismissed against his class action? And do you think
Feastables too? Sure, why not? I'll eat a Feastable. Dude, all of these fucking hall monitor YouTuber types that get sued, it makes me happy every time it happens. The last one you'll ever eat? Yeah. Well, dude, I don't really need Lunchables. I'm a grown-ass man, so I'm not really in the Lunchable market. Yeah, this guy was such a fucking fraud, bro. Look out how he's dressed.
Do you think we have...
Do you think we... You should never trust a man that looks like this. Like, this is... Yeah.
overestimated the death rate?
What is this guy's last name? Yeah. He's part of the foreskin family. He enjoys his supply of foreskins working in the medical field. Melonie Mac eats Lunchables? Gross. Well, I guess she lives at home with her parents, so I guess it tracks. Why men have no friends? It's a video for me. I know why I don't have friends. I don't fucking talk to anybody. Quartering gave her a hard time for eating too. Yeah, well, obviously the only the only meat that he wants in her mouth is his. That pig is shaming anyone for eating. Yeah. It is ironic. She's in her 40s, makes $200 a day streaming, and lives at her parents' Is that... I think she makes more than that streaming. Here, let's see. Melonie Mac Gaming, right? Yeah, 11 hours ago. Uh-oh. I'll be in my prayer closet. Uh-oh. She's back in the closet. Look, dude, look at all these people just simping out. Oh my God, goddess, take my money, please. You put white text on a fucking black screen. It's the greatest content ever. Let's see how much she makes.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to...
Urgh. Show chat replay. That's what we want. I don't think you can... Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, look, bro. Right there, that's what? 15... that's funny money. 5 memberships. So right there, that's like $40, let's just say. Then look, 75, 10, that's $100 right there. 200, 225, 235. Yeah, she makes a shit ton of money, bro. Guys are desperate. They will literally wail out.
Use a dagger on...
Alright, it looks like her streams are very front-loaded with the donations. But still, that's a lot of monies, dude. Yeah, all you have to do is be a woman who plays video games. And the simps will shower you with money. It's just the way it is. Like, bro, be a woman in a nerd hobby and they will literally worship you like a goddess. So, you know, if I was born with tits and a vagina, I'd probably be a multimillionaire by now. What a shame. But, yeah, it's just, I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. She's never gonna date you, bro. Like, these guys don't actually enjoy her content. That's the thing. They don't actually enjoy her content. They just, like, fantasize about the idea of dating her. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm sitting in the room watching her play video games. It's like she's right next to me, bro. It's just sad, honestly. It's very, very sad. Griffin tuning out. Nah, dude. I'm good. We don't need more sphere hunters. And the less cute video game characters and actresses for them to fixate on, the more money OnlyFans and titty streamers get. Well, bro, it's not even that. It's just they want a girl to talk to them. Like, even if it's just a girl addressing their chat. You know, it's like, oh my god, she's talking to me. Like, they just want to hear a female voice in their ear talking about, you know, something that's slightly related to something they're passionate or care about. It's fucking sad, honestly. I don't know, man. I've never had the desire to just listen to a woman talk about my, like, nerd hobbies or what. I just don't give a shit. But a lot of guys, like, for them, that's like a huge deal. But what if she talked to you about Aerith and Pokemon cards? I don't need a woman to talk to me about Aerith and Pokemon cards. First of all, a woman's place is to listen, not preach. Second, I already know everything about fucking Aerith and Pokemon cards. I don't need a woman to talk to me about that shit. Or a man, much less. I don't need someone telling me a bunch of shit I already know. Dude, the women in the Pokemon community are gross. They're all fat. Covered in tattoos. Piercings. They're weird, bro. Yeah, I have yet to see an attractive woman in the Pokemon community. That or they're all Asian, too, which, yeah. No thanks. Pokemon Con when? I don't know, man. Griffin doesn't have yellow fever? We've been over this many times. No, I don't. I'm not really into Asian women. Like, bro, here, let's just see real quick. Let's see if we can spot a singular attractive woman. Pokemon convention. Let's just see. I visited Pokemon card convention.
Today, I'm at one of the biggest Pokemon card conventions in the world, filled with extremely rare cards, booster boxes.
Let's see if we can spot a singular attractive woman. Alright, it's just cards.
Okay.
Not hot. All men. Asian. No women. Bro, nobody cares about your shitty fucking peg. Not hot. Fat. There's no other women in the shot. Yeah. This is kind of living up to exactly my expectations. It's just a bunch of dudes and unattractive women. Definitely not. I was hoping for more of one of him walking around, but it's whatever. Nah, I've only ever been to one card show, and it was a sports card show, and I just went to drop off a PSA submission. Because it was cheaper to, you know, drive to the convention and drop it off there than pay $600 in shipping. Nope, single mom. It's probably not a single mom. There you guys go.
E-commerce, so. And then what's
There's your Poke waifu, dude.
so what's the difference? What's the biggest difference between
You two can get an Asian mid with your Pokemon cards.
that card a lot? Guaranteed heavies are nice just because you can get, you know, you're always going to get a hit.
Yeah, I'll make sure you get hit.
Right?
The washing machine Charizard?
Oh, only for a mil? Wait, I've seen this.
No.
That is nice.
I've been looking for your.
What's going on?
All right, there's a woman spotted. Let's see.
Yo, how you doing? Would love.
That is nice.
I've been
It's a pass.
looking for your.
What's going on, brother?
Yo, how you doing? Would love to team up, Fox.
Yeah, I can do it for 2.
Okay.
Can you do it for 2? I'm not gonna kill you over 30 a day.
Sweet, sweet.
Wait, there's a woman right there. Definitely not.
And then, in your opinion, what is?
Yeah, it basically just confirms my theory. There's no way there are actually any attractive women at these. Wait, there's a woman.
I do have a Dragonite
Oh,
right here.
Yeah, nope. Yeah, it's exactly what I expected. Putting cameras in people's faces and asking for deals at conventions is scummy as fuck. Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to be filmed. You know, if I walk up to a booth, I'm going to just say, like, if I go to one of these, I'll straight up just say, I don't want to be on fucking camera. Stay the fuck back. I wouldn't even go to these conventions. I probably would because I could make a lot of money. I could make a lot of money at these conventions. You can fleece the fuck out of people, I'm sure. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe at some point I will. So stream end? No, I have to, I think this should be good now. Yeah. Alright, fuck off, bro. Can I not use my Xbox controller? That's nice. We're out of recommendations now, so I'll do the game now. Let's see if I can get it to connect my controller.
Microsoft.
It's just, I think the console's dead. Just try it. Turn it off and turn it back on. It might be X-Bover, dude. I might be X-boned. Alright, there we go. The fill machine is yeah. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. That actually feels good to take those headphones off. Just to put on another pair. This game is a Kino intro. Do you want me to... Here. I'll restart it. GTA 4, that's right. I want to go back. I prefer this game to GTA 5 overall. GTA 5's too unnecessarily padded. Like, these games were short and sweet back in the day. I mean, they're not, like, crazy short, but they're not, like, you know, 50 hours or whatever.
yards. Turn left.
Oops.
In 400 yards.
Dude, it feels weird using this controller after using the Switch controller so much. The Switch Pro controller definitely feels more premium.
You have arrived.
No, I'm not using the Elite. I'm just using a regular controller right now. This is just a regular Xbox controller. I'm plebbing it up.
Hey, Nico.
Hey,
Come in.
thank you.
Lay off that stuff.
Damn, I could use a hit.
Because it clouds your judgment.
I should go make some more tea.
My judgment.
That shit, honestly, like that tea I got kept me awake pretty well. So
I'm a fool. Drunken fool. Nico's here. We're going to
it was supposed to be an energizing blend.
You want to be joining us? Make him suffer. People forget.
Yeah, like hot tea.
You need to calm down with that stuff. Calm. Why? So I can be like you.
What tea? The Mystic Monk tea.
Always so fucked up on painkillers.
So you guys know that monastery I showed you that the monks are building by selling coffee when we were talking about the Quarterings Coffee Company? I ordered some like tea in a mug and shit from the Mystic Monk coffee place because they're using the money that they make from like the sale of the coffee and stuff to build like a monastery in Wyoming in the traditional Gothic style. So yeah, I just bought some stuff from them.
I scare you reason. It works. Yes, but you've angered the wrong people. Too many
So
bodies,
I
too
got
much
like
attention
some
will be dealt with
black
if
tea
we
blend or
don't stop
something,
playing
and
by the rules.
yeah, it was really good. I liked it.
I can't afford this shit.
The Mystica blend, I think is what it was called. But yeah, it was good.
When I give out the money, it's us. When I have to push people, it's me.
Opinionated Junkie with the 2, Ballad of Gay Tony was a good DLC. Yeah, back when Rockstar actually wanted to do story DLCs.
Look, we have to go.
Yeah, if you just type in Mystic Monk Coffee, it'll come up.
I fucking love you. Yes, yes. I fucking love you. I know. Yes. But you treat me like a child. I run things my way.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee, but I do drink tea.
Fucking way! Get out of my sight! Or I fucking kill you! I'm not saying don't run things your
Yeah, I
way.
mean, the thing is I drink tea, so I might as well order it from a, you know, religious source, I guess. Because at least it's not going to Globo, Homo, Satanist shit.
I said get out of my sight!
Plus, it's pretty badass that they're building, like, a huge monastery just in the middle of nowhere in Wyoming. So, it's pretty neat. Take Dimitri to the sex shop. I remember this mission.
To know about it. Can't we all get back to the important matter of fighting terrorism by any means possible?
This guy been making porno in his basement, and he didn't cut Mikhail in.
Uh-oh.
Least he could have done is sent over some tapes.
What the
You know how
fuck?
much money there is in selling this
The
stuff
Xbox just blacked out.
We're going to ignore what Mikhail said and try not to kill them. Taking a bite of
Maybe
his
it was
private
just the
event profitable for
HDMI
our
switch.
operation.
I don't know.
no problem with sparing some lives. No, it's Mikhail that has that issue. Can't keep his finger off of the triggers. Wasn't always like this, though.
Did it black for y'all too?
I hope it don't get to me.
With 4 to 6 weeks of vacation a year, the continent has become so bogged down in social services that the American dollar is hardly worth anything.
No? Alright, so yeah, it might just be my my HDMI connection on the Elgato.
Calculating route.
The sex shop. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry about that painful video. That guy is an idiot, bro.
Where's your boss?
What do you mean? He's,
In the back?
No, he's...
Better not be filming.
No, they're just having a meeting, I swear.
Get out of the way!
Bro, am I gonna get age restricted for massive
They
titties?
don't make them like that no more. That's a vintage bush.
A vintage bush.
I'd say this weren't worth transferring to DVD. Hey, Joseph! You think you can expand your business interests, make these pornos, and sell them, and we won't know about it, huh? Just wait until the books was closed at the end of the financial year. Then we was gonna cut you in. Your books are closed until you pay us our cut. Nico, take this and cover Joseph. making that much cash. Is that a Listen, big guy, you got a great look going on. Real strong. We can put you in one of our films. Shoot this scumbag in the leg. Hey, man, please. Come on.
Oops.
You need to control yourself. You could become like Mikhail. There's no room for two maniacs in our operation.
Alright, you can skip.
We're going to that sex shop on Hove Beach.
Am I helping pick out the porno for you? I think you know best what you like. Gail said something about men suffering. It sounds like some sick shit.
Funny, that ain't it. These guys are making the shitloads of cash. We ain't seeing any of it. Word is, they started their own porno site as well.
You guys are getting protection money off of websites now? What, you stop them from getting viruses?
Mikhail gets a taste of any money that gets made in Hove Beach. Doesn't matter that it's online.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, you will. Especially since you got rid of Vlad, our fucking debt collector.
Shit. Well, now it looks like you got me to settle your business.
Hello, Middle Parks. Hello, East Dukes.
Calculating route.
Alright.
Where's your boss? We ain't making that much cash. Is that a fact? Maybe we can't pop you, just... Listen, big guy, you got a great look going on. Real strong. We can put you in one of our films. Shoot this scumbag in the leg.
All right already. Brett was just trying to be friendly. Shit, he'll be out of action for a couple of weeks.
You got some money for Mr. Faustin?
Fine, here you go. We ain't gonna have the
You should have thought of that earlier. I'm special. I'm gonna be a star. Don't hurt me. A big, big star. This is a mess. Let's get out of here.
Hell yeah, dude.
And we're going to an alleyway off of Dillon Street in Shotwood.
Please make a U-turn where safe.
I want to buy you a present.
Will you wrap it up and put a pretty bow on it?
Screw you. We're seeing a friend of mine who's got a good line on weapons. It's on the ground. A back room place. There are a few around the city. The mayor has a real hard-on for gun control.
Guns don't seem that controlled. I seen plenty and I just got here.
Well, the thing is this game was a product of its time when they were just trying to make a fun game versus, you know, the graphical showcase, which, I mean, yeah, it still is a graphically impressive game for the time.
We'll make more money with him alive.
It wasn't the sole focus.
Mikhail! Fuck! You're lucky. Ramadan tried to make you kill someone every 2 seconds.
In 100 yards, turn right. You have arrived.
All right, you don't look like a cop. Buy what you want.
Purchase the micro SMG.
I'll take this one. Charge Mr. Faustin.
You fucking Ruskies are milking me dry. I ain't a cow.
I ain't Russian.
Drive us to Mr. Faustin's.
Has the whole world gone into slow motion?
So, you and Mr. Faustin, have you always argued and made up like this?
It wasn't always like this. Mikhail was a great man. He had a temper, but he was fair. Now he blows his top at the slightest thing. I never know who he will shoot, who he will stab. Andrei, who you met in Mikhail's basement. He was always loyal. He was a good worker. Now he's dead. I guess that is why we need your help.
Remind Faustin of that. Maybe then he will not try to kill me.
Good for heavy-duty stabbing cuts. You can hide it in your food.
High-grade surgical steel carbonized finish 23
shit.
Sometimes you get stuck in a snowstorm. You gotta eat people. This is an $8,000.
Fuck!
Yo, if I go to jail for this shit, I'm murking.
Damn, it's over. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta see what's wrong with my Elgato thing real quick. The key is blacking out. Let me just unplug it and plug it back in real quick. Okay. I just realized I don't even have the Elgato software downloaded on this computer.
You'll have a face as close as a baby's bottom. Y todos sabemos que a las mujeres le gusta besar a un bebé. Un par de cuchillas cuesta solo $18.
Cerca hasta los folículos para la gloria extrema.
Essential Extreme 9.
Get in, bish.
Salsa, bachata, merengue.
Please proceed to highlighted route.
Thank you for your
Bro,
help,
what
Nico.
is that ethnic
Come to see us at the
music?
club soon. Mikhail will be cool by then.
Such an X-Bot, I know. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh. That works, I guess.
Please make a U-turn while safe. Turn left.
That's not what is true. It's that simple. Hardcore is the true spirit of rock and roll. Before rock and
From now on, it's up to us to improve life without the millions of years needed to naturally
Where's
adapt
the
to our
off?
ever-changing.
Yeah, I just don't want it to get copyright claimed. I mean, I could put it on there, but I just don't want to get it claimed. Final Destination. It's a great movie, dude.
Hey, Dimitri, I took care of that thing for you.
Very good. I'm proud of you.
Not really, though. It's pretty shitty. Don't remind me of the quartering in this fucking coffee. Why not, man? Dude, don't you love coffee brand coffee?
Dimitri, thank you for taking care of that thing for me. No problem. Dimitri, hey, meet my girl Natasha. Oh,
So
my
nice
pleasure.
to meet you.
Hell yeah, dude.
Little delicious. A little connection. Mikhail.
Hey, my brother Nico. Good. Sit down. Have a drink. Move up, ladies. Move up.
Mikhail, we have something we need to talk about.
Okay, you can have your alte Katrina. Come on.
Not
No
that.
big deal.
In private. Girls, can you give us a minute, huh? Please.
Okay. Get out of here. Keep it warm. I won't be too long. So, what is it?
We've got police trouble. The feds or someone are all over us. Sergei told me that a friend of his in the courts told him
Not
they've
the
been authorized
Asian
to tap our
baddies.
phones
Yeah,
and
there's
know
no such
about the
thing.
pot we stole.
Shit. Who is the rat?
It's
No
one.
such thing as
It's just the
Asian
way we've been
baddies.
behaving, making too much noise. This was inevitable. We're going to have to calm things right down for a while.
It's that fucking guy, yeah. I know it is. I saw it in his eyes. You know? That guy. That guy who bought the coke. But he didn't buy the pot.
Lenny.
They're all
He's my
pink
cousin's
on the
boyfriend. It's not him.
inside.
Yes, he's a moron.
I guess
Yes,
we'll
but
never
he's
know.
okay.
I don't trust him.
What? I just told you.
He knows too much. You, kill him.
Are you sure?
Yellow,
Sure.
no hello.
No, I'm not. Right now, I'm wondering if it's him or you. It could be you.
Think for a second. This has been going on for months.
Dude, they should put Kanye's latest banger on the
You were in
radio.
charge of security. Good job. Well done, Dimitri.
Nigger Hal Hitler.
You, prove you're loyal. Go and kill the guy.
Don't question my
Starting to think I'm gay?
don't
That's
question my
fine, man.
He lives on
I'm just not
Guantanamo
into
Bay.
Asian women, so.
Head up there.
To
Call
each their own.
Me personally. When
She's
it-
got to be like Asian looking,
Please,
like
don't do this.
with a
Shut
big W.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm begging you.
said shut the fuck
Please,
If I would
don't
even
do this.
consider it.
Why don't you
You
listen?
want to play games? This
Hey,
is
give me a
not a
break.
game. You
Stop.
have to play
I
by
said
the
stop.
rules.
Like Amiru? No, Amiru still looks like an Asian mid to me. Ooh, I can't even find any good examples on Google. Brutal, dude. Yeah, I can't find any good examples on Google. Alright, why is this thing blacking out? Let me see if it's this fucking switch. Sometimes these things. Is it blacking out on y'all's end, or is it just me? Just me? Okay, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. Whatever. I think it's like my monitor's not detecting, or it's trying to like swap back to my desktop temporarily.
Come on! We must be moving! I am all... Are you trying to start something with me?
Mame huevo y hueputa.
Oh shit, I didn't get my car. Whoops. Oh well.
In town of assholes, you are worse.
Give me that shit.
Of your... Hey, yo, I don't know if you...
Oh shit. This thing handles like fucking dog shit. Oh, fuck.
This is the world's greatest dance music.
Oh, shit.
On electroshock.
houses? You want to call this off?
No, I never change my mind. I've heard east of the Guantanamo Avenue station. Go to the blood floor. Get rid of that threat. Shut up, Dimitri! For the last time! That's anything from Lancaster.
Ah, fuck me.
Suspect northbound, west north side.
Open your eyes!
That's unit north side.
This is not my car.
Oh my god.
Subject 250 is a light gray Boston.
Yeah, I got my license from New Delhi. Alright, my screen just blacked out again. This shit wasn't happening on the Switch.
It's nothing personal.
Austin ain't nobody. Fuck off!
It's enough of a somebody to get you killed.
Do what my
Don't that mean anything to you? No, please don't shoot!
Subject southbound in north point.
Well, that works.
Now I walk no more. With the relaxed.
My controller is literally... It's plugged into the Xbox. I have to unplug it to use it. What the fuck? Gaming, dude.
And save energy.
Chico, do you know what you have done?
I have followed Mr. Faustin's orders. Not much more.
The boy you killed was the son of Kenny Petrovich. This is a very dangerous man. You will not take kindly to this.
How was I to know?
You weren't. This is Mikhail's craziness. I will speak to people and see what I can do.
Having the insurance or the American taxpayer purchase Q, a relaxed Power X motorized scooter. Take the weight off.
Radio show guaranteed. Don't get your seats.
Easy fix, break the Xbox. Yeah. Fuck, there's a cop right there.
Crying out loud, move this bullcrap.
Spend it all. I have not money. We make it. Before we see you, you take it. Have a nice day. Oh, make me wanna holler the way they do my life.
Get over, you maniac!
What the fuck? Bro, what was I supposed to do?
Please make a U-turn while safe. Please proceed to follow the route.
Yeah, that was some bullshit, man. It didn't give me a prompt to pay at the booth. Alright, my screen is like blacking out. I don't understand what the problem is. Alright, where do I pay? I guess I don't. Let me try. I mean, I'm trying to think what is like causing this blackout shit.
Told you where she is. I don't see why it's such a problem. An eye on her.
I don't understand what the problem is.
How many times do I have to tell you? Keep
Let me just type because I don't have this issue with the Switch. It's just the Xbox thing.
You're a terrible man. You superstitious old crone. I'll see you in hell. Someday I'll crucify you. Nico Bellic. Yes. Good name. Good name. Where's Dimitri?
He's busy. He said he had something to do.
Something. Something. Let me tell you something. Me and this guy, we were in the army together. We were in prison together. We are like brothers. Now it's always something.
Always something.
Always something. Yes. You want a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, I do.
I'd be so abusive to my wife. That's right.
You all right?
What?
Mr. Faustin?
No! I'm fucking angry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me ask you something. You know her?
No.
Good. Because if you did, I'd fucking kill you.
Why?
She's my daughter. Ungrateful bitch. I bring her here. I spoil her rotten. Raise her well. Look at this. Look. Look what I've given her!
Yeah, she's very lucky to have such a loving father.
She is. She's an out-of-control bitch. Because of you, you pathetic mess. But I don't accept my daughter turning into a whore. Nico, she's at Firefly Island. Go there. If she's meeting up with that bike pimp boyfriend, get him. Find Dimitri for me.
Okay.
Have him call me.
Sure.
Go.
All right.
I don't remember which,
Hello?
I don't remember what capture card I have. I think it's 4K Pro. Where's the software for it?
Придурок! Естественно, мы это не сможем сделать.
Okay, there we go. Downloads. Let's see. I just want to see if this fixes the problem. Because in the past, like, what I would do when I was having issues like this is you just open up the software, it refreshes some shit, and then it starts working again, no problem. But I just need to download the software because I don't have it. Let's see, there we go. 4K utility. Alright, let's see if we can get this shit out. What am I trying to do? I'm just... Because I keep getting like this thing where my screen blacks out for like 2 seconds. Just randomly. So I was just seeing if it's an issue with the capture card pass-through. Because it's not doing it on the actual stream, which means it's the output from my Elgato to my monitor that's screwed up. So in the past, when I've had issues with it outputting, I've just had to open up the software for the capture card, and whatever that does, it like refreshes it and it starts working again. So I just had to download it because I don't have it on this computer.
We're going all night and day with the Weasel News. No city in America has felt the painful effects of the war on terror like Liberty City.
I'm scared to go out in the street. I'm scared to go on the subway. You never know where they're gonna strike next. Sometimes I even get scared on the toilet. Weasel News always has those...
Am I property of the lost now?
Ha, if you were property...
If you want something funny for the people who have a problem with the Confederate flag.
Get away from Mr. Faustin's daughter.
Fuck you! This ain't Russia, and we ain't communists.
Tell my father I can see whoever I like.
I'm gonna get the brothers, and we're gonna kick your fucking ass!
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Why can I not find the actual picture? Dude, that's crazy. Whenever I click on it, it replaces it with a different image. That's interesting. Alright, I'm not going to waste a bunch of time trying to find it, but every time I click on it, the image gets replaced with something else in real time. That's interesting. Can't say I've ever seen that before. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Damn. Seriously? That's what did me in.
Look, I should have never read your fucking email.
Bruh. Jeez. Alright, well. This thing handles like shit. I stuck the landing.
That biker got away. I'm sorry.
You fucking better be. If my daughter goes blind for some STD, then I'm holding you accountable, Nico Bellic.
This thing has no turning radius at all. All right.
I told you.
Input, reverse, counter. Video.
Wow.
I really want my tits to look good after I'm gone. That's why I chose mummification. I paid a lot of cash for these babies.
And when you sign up, you'll have the satisfaction of knowing your body will be prepared in the dignified ancient Egyptian tradition, including
There we go.
to smash the brain and
Why can't I just drive this instead of the bike?
and stuffing your corpse with sawdust, leaves, and rags to give you that lifelike glow. Mummification. Preserve yourself the ancient way.
$250 concert tickets. Their fifth comeback tour. Only two original band members left. Average age 63. Your assisted living home. LRR. Classic rock. Liberty Rock Radio.
All right, here we go. Dude, my controller is fine. Oh my god, dude, everything's going wrong. Now my controller's dead. How? And my screen just blacked out again. Alright, there's something going on. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta fix my monitor real quick. My batteries are low. This controller's been plugged in all fucking month. I'm wondering if my Xbox has HDR on or something. Hopefully that fixes it. I don't fucking know what's wrong. Dude, my screen blacked the second I hit that car. I don't know what the fuck. Hold on, let me just try this real quick. There's something wrong with my Xbox. I'm tempted to try this out on Switch to see if there's something actually wrong with the monitor, the cable, or what. But for whatever reason, this thing is just fucked. Let me see. Where's my settings? General display. I just want to make sure like HDR and all that shit's off. Oh, fuck off. I don't even know where the fuck. Turn off HDR Xbox. Of course, general TV display video modes. Give it a second. Allow HDR off. Let me see if that's the problem. All right. Let's see if this is the issue. Because if the screen keeps going fucking black, I'm not going to be able to play because I can't yeah, it just blacked out again. Alright, let me try the Switch. I'm gonna play Switch. I just want to see if it's the Xbox. I need to figure out what the problem is. Because it's doing it like every 5 fucking seconds. Now it's like more frequent, so just see what happens. I have a feeling it's the Xbox, but I'm not sure. Guess we'll find out. I'm wondering if the Xbox is like having some sort of fucking output glitch. Because I was literally playing Switch earlier tonight, no problem. Because the thing is, it's not like an issue of, you know, input. So I don't fucking know. I just want to see if it does it with this or not. Because the issue should glare up pretty quick. Oops. Why am I toxic? Well, it wouldn't be the HDMI cord because this HDMI cord goes from the Elgato to my monitor. And it was working fine with this console. So that wouldn't be the issue. Because if it was the HDMI cord from the Xbox, then y'all would be getting the black screen on your end, which you're not. So the HDMI cord that goes from my Elgato to the monitor is the same for every console. See what happens. I mean, I was playing Switch for what, 3 hours tonight, and I had 0 issues, so I think it's something to do with the Xbox. Something is causing my monitor to fuck up because, like, some, I guess, you know, HDR, refresh rate, or something is changing. That's causing the monitor to have to refresh the image. That's what I think it is. It's like, maybe it's the variable refresh rate or something like that. I'll just have to check. It's some setting with the Xbox that's causing the image, I think, to like change settings, which is causing the monitor to refresh. Turn off variable because like I'm not getting the issue now, so it would have already popped up again. Come on. Seriously? Because I've never had a problem with PlayStation or the Switch. It's solely an Xbox issue, so it's got to be something to do with the video output, is my guess. Because I'm not having a single problem with this right now. It's just, once again, another example of Microsoft. Oh, fucking bitch. I got fucking Jude out of my triple reds. Shit. Yeah, it's definitely not my card or the HDMI cable, so it's something up with the Xbox. So I'll try the variable refresh thing after this race. No, I lost it. Shit. Holy fuck. Is it Jover? There we go. Dude, I don't want this. Fuck. This stupid boomerang. Why the fuck would I want that? God damn it. What a waste, man. Oh well. Alright, let me try this real quick and see what happens. Actually. Might as well get my points. Alright. So I'll put y'all there. See, settings, video modes, off for variable refresh rate. Maybe that'll fix it. Alright, we'll give it a shot. I turned off HDR, I turned off variable refresh rate, and hopefully that fixes it. Find out, I guess.
are kissing him with the tongue now. He is grabbing your long hair.
Holy shit, this thing drives like crap.
Really enjoying this. The passion is exploding. Your hand is reaching for his groin.
Oh, God! No way! No fucking way!
The abyss does not lie. Now he has his hand down your
Mummified.
Holy shit. Dude, this thing handles like fucking ass. Alright, let's see. Can I get it this time?
Mr. C.
Alright, that 11-year-old super genius.
Recurred. Motivate colleague.
Alright. Can I get it this time? I don't have my mini Uzi anymore. Shit. Fuck. Dude, this sucks. I hate this bike. Get on. This thing controls like fucking dog shit. Motherfucker, bro, how many times do I have to fucking shoot him? I've hit him like 6 times. I've hit him like 6 fucking times. Dude, I cannot fucking drive this piece of shit. It doesn't turn. Oh, fuck off with the camera. I don't care. Just show me what I'm fucking doing. Damn it.
Francois had people in the mix. With the boss and Sicilian mobile disco.
this commie asshole what it means to be lost?
Dude, I fucking hate GTA driving with a passion.
I don't give a shit! Stay down there.
I surrender, goddammit!
Fuck off! It's just a wound. You want me to finish you off?
Get behind something! Now you're gonna die!
Dude, I have no health.
You're pathetic! This biker says die. Get down! Take cover!
You should have run away from me.
I don't want to die, man. Kill me. Incoming!
Why can I not shoot more than once?
Suck it up and stay down.
This pain's nothing. I'm gonna whip you silly and fuck you stupid.
Got him. There we go. Fuck that mission, dude. And fuck motorcycles.
I've killed the biker. I don't know how happy your daughter will be.
I don't care about her happiness. I care about discipline and loyalty. Thank you, Nico.
Yeah, those driving controls for that bike were fucking ass, dude. Literal fucking ass. Holy shit.
Yes, man. Wow.
Let's just take this. We... Alright, yeah, I'm guessing it was the variable refresh rate, because I don't have the issue anymore. So, if you guys ever have an Elgato for whatever reason, and you're having problems with Xbox, there you go.
Why can't people thrive in this country?
Oops.
is no joke.
Your mother was right. Hey!
Hey boy, don't move. I said don't move, boy.
I'll
How
beat your ass.
Where you come from? How are you?
Hey, man.
He's
I'm
got
here to
Indian
see
eyes.
Jacob. It's Nico.
Nico? Badman, what going down there, sir? Some boy does a beat off the door. Some boy does call himself Nico, say he want to see a road boy.
Nico, I'm a boy that bad man. Yo, free up the boy, man, yo.
Are you a boy that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Boy that,
Come
yo.
my youth. Come upstairs to talk to me for jail one thing, man.
You want to control the taxi.
People knock man, people do one thing. You have to be careful and thing.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, man. See, hey,
don't worry.
Watch what you're doing, you know. See, you're a boy over there, so Nico. Go deal with him soon.
Oh, I'm Nico. You alright?
Hey, no problem. As good an introduction as any other.
Yeah, me hear that, you know. Anyway, some boy ramp with bad man, you know. Them want to ask you a favor. Go on now.
Hey, my youth. Some boy them dip on the corner and thing, and the boy them sell some things and thing, and I go on and I say, oh, them don't want to give me my
Little
money.
Jacob's one of the good ones.
My corner and want my money and thing, you know.
I'll
I'm
be
not saying that
good.
I go in, I want to deal with the case proper. You know, see.
Alright, let me explain. It's a business thing I'm going down there.
Right.
They are selling weed, but they're not supposed to sell weed. They're not cutting him in.
Okay.
So when you go down there and deal with them. See it?
Right. It's not going to be cheap. Where do I find them?
Cheap? Cheap, my youth? You worry about cheap? We not worry about cheap, you know. The boy them dip on the corner, I say the boy them other things and on my corner that and thing and I say every corner on my corner and thing I'm gonna write that to the boy them I go on and say, oh, they want to give me my money. Oh, something go on with that.
Alright, hear me now. What Batman is saying is, the boy them are some novice, see? You go find it when you go up on the corner of Alpha and South Bohan. See? When you go down the side, you go see and just deal with them, see? And you'll find out how them work, alright?
Alright.
Alright. You want some of that spliff here?
No, thanks.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alright, respect.
Mayo, pass me some of that thing we have over there, sir.
Alright, yeah. All like it.
Here, I'll turn on the subtitles because I couldn't understand what the fuck they were saying. Is there even? Maybe it's on display? Yeah, there we go. Alright. I have like no health. Oh well. YOLO. YOLO, dude. That's about the time this game came out. People said that shit. Get out of the way. Oh shit. The fuzz. Alright.
Have a nice day.
Ooh. Alright. I got it that time.
If I...
Nigger.
That's some good shit. You done cleaned me out. Yo, I'm all out of product. Dropping in to pick some up. Be ready. Yo, be cool, Lieutenant. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I didn't have none of that spliff.
Oh, whoops.
My mistake. Sorry. Yo, get over brother's back. Fuck! That killed my high. Recycle this shit.
Get off of me, you bum.
Hey, sorry, man. You're going to need more than that. Stay off of me. Hell no. Fuck off, bitch. You didn't have to do that, shithead. All type of shit about to happen to you. The pain train's gonna get you, bitch. You best not be coming in here.
Shit! He's coming in! You done got us killed!
You better play nice. Fuck you. You hear?
Ah, shit. I had no fucking health. I wish I had an aid. Brutal. As tempting as it is to steal the ambulance. I lost most of my health from that motorcycle mission.
Hey, anything you say.
Police make a U-turn where justice and straight into therapy.
In this court, I am the law. I am Judge Green.
This is Turned The scripted drama of a court show.
But I'm the mother of his son.
That doesn't mean he can't get some on the side.
The injustice of an American courtroom.
Somebody give me a hand and I'll waive the charge.
The tension of a desperate network trying to stave off its own self-imposed death rattle by making a mockery of our justice system.
But he put me in a wheelchair, and I've got to save the world in the next half hour, including commercials.
I'm tired of your fake sob stories. How am I supposed to believe you lost your legs? Now wheel on out of here, Lieutenant, before I push you down the stairs myself.
All packed together. The segment of a game show.
Okay, you have 10 seconds to tell the truth, or you'll be set on fire.
This isn't fair.
Welcome to American justice, lady.
This is Just or Unjust with Judge Grady. It's the hard world of radio justice. Real plaintiffs and defendants in a radio court of law.
Today, we've got Allen versus Davis, case 465. Okay, I read your opening statements. Let's get things moving. Before me is LeVar Davis and Angela Allen. You two used to be in a relationship, and Miss Allen is suing you for $5,000 to fix
Hey.
the with a baseball bat.
I cut in line.
Can you explain yourself?
Your Honor, that female is great.
Yeah. Sounds like the truth to me. Court is adjourned.
Hey, you're not even gonna hear my side of it?
Well, shit. We got some time to kill. Why not? Approach the thing.
Nicho's Roman, we should go and get drunk together.
Apologies, guys. I cannot drink with you now. I need to be in control.
Cool, guys. Another time then. Go.
Woman, shh, calm down. I'm suing you.
Man,
that's part of the legal process. Now, Mr. Davis.
Yes, Judge Grady. I mean, we were together for a while. She was fine. She carries herself well. And she's got big arms, if you know what I mean.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Right now, hold still.
But she's evil and a cheater. She scratched my brand new truck. I needed a truck because I'm not funny.
You scratched his truck? His new accountancy truck? The kind of truck a man who works in an office buys so he can feel like a man again? What kind of woman scratches a right? It's his manhood you're scratching. The very essence of his masculinity.
He sits outside my house all times of the night. He's out there.
All right.
Sorry.
There we go. Skip that. It'd be nice if these missions actually had real checkpoints, but that's too much to ask, I guess.
He's psychotic. Hey, what are you why are you touching my hair?
It sure is lovely. So tell me, Mr. Davis.
Please make a U-turn. I was really mad about my truck, so I went to my quiet place after my yoga class. 100 yards. Turn right. Then I kind of accidentally beat all the windows out of a car with a baseball bat, peed in the front seat, slashed the tires, and took a dump in the air.
Good morning, Brett.
Give it up, my man. That's cold.
Yeah, so every time she turns on the air conditioner, her car smells like my shit.
That's right. That's ingenuity right there. That's what got us out of the
I think I put a scratch on it.
condos with plasma TVs and robotic dolls. I like your style. That's why you are the undisputed weaker sex, and we are humiliating you on the radio. Name one woman wrestler who's any good. Name the first woman on the moon. Trick question. Name one woman pro football player. How many women wrote Shakespeare's play? Answer me. You can't. And you are gonna have to go through life as the weaker sex. I mean, tell me, girl, did you deserve all this?
No, I mean, he owes me. He's got a good job, and I had his child.
You two have a baby?
Yes, Your Honor, we did, but I tried to do the right thing and push her down the stairs, like you recommended on one of your shows. But she had it anyway. Then I tried to sell it on the internet.
Good deal. Miss Allen?
He acted like he isn't the father. I had to do everything on my own. I didn't sleep for 6 months.
You're a terrible mother. I can tell by listening to you.
But I love my son.
When I met her, I was 24. She said she was 23, but she was really 13.
No, I didn't. I told you I was 13.
All right, let's see.
You told me it was okay because you were from South Carolina.
Is this really from 2005? I thought it was 07. I didn't get it at launch, so I don't really remember when it came out. I've never been a huge Rockstar fan, so.
I'm gonna have to retire to my quarters and think about it.
Judge Grady is taking Please make a U-turn. We're safe to discuss his decision. Let's talk to a few people in the courtroom. Right. Sir, what do you think? Who's in the right here?
I'm late for the game!
What's up? You want something? That's some good shit. You done cleaned me out.
Shit, man.
Yo, I'm all out of product. Dropping in to pick some up. Be ready.
Wouldn't it just be faster to chase after him?
Yo, back off me, bitch. Fuck. Here we go. Yo, be cool, Lieutenant. Yellow. I'm just trying to put food in my baby's mouth.
Shit. I done trying to feed my kids. That's why I need some new Jordans.
You're gonna get the hell beat out of you, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Wrong place, wrong time. You didn't have to do that, shithead. All type of shit about to happen to you. This fight ain't gonna go your way. You best not be coming.
Shit! He's coming in! You don't got us killed!
I'll rip your fucking heart out! Stay down! Fuck you! Stay down there.
Dude, that shit would not shoot.
Tell Badman that I got rid of the competition.
Righteous. They kinda belong to I again. And nobody gonna fuck with Ice Corner no more, no things. One love, Nico.
Yeah, bro, Rockstar games are pretty fucking rough. The gameplay is not the highlight, that's for sure.
Alright, my man Nico. How's it going?
Okay. You and Badman got any more work you need help with?
It's a funny thing you should mention that to my brother. Batman is right impressed with what you're doing for I&I. He wants to know if you want to deliver some package around town to some various people and things in the city. Plenty of kind of that for you, you know.
That sounds good.
Wicked, man. Give her a call when you're ready for this first run. There'll be a lot of work, so call whenever, you know? One love, brethren.
Let's see. Osky with the 5. Griffin, pull up your phone and dial. Oh, the cheats? Here, let's see. So, 3, 6, 2. Oh man, I can't get my achievements. Yo, what happened to my car?
I'm bringing you the truth, all right? A message of truth. And the truth is not good. The truth is not good.
You want to hang out?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
up to much. I'd like to see you. I'll be over in an hour.
That's the best news. See you in a bit.
You make me want to be sick.
It's time to bang.
Line you with the sign that the others have yet to find. So come along and I'll lead you the right way.
Rock albums, I heard verses and bruised flows. Who knows what's next?
Your mind works on Poo-Poo-Lala. What do you mean by Poo-Poo-Lala? Poo-Poo-Lala is whatever you want it to be, not what I want it to be.
Yup, it's time for my first date.
You want it to be.
Right, so quote me now. Still happy.
I don't know, I guess my motto is if...
Dude, it's crazy. The toll for New York now, I think, is like $15 or some shit. It's kind of crazy. It's 5 in the game, but 15 in real life. Get out of the way, officer. I'm trying to get away.
You're on Electroshock. I'm Francois Kelly. And that was 1+1 with an incredible remix of Dead Mouse. Up next, Alex Goldford will help us take things up a level.
Okay, let's get going.
Why are we waiting here? I got to...
I don't remember what Michelle likes. Let's see. Where to take Michelle? Bowling, going to a bar, or playing pool? What's closest? Just go to the bar.
Really like the new car, Nico. You're wearing the same clothes. What's wrong with you? So, thanks for taking me out again.
No problem.
Yeah, I've never dated a foreign guy before. A lot from another planet, but none from another country.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself. Tell me about Nico Bellic.
There is not much to tell. I just moved here.
I know, and you live with your cousin. What do you guys do?
I don't have regular work yet.
So, what did you do in Europe?
I work in tourism, in travel industry.
You fight in the war?
Sure.
How was that?
How do you think it was? Seeing your friends die, seeing men have their legs blown off, it ruined me.
I'm so sorry. Bar looks okay? Interesting bar. Do you think those guys were crooks?
I don't know about that kind of thing. bag of that stuff? Shit, I do not know.
Oh my God.
You are a strange girl, Michelle. A funny girl. I do not know.
Bruh.
I hope the police didn't see that.
Brutal. There's no way that it's this bad, bro. Like, stop. Come on. I made it back. Should we try our luck?
Can I come in?
I shouldn't, but I like you.
Great. But I hope you don't kiss and tell.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
Please, more. Tell me more. Oh, that's great. Speak up a little. Oh, tell me interesting.
That girl's a good listener.
Yeah, she is. The best.
What go on, my brother? It's me, Jacob. Jacob, can you pick me up on my house, man? We need a lift.
Sure, Jacob. I'm on my way. Be there in an hour.
Respect, me see you soon.
Raymond seething. That's right, man. A deep shade of mushroom blue. Did cavemen have insomnia? That shit was
Yeah,
so
let's go.
fucking...
Brother, give me a job at Hove Beach. Go on, Rasta.
What's up, Jacob?
Boy, it's good to spend some quality time here, see?
Yes.
Not all work, you know? We gotta ease up from time to time to see how the world turns out. You know what I'm saying?
I think so.
The world can mess you up, you know? Make you think that it doesn't matter when all that matters is that the sun come up and we have a good time and laughter and things, see?
I hope so, man. I do.
You're uphill on Nico, even for a shot. Thanks for the fire.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I played Luigi's Mansion for like 3 hours earlier.
just get there. Damn these people.
Hey, Roman. Who is steroid tip?
Brucey, have you met my cousin, Nico? This is Brucey. We met online.
Oh, lovemeat.net?
No. In a dark corner, doing dark deeds. We're both players, my friend. Players. VIP. For real. Classy, but also sexy. That's how I like my women. I work at it, so they should too, right?
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Brucey's a dreamer. He understands my vision.
Oh, so he's an idiot.
Hey! Screw you. Listen, man. You should try going online.
I know how to go on the line. I just haven't done it here.
Of course. Technophobe. Luddite. We got to get you online. It's a world of opportunities.
Such as?
All kinds of things. Yesterday, I was online, and I discovered a blog about women who don't like to shave. That's pretty important. Listen, I promised Brucey I'd go out with him. Can you go out and get it sorted? Go to
Alpha
Twat.
Chad bullshit. Yep.
The pretty girl is expecting you. I'm bored of not being able to email your cousin, and the family keeps sending me news for you. Brucey, stop exercising.
Okay. Let's put some bitches to the sword. VIP style. Come on.
He's a cool guy. Ровно-то много. Удобен преко интернета. Мислиш, да съм луд?
That was pretty smooth.
Hey there.
Oh
My
my
name's Nico.
god.
My cousin, they told me to come here.
Roman, he called me about you. He's so funny.
That bitch is
I set
botched.
you up on that computer already. It's easy. Just follow the instructions on there. Okay?
Grow a penis.
Oh my god. Don't cheat on Michelle? Why? Is that her right there? I didn't know if it was asking, are you a male or a female? That's what I was checking. Build perfect. Algonquin. I like people who will just look at my chest and not ask any questions. I also like heart condition, Alzheimer's, wheelchairs. What the fuck? Damn, man. She's perfect. Only 3 cat years? Oh my god. Susie side. Abby Zilla, dude. Exotic dancer, adult film star. I've never met a pole I couldn't handle. Alright, let's see. Let's bang misunderstood. We're gonna bang the porn star.
I see you again, Roman's cousin.
Where you going, dumbass? Are you blind or something?
I have set up the email account. I am now online in Liberty City, Roman.
Nice one, Cut. Did you meet the girl who works there? Nice pair of titties out there, no? Later on.
Existence, Liberty City.
Nico, my friend Brucey has a business proposition for us.
You going to pay me to pump him full of steroids and tell him how great his abs are?
No, he can take care of that all by himself. Brucey is a major motorhead. He's going to send you emails about all the cars he wants, and you're going to get them for him.
What are you going to do?
Come on! I made the introduction! I'm the manager, man! Go check your emails, Nico. Let's hang out soon, okay?
Hello.
Hello.
Is Mikhail home?
No, he's out.
Okay. Should I wait outside?
No, no, come in.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Sit down.
Thank you.
You want some tea?
Sure.
Mikhail doesn't let me use this anymore. Says it makes us look like barbarians. Uncivilized. Like immigrants.
Oh, yeah?
I know what you're thinking. It is a bit funny coming from him. He did not used to be like this. When we were young, at home, he was beautiful. He was happy. He made me happy. But then something changed, years ago. I never quite knew what it was. So many years I wondered what it was, or what was wrong with me, that I did not see it in him. Or I changed him.
Life is complicated. I never thought I'd live like this.
No?
When the war came, I did bad things. And after the war, I thought nothing of doing bad things. I killed people, smuggled people, sold people.
And you don't worry about your soul?
After you walk into a village, and you see 50 children, all sitting neatly in a row against the church wall, each with their throats cut and their hands chopped off, you realize that the creature that could do this doesn't have a soul.
God is very complicated. You mustn't give up hope.
Huh. Well, I don't know about that.
Привет, Лена.
Привет, Emma.
What is that? I tell you one thing and you ignore me! You stupid bitch! Nico Bellic, baby. Good to see you.
Hey, you too. What did you want?
I want you to teach people to listen to me.
You want him to get us the money.
Fuck the money.
Mikhail, please calm down. We're already in a lot of trouble. I don't know if I can smooth things over with Petrovic.
Fuck him and fuck you. Who are you, my daddy? Get the fuck out of my house.
Mikhail!
Get out!
So, what do you want?
This prig who owes me money owns a garage in Chase Point. I want you to pick up a truck and take it to him. Call me when you get to the truck. It's in Shotlar on Montauk Avenue. Go. Get out of here.
It's a Slav world, that's right, man. Always has been. How far away is this? Okay, I'm almost there. Ooh. Not even Spread. Oh god. Dude, this is gonna be brutal. Jeez.
Mr. Faustin, I have the truck.
Drive it over to the garage on the corner of Guantanamo and Windmill. Park up inside.
Sure. What am I delivering?
When it's inside, trigger the explosive. You should blow up good. Maybe you be careful as you drive over. It's pretty volatile stuff.
Explosive? What the fuck?
Calculating route.
Oh god. Nice and slow. How far? Oh god. This ends well. You got off bed. Good boy. Oh shit. What the fuck is that asshole doing?
Nico and Roman, we should go and get drunk together.
Roman, I'm nervous enough about driving a truck full of explosives around the city for Mikhail Faust. He's out of control. Anyway, I'm sorry, but if I get drunk with you and then drive this thing, I'll definitely blow myself up. I'll catch you later, cousin.
You crashed my fucking car!
Okay, we're gonna take it down a bit. Some of those good old classics, Liberty City, you know, like back in the days. Let's have it.
In 50 yards. Turn right.
Jesus. Close.
You have arrived.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Kenny, look, the garage! О, блядь, все подпало, пожар! Блядь, все пошло нахуй! О, мистер
There's been an explosion at a garage on Chase Point. Possible terrorist action. Be careful.
me. I'm blowing the place up. But don't pull that shit on me again. Maybe I don't want to drive around while sitting on the napkin.
Put the rock station on? Why?
I thought nothing scares you, man. Pussy. Hasn't anyone got any balls? You and Dimitri, you'd be nothing without me. Nothing. This is how you treat me?
When you hear them pop out, them say be careful when them pop the Glock out. Shoot out nose, front people drop out. Shoot through the corridor, clear the head back out. I don't care, the MC.
Give a shout to my daughter on the check-in. Big up, Kiana, daddy love ya.
You go rock out.
Shout to my family, Chunky, big up. Down there, big up.
I'm looking for me. You're looking for you.
That shit's ass. Alright, let's see. Now what? I'm all out of missions. I guess I gotta go sleep. So I have to drive all the way back over to the fucking email place. God damn.
Roman, who's talking to Brucey.
That Royd monkey?
He is a good friend of mine. He'll be a good friend of yours too if you let him. Anyway, he's got some work and we are in need of money. Meet him at Brucey's executive auto on Mohannan in Eastmo. If Mallory calls you, we are bowling together. See you later.
Not fun.
I ordered you.
I am a DJ. Nothing living in a fractal is a great machine of this music. Stop speaking. Start understanding. This is meaning. It's all pointless. This is the journey.
Okay, I got work now. There we go. Got missions again.
Do you ever wonder who created your character and why your life is a computer simulation?
Always a beat. Never a beat off the beat. 102.7.
I'm getting a lot of requests on the phones and on the text on this tune right here. We celebrate. Ghostface Kid Capri, let's go. Like we bring it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hey. Hello?
I'm busy.
I said hello.
Ow! Motherfucker!
Is your boss around?
What'd you do that for?
Is your boss around?
Yeah, he's around. Brucey, some fucking Polak asshole for you.
Pleasure to meet you, too.
He's not a Polak. He's a gentleman.
Still a fucking asshole.
Sorry, Nicky, man. How's things?
Okay.
Sweet. I got you, man. I'm big, but I'm also fast. Wake up, boy!
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you show me that again?
Oh! Enough, man! Enough! Oh! Fuck me,
You'll be
man.
all right, huh?
Oh, that's some Red Army shit, serious. You gotta show me that one. I'm all about power. Come on, touch my bets, man.
No, thank you.
Rock hard. I bet 450. I'm like,
Yeah.
Oh, shit, no shit. What are you doing here, man?
Well, Roman said maybe you needed some help, and we need some money real bad.
Shit, my bad. Yeah, of course. Love that guy. Love him. I mean, I am no chubby chaser, but if I was and a queer, I'd be in trouble, you know what I mean?
Let them know.
Hey, I'm shitting with you. Brucey likes pussy. Remember that, right?
Okay.
All right, now, Nicky, listen up. I know you guys need money, bad.
Yeah.
This ain't a nice job. Not exactly mom and pop shit.
No problem, as long as the pay is good.
Sometimes people fuck other people over, okay? And the people that fuck other people need to get fucked with, especially people that go into hiding before they can get on the stand and put a lot of guys inside for a lot of time.
What?
I need you to whack some people, only they're in hiding.
How do I find them?
Man, you're cold! You didn't even blink! Love that! I fucking love that! You gotta steal a police car, get on the computer, give me a call. They're easy to hack.
Not really. All right, Brucey. I'll give you a call.
Ice cold, man! Ice cold! Whew.
All right. What do I need to do? Shit. Dial 911. Oh.
Hello, you're through to the Liberty City Emergency Service. Please use your touch-tone keypad to select which specific service you require. Press 1 for police, press 2 for paramedics.
Hello, this is the LCPD. Where would you like us to send an officer?
Bo.
An LCPD peacekeeper will be there as soon as possible, sir.
Have you seen what vaginas look like after birth? No way.
Babies are too much of a gamble.
LCPD, what's the problem?
Forgive me, my friend.
If you split up,
You're a dead man.
out of your vehicle.
All right. That was easy.
I'm here. I have a computer.
You're a badass! love it. Now, this cat's name's Lyle Rivas. Type it into the computer, and you should get some known
That was
whereabouts
easy.
and shit. I take him out myself, but when people see me coming, they fucking run, man. Know what I'm saying? Cats don't want to mess with someone packing 24-inch guns like mine, baby. Yeah!
I'll track down this Rivas.
Oh, man. I'm feeling chills down the phone. Call me when it's done, bro.
Assistance required. The exchange.
I really need to get those kids over here and working already.
Being 35, back to,
Oh shit, what was the name? Fuck.
required in Eastern Stock Junction.
Lyles Rivas? Okay. I don't know why it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to type in.
Is working for a living really that bad? Let's get going!
What? Oh, a donut. Hurry up.
The camera rental place is closing soon!
Alright.
Lyle Rivas, I got a message from Brucey for you.
Brucey? I thought he was fucking joking. Shit.
She. Oh fuck. I didn't know he was getting in the car. Shit. That's annoying. Oh, come on, really? It's over, man. Why is this car like straight out of fucking Tokyo Drift? At least give me some NOS, bro.
Screw this shit.
There we go. I guess that works.
Your parents were right, eh?
I only have 2 beers. Te lo juro.
Yeah, give me that.
Come on, move it! Sorry, lady.
Memory from the set of Dragon Ball.
Between takes, Owen McBarvine, who played the wizard, he'd take me back to his trailer. He performed spells on his trousers and made them grow.
He is so cute. I could just eat him up.
Yeah, eat him up, because there's nothing more appetizing than a tween with a truck party and a massive ego with a dick.
Also, we spoke with Magellan. Now, you may remember Magellan from the 80s. His European synth rock was very popular for a while, and now he's planning a comeback.
A car didn't kill him, but a kick did. That's GTA logic. That is prime GTA logic.
I used to love your records.
Why, of course you did. You're only a human being.
And now you're making a comeback.
Yeah, Magellan wants to set the record straight. It is time for everyone to accept the facts. Magellan has had an enormous influence on the music world. Before me, the records, they didn't spin.
Really?
Yeah, that is super, that is true. Magellan is force of nature. Like death, I invent the wave of rock. That is why I have lace glove.
Meanwhile, in comedy news, our reporter Susan Retriever spent this morning getting tested for herpes. So instead, we all had an incredibly exciting conversation with top comedian Ricky Gervais, who is performing at Split Size to rave reviews.
Hey, Ricky, I got a serious question. How come people from England never laugh?
There's not many people go around in England just laughing because they enjoy it, because then they'd be mental. I mean, you see some people on the street just walking around laughing, and I think they also piss in their pants and punch pregnant women in the face. So it's, I mean...
I saw the movie about England.
Oops.
I don't know, but one man wore a leather hood and the other one cried a lot.
Great. Well, at least you remember.
Don't even think about it. You're on CC.
You do jokes about bad people. Some bad people were going to protest your show.
A lot of them didn't make it. A lot of them sort of stopped halfway and took their breath. And then some turned up with placards, but the placards looked tasty, so they were eaten.
You mentioned in your act that while you're here, you've seen lots of commercials for the relaxed power
way if they found ways to kind of walking out. But I'd suggest, you know, on a motorised sort of bike, but you still got to do something. So what you want to do is get the pavements moving. So you can just like literally fall out of bed, flat on your face, and a pavement can move you to the, you know, the pizza shop, and you can liquidise that. Obviously, if you really want to rule out any movement chewing, you can actually inject it straight up your anus.
There we
You
go.
said some nasty things about our best friends, the paparazzi. If they don't stop people like you, we wouldn't have a job.
Well, the paparazzi are doing a job on them. They like to hide in trees and bushes and take photographs of famous people's dresses. And I'm not going to judge anyone. And if, you know, most people were to hide in a tree taking pictures of topless women on the beach, they'd be arrested. But if you go, no, it's alright. It's for a newspaper. It's my job.
Oh, fuck. Time to get out. Ow.
Stupid freak!
Griffin should date? No. I'm gonna stop you right there. Doesn't matter who it is. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. Dude, this thing controls like a retarded kid on ice skates, so don't give me shit for my driving.
There's someone here to see you.
I'm working out! 6.
Hey, Brucey.
Nico! 1 second. 40. Why didn't you tell me it was Nico? Why? Man, women. Man, women. Yeah. 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 Wah! Yeah. Man, I'm ready for you, Nico. I'm ready. I'm ready for fucking anything. Yeah. Wah! 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 Whoa!
Are you all right? You seem a little tense.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just juicing. Makes me a little pent up.
Juicing?
Yeah. Bull shark testosterone, amigo. Ordered online from Chile. Makes you feel really well.
Hey, be careful, man. I heard that stuff does funny things to your balls.
Hey, do I look like I got funny balls to you?
I haven't considered it. You sent me a message. What do you want?
Want help? I'm losing the plot here.
Pause. I'm shitting you, man. Now look, you did really good with that thing. A lot of people are very grateful. Now listen, that guy Lyle had a car worth stealing. Can you get it? He left it in an alleyway off of Yorktown Avenue in Steinway.
If you pay like last time, no problem.
Yeah, of course.
Any risks?
Nah, easy as can be.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go take care of it then.
Yeah.
Bye.
I'm happy as a clam when I ride with my boy. Stop for cold pissoir sand. Ride some more. Fucking A. Angel's death is forever, man. We are a family.
All right. Should probably get a different car.
Watch it, douchebag.
That's my car now.
Keep Fit Killer and the Headhunter currently top the bill. We will keep you posted on this nightmare in our city.
Can you find love online? As was reported recently, online dating has overtaken more traditional social interactions as the #1 way to meet a mate in the country today. But police yesterday urged caution after a number of disturbing incidents linked to online matchmaking came to light. Along with the usual stalkers, fake photographs, and murders, sociologists warn of a new danger: disillusion-induced depression, when people realize that other people lie on their profiles too, and that not everybody online is a CEO with a powerboat and modern good looks. As always, check in with WeaselNews.com for updates. This is Weasel News.
Their hair may be thinning. Their livers may be failing. Their hearts may be stopping. But the rock never dies. 97.8 LRR. Liberty Rock Radio.
All right.
No risks, Brucey? Maybe this juicing is fucking with your head.
He trying to take Lyle's ride.
Oh, shit.
That ain't your car.
It is now. Oh shit. This thing's gonna blow. Oh wow, that's perfect. I didn't even do that intentionally.
And I'm the master, playing some songs by rock masters.
I didn't even do that shit intentionally. That was perfect.
Here's the car for Brucey. I hope you were expecting a fixer-upper.
The only thing you expect when you're working for Brucey is a whole lot of bullshit. Thanks.
The car is in your lockup. It was not so easy. People were waiting for me.
Shit, man. If I'd known it'd be like that, I'd have gone to get it. People don't fuck with Brucey. I mean, you're cool, though. You made it, man. You got the mad red army driving skill. I'll sort you out with some big rims, spinning ones, crazy original styles, you know? We'll cruise, we'll hang. All right? Thanks, homie. Thanks.
Oh yeah, dog. Let me get some rooms.
Would you please move?
Oh, shit, man!
It's almost time for the wage cage, indeed, man.
Alright, I said, good evening, everyone. It's time to get up.
What do you find? We used to have songs that you could shoplift for booth. This is the trap.
Baby, or an adventurous Venezuelan baby, or even a funny but militarily inept Australian baby. Satisfaction is guaranteed if you're not completely happy.
We'll do this last mission, I guess.
Dimitri.
Hey. Sit down.
What's the problem?
What do you think?
Mikhail, Mr. Faustin.
Uh-huh. You're given a choice. Kill your best friend or die. What do you do?
And there is no way out?
Not now. Not after you killed Petrovic's son.
You don't have any family. You could run.
Wherever you go, people will find you if they want to badly enough. And for this they want blood.
But you and Mikhail, you have so much history.
Sure.
Well, I killed the boy, so they want me too.
No. I told them you were a hired gun. And they said, as long as you were the one to kill him, you'd be spared.
So that's the way it is.
Yes, that's the way it is. He'll be leaving his house in a little while and heading for the club. Do what you have to do. You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that we must obey the rules of the game. We can pick the game, Niko Bellic, but we cannot change the rules. See you later.
Alright. I hope you're ready. Why is that? Is this like an AIDS mission?
You want me to kill you? I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Oh shit.
I'm glad this is not my car.
Suspect doing 60. brand fight before the con?
Calculating route. Please make a U-turn near safe. In 400 yards.
Oh my god. Brutal. Yeah, get cut off there.
In 10 yards. Turn left. You have arrived.
So what's this cheat? Let's see. 3, 6, 2.
Calculating route.
Brutal, man.
Nico. Nico Bellic. You and Dimitri are taking over now?
This is not about taking over. You brought this on yourself. You pushed things too far.
You would be dead if it wasn't for me. That is what Dimitri wanted when you killed Vlad. Dimitri, my brother. You see this? This statue says we are brothers for life. And now he betrays me.
You didn't give him a choice.
Oh my god, the controller shut off.
No one, not Dimitri, not anyone tells me to come. You think Dimitri would have survived prison without me? He'd just be some prison queen had I not been there. Meat for some chin monkey. I'm not dead yet. Some are still loyal to me. Guards!
You fight like a worm, like spineless worm, belly. You are nothing, belly. We are weak. Give up! Strong survive! People, help me!
Don't get me shot. It's time. Get your gun. I got close and personal. You're lucky I'm aggressive. I got the pussycat in sight.
Давай, давай, на меня!
Don't make me kill you. Still think I'm screwed around? Don't get up. Shit. No time to
God. Really?
Dimitri, Mikhail got away from me. He's still alive.
Блять, does he know that I had anything to do with it? How could you be so stupid? Что я буду делать?
Dude, I can't see a damn thing.
Sorry, it's a dangerous city.
Watch it, man.
At least it's not a far drive.
Sorry about that.
All right, let's see.
Damn, sorry about that.
One voice, one vote, one real decision. Give me one vision. No wrong, no right. I'm gonna tell you there's no black and no white. No blood, no stain. All we need is
Have a good time.
I need my fix.
You fight like a war. You fight this war, Bellic. Yeah, we give up. The strong survive, and the weak die. You will see. I got where I am for a reason. I will have some buck on it. Take this away from me. I made you what you are. People, help me!
You're mine, Faustin!
Don't get me shot. Cover me.
You want this
What am I stuck on? What the fuck?
I got the pussycat inside. You want something really ugly?
Hey, man. No
Give
place.
me turn on me, not the other way around. America made it greedy. Dimitri will turn on you as well. We shall discover this. I am a man of convictions. I have only done what I believe. None of you will survive in this country without me. This American greed takes everyone. It's like a disease. Only I am still sane. Betrayed!
There we go.
Faustin is dead.
You did a good thing, a hard thing, but a good thing. Hopefully this will mean peace with Petrovic.
Alright, let's see. All right. Alrighty. I guess that's a good place to wrap up. But anyway, guys, I am going to go ahead and hop off. I got to get ready for work and shit, so have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.